Morning there, Jerry.
Morning. How's everybody doing? Morning, Jerry.
Morning.
We got some echo. What the hell? Can you hear me? Hey, Jerry. You're echoing.
Can hear you.
Good morning, everyone.
We're getting some echo. I ain't got time to deal with it right now. We'll fix it in a little bit. It's working good now. Somebody had a mic over something. Anyway, let's see what we're doing today.
Morning, Jerry.
Morning. Does anybody have
Hey,
Rob
Jerry.
Bliss? up?
Morning, Jerry. Hey,
Morning,
keep
Joe.
an eye on Shaq. That thing really moved a lot this morning.
SHAK?
Yeah, put it on your list. It's up, I think, $6, analyst upgrade. And then Tiger, TIGR.
Mhm.
And Futu. Those three really got some go-go.
Jerry, did you say you prefer gap ups or gap downs?
I like gap downs better,
Okay.
but
HON, Honeywell,
take them either way we can get them. The gap ups tend to, they sometimes when they feel, they'll just feel about 50% for going higher. I don't mean that they can't just rip from the get-go too. What's the other one? Tiger? What's it, Tiger?
Yeah. TIGR blew out the earnings, which is causing Futu to run.
$7.60 to $8 versus the $8 one estimate. That's HON, Honeywell.
Thanks, Bill.
CB Cubic announcing completion of.
All right, it's open. I need to keep eye on Tesla too this morning because it could rip. Amazon's breaking. Etsy. UNH, a lot of stuff's gapped up this morning. TSM, Shacks came all the way back down. You keep eye on that. It could gap fill. Coot. Roku's gonna rip again this morning. Roku might take another leg up this morning. It ripped yesterday morning. Boy, it's coming all the way back up. It wants that 377. Definitely reversing here. You keep eye on Tesla too. Tesla's another one that can be reversing back up through there. It can get up that big, huge red candle this week. Tesla's long here.
Jerry, Apple, it broke that 60 barrier.
All right, Etsy's going. Etsy could say 170. All right, let me see more chance. Cisco's up. First 5 minutes of the day. Cisco, we need to watch this thing. It can come back up to 53.76. It's bouncing off support. So it pushed up on the 60, came back down, touched. So we need to keep an eye on that. NVIDIA, she's going again today. Big hammer. NVIDIA's long again. NVIDIA's long. Dang. NVIDIA pulled back in a second. All right, let's let them open up for a minute. Roku's going again. Roku's long.
Jerry, BA up.
Okay. Having problems with this thing for some reason. It's weird. Huh, well, you know that one.
Disney going 2-2 reversal off the weekly.
For some reason, this iPad's not showing me options today. Oh, well. That's not nice. Trade that account, is it? What the fuck's going on with that? Weird as shit. Anyway, figure it out in a minute. BA's breaking again. BA's long here. BA long. BA's breaking 4-hour resistance. Next target on it is 244. That's so weird. Why did it pop up there? I gotta figure this out real quick. No, it's not gonna let me trade options. Well, all right, 936. So let's move it again today. Major ETFs. FAS, HMH again. All right, Cisco, there we go. UAL, we got some more on our 10% scan. There's Etsy going again. Etsy ripping today. Etsy first target on this thing is 169, 170.
Jerry, Disney's going, ripping good.
Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, they did long. A little extended 312. Can see 178. Boy, there's a big break in on a weekly here. 185 weekly target. Disney's long. It's extended though, you can't get in it. Disney is long, guys, but might want to wait to get in it. Its weekly target is 186. It's coming up this huge green candle. First target 179.
VA sort of struggling at that 4-hour pivot.
Yeah, you can break that. Don't it? All right, here comes Tesla. Tesla's long here, 614. Target. Tesla's long as 614. And look, Tesla is a beast. Look here, Tesla, same thing as Disney. This huge red candles. This weekly target 660 on this thing. 660. Tesla already up 7%. I don't know where I can't. Yeah. Oh, there we are. Finally, shit. There we go. Tesla breaks back above 612.22. I'm going to add to it. Let's look at BA here. BA needs to break back above 241.40 here. Etsy's still going. Roku's still long. Etsy's still going here. Momo hammer. Etsy long. Etsy's still long here. Roku long. Here comes Tesla. Up 20% Tesla already. Better eat. You better eat you some beans. Up 6% on one Tesla. 20% on the other Tesla. Etsy going like a rocket ship to the moon. Like a rocket ship. She don't want to quit. Disney pulling back slightly. Disney breaks 176.50. I'm going to cut it. I'm not going to play around with that. It was up. Probably should have took it. But it's all right. BA.
Microsoft, big shooter on the 15.
BA might be trying to break again. BA's fixing to break. There goes Tesla, almost a target. Boop, boop.
Jerry, what's the target on Tesla?
614.48. 614.48.
Thank you.
SC form profits here. BA's breaking back. BA's breaking.
Jerry, short Apple.
BA's breaking. Get it, boy. BA to the moon. Come on, break 242. BA. There we go. Come on, Tessie girl, don't you stop. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Beyond trying to break. Facebook. Facebook owns support. CCL. CCL's gone. If it stays above, it'll be breaking again. Ooh, fixing to break 60 or the daily pivot here. It's been consolidating for a long time. If it breaks out at 30.79, it'll be gone.
Jerry, Tiger to the moon.
Tiger. Let's go. Let's go. Tiger, yeah, fixing to break here. Get to stay above $21, it'll be long. Should be long over 21. AAL. Going back slightly. BAC. All these cruise lines and stuff's moving today.
Jets, Jerry, Jets.
Jets. Gotcha. Tiger needs to break 21 here for continuation. The video coming down. Novak's puking. JYNT. Long over 69.
Yeah, all those XLV stocks are getting nailed.
Novak's a short here, guys, at 142. Novak's a short. Novak's first target's 142.73. And then from there, 137.
Jerry, spy short.
Out puking. Big's coming up slowly. This might be rolling over here. Ripping and roaring. 12 minutes before 10. Anything can happen. Beyond's coming up. Beyond's long here. Next order at 120.12. Not very far. Tiger. Breaking 21 yet? Oh, it's sitting right there, boy. Don't want to budge. All right, here we go. Now we can start seeing some stuff. 2-2 shooter. Alert on it. Roku's just now inside. It can go 2-1-2 up here on this 15er. If Roku breaks back above 356.81, should be gone. You know what? Let's look at the path right quick. That's that one that's been consistently pushing up every morning. Push up today? Nope. The trend is up. Carvana. All right, push up, rolling back up. It's gonna work here. Myrna. Spy coming down. Myrna could be failing here. Or it's inside. Big move. Market.
QQQ, gap fill, Jerry.
QQQ for gap fill. Good job. All right, Roku's fixing to be long. Could be a 2-1-2 measured move here. Roku's fixing to be long. Needs to break 356. SI. Goldman Sachs. Oh no.
VIX going up, Jerry. VIX going up.
Yeah, this is coming way up. If you're long on anything, you might want to start covering these people. Nobody's coming on down here. Oh, QRVO is rolling over. Short. Next target. 180. Ooey gooey. Get some ugly stuff going on. Ugly out there. BO's rolling over. VIX is going to the moon here. It is shaking people out or it's crashing. It's going to be a lot of gap filling. VIX still strong. SPY still short. Etsy coming back there.
Jerry, Futu, 2-2 reversal on the 5, down.
So it looks like BA's rejecting off this 4 hour. It can come back through. Yeah, Futu needs to hold support at 132.91. All right, Futu don't hold support here. They'll keep going lower. So if it breaks 132.90, short. Sedge is dying. SEDG is dying.
snow is dying as well. I mean, it's dropping hard and fast.
That's a lot of them. Trying to manage these other trades here. Guys. Come on, Novaks, die. Sedge dying. SEDG. 2-2 held support. It's finding support right here at 132.98. Look, all this puking could just be to shake weak hands out. Be aware. Be aware. Sedge needs to hold support at 249.43. I'll give it 25. Sometimes it wicks a little bit below these pivots before bouncing back up. So I'm going to mark the base. I'm also going to mark a little bit above the pivot here. So if it starts to recover, it'll come back up to 258. We're real bad about shaking your ass out, guys. Be careful.
Amgen, puke.
Look at market. VIX pulling back. It's going to bring everything up with it. The market's been real bad about shaking hands out these last 2 weeks. Always gotta have that in the back of your mind. Yeah. They want to flash crash it, liquidity break, and then they'll pull it right back up. They're dirty as hell. ILMN. Now look, Sedge, it bounced right off support. We can get a big ass move back up at once. Right now, we got to be careful because we don't know if it's a pullback, the downside, or if it's a reversal back up. So let's be mindful of this. Myrtle looks strong, has news catalyst. Shack 2-2 down 15. Tiger Q sell. BA target. Shack 2-2 down. All right, look right here. Sedge came back down, hit this pivot. All right, it's a double bottom here. We're either going to get a pullback to the upside or a pullback and then go lower, or we're going to get a reversal here. So put another target at the top of this thing. Tesla coming on down here. All right. Now, there's support on Tesla at 596. There's also support right here at 603.69. VIX is pulling way back here. Are they just shaking hands out or what? What are they doing? What are they doing, guys? Beyond still strong here. So we want to look for the strongest ones in the market. Now look, Tesla is either pulling back here. Let's say all you gotta do is find some of the bigger names, and you pretty much get an overall view of what's going on. It's either gonna pull back here and go lower, or it could just reverse and come right back up these candles here. All right. VIX went all the way up. When VIX goes up, the rest of the market crashes. Okay, they do it. They've been doing it real bad over the last 2 weeks. Let's take a look at this time frame. Same thing. Everything's shook out here. Look at Tesla. Tesla's got a 2-2 bounce right off a pivot. Okay, this pattern plays out on all time frames, just like on Sedge. You got a 2-2 up. There's a reversal there. There's reversal. The reversal is confirmed right here on 4 hour. Push up, pull back, push up, pull back. All right, broke through lower pivot on the daily. All right, now it can come back down and touch 590 if we're going higher. All right. Right now we don't know. It's holding support for the time being. Sedge did break here, so man, we could see a massive drop on this thing. 2-2's breaking. Just a stop to go lower here. So if 2-2 breaks here, this thing could, well, it's got room to 130. Said just short here.
Flip coming, Jerry.
Said just short here, guys. Said just shorter than beans. This thing can damn puke. This thing got a lot of pivots to take out. Sedge up 3%. Novak up 8%. Tesla found a base here. Sedge is dying. Moved $10. Tesla might be short here. Breaks this lower pivot. Look here, there's support right here at 603.77. All right, here's the flip. Let's see if they want to roll it back up now. Let's hope they do. Beyond was stronger in all this. BYND. So BYND breaks 119.70, it'd be long. It's just a TTO, the upside, target 120.25. There's a flip. Let's see if they want to roll it. PLCE dying. All right, come on, Tesla. Show me what you got. Beyond actually has a pretty clean chart on the 60-30 here. See, it pushed up yesterday on the 60, came back down, ripped right back up. Need to break at 119.71.
Is Sedge still short?
Sedge is still short for the time being. Pulling back slightly. If you're not in it, just wait. Then we get a pullback on it. Tesla's coming right back up, strong as hell. Look here. If Sedge breaks 249.52, cut it. So if it gets there, I'm going to cut it. Look at Tesla coming right back there. Form a double bottom here if it catches. Remember, this could just be a pullback to the downside here. The confirmation.
Bye, puking, Jerry.
Bye. Yeah, Sedge is still short here.
It's probably just overbought stuff yesterday. Probably just, resetting oscillators.
What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, so far today, market's telling us it's going to be a little choppy. This thing is so weird. We'll get back with it in a second.
Tesla bouncing off 30-minute support.
Yeah, that's looking good. Let's try it. I said doji right this second. There's Novak. Oh yeah, I added a little bit of money to my son's account here, so we'll be trading this thing too. We can trade it together. I think I'll put 250 in there, I'm sure. Gotta start small.
If you look at time and cells, Jerry, look at time and cells on the SPY, almost all of the cells, the big ones are all puts.
That's not good. Novak just caught $100 spike. Sold out. Nice profit, really quick. No spray like that, man. Just catching that top of the ask is a big ass bonus. Man, there's a lot on there. Right now, it's cupping right here at 419.17. Really strong right here. Now look right here too. This is that pattern we're always looking for. If it breaks through here, yeah, we got problems. Right now, this is the pivot low, pushed up, came back down, testing this area again right here. It can wick down just a hair before pulling right back up. We want to see it hold support here. If it don't hold support here, it's in trouble. Okay, it can come back down gap fill and pivot machine gun. So this is key. This is key. Beyond puking. Ugh.
That VIX on that 30 could be a 2-1-2 measure move up, Jerry.
Oh, that would be good. It's not good for the beans. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, so right now 419.17 needs to hold. And five. Tesla coming right back up. BA's back up. It's incredible. BA's ripping again. BA's ripping again. Everything's gonna come with it. Baidu. I'm watching Baidu. I'm actually probably gonna swap out Etsy for Baidu. BA, holy shit. BA just ripped a new asshole for people. I just got out with a hell of a profit. I'm not gonna chance it. BA's still going now. BA's ripping, guys. I just took my money just because of volatility. I'm not playing. VA's long right this damn second. I got one left in it, but I'm not gonna play with it. In the days like today, you better take it and run. Look here, BA can pivot machine gun up the weekly here today, though. Tesla trying to come back up. BA is crazy. Look at this thing. There's a 212 measure move right here. What's the target on this thing? 240. The dollar. 243 is target on this. Tesla's coming right back up. May need to add to it here. Let me get it over here. Tesla's coming back up.
Jerry, BA just cleared the daily pivot. This thing's
Yeah.
a rip.
Yeah, BA still ripping there. All right, 3 on 5 right here. And look, there's a pivot right here on Tesla. You can't see it, but I know where it's at. It's right there. I love that sound. I love it. All right, Tesla needs to break 607 here. If it does, she's gone. All the way back to the top. This thing's so slow. Big's pulling back. Come on, man, move out of the way. All right, target on this thing was 243 measure move here. If it breaks again, it's long. All right, it's got to break 243.23 here, get a small pullback on it. It could pivot machine gun right up the weekly. See all these orders stacked right here on the weekly? This thing can make a big old huge red bar today and come up. I mean, it could come up massively. So I still got one floater in there. We'll see. Beyond's dying. I took all my profits except for one runner on BA. The way the market is, I'm not gonna sit around and wait. BA or Baidu 22 inside. It's holding this pivot right here on the 30. I'm actually gonna take Etsy and swap it out on my big chart for Baidu. I love Baidu actually. One of my favorites. It just hasn't been performing. It hasn't been performing. So that looks like in higher time frames. Yeah, consolidated here for a long time. Came down, consolidating sideways now. It really needs to break this 197 range. That's where it gets fun. Forming a hammer on the month. Look right here on the weekly. There's pivot low here. It's bouncing right off of it, which is a damn good sign. So 195. There's testing. Come on, girl, break. All right, Tesla needs a break. 607. Let's see if that's something in this thing yet. Cash vehicle. Yeah. All right, so there's 250 bucks in this account now. All right, we will be trading this thing, but we will pick the best of the best to trade though. When I trade this account, I'll show you how I do it. If anybody's interested, I'll show you how I take it on this other one. I'm multitasking.
I'd like to
forward.
follow along.
All right.
Big O, I'm gonna follow
Definitely
along because I'm a small account. I'd love to see it.
All right.
And
I'll probably-
AMW said the same thing. Chat.
Awesome. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll take a. Well, yeah. Just, I'll alert it when I go to take one on it. I'll probably be taking profits pretty quick on it unless I see something that's got smooth price action. BA's breaking, so BA's long here. So even this one it might be. Could be in our price range, I don't know. It
Hey,
is.
hey, Jerry, this is the count that you're gonna try and trade out of?
This is one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the small account.
At the top, and not, you have much money, but you ought to hide your account number.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that.
Later in your settings, your account settings, you can move it, but later I recommend get rid of that thing just so nobody.
Gotcha. Can you copy or send it in and everything? All right, Sedge here. That is a good recommendation. It's starting to bounce. So right now it could just be expanding. If it decides to come up, it can come all the way up this huge, huge ash red candle. That's almost a $10 move back up, guys. That's a big old move back up. We got to
Hey, Jim.
make sure. Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
We got to make sure this is not a reversal or not a pullback to the downside, but is a clear reversal.
If you look
So-
at the Tesla 5 minute, it looks like a PMG, Joe. There you go.
Yes, I always got an eye on Tesla. Looks like it's the inside right now on the 15. But Sedge needs to break 250. It actually, I like to see it break this pivot at 251.04. Yeah, Tesla inside right now, sitting on top of a doji. Oh yeah, I'm watching multiple tickers all the time. Baidu's trying to come up. Roku 2.2. Novak's got a shooter too. Beyond's inside, but just came down. NVIDIA's inside 15. All right, Sedge could be shooting up here. If it does, it's big red candles money, man. It's absolute damn money. Two down. We got 2 up on it. Come on, Tesla, let's get it, girl. Needs to break at 70 on Tesla. These dojis indecision, they're basically stuck right in this price range right here. And it will break one way or the other pretty soon. Now, to go long, it needs to break 607. All right, and then we can quickly come up these stops here. Right now, it's stuck. Right now, it's in a range. It's trading inside. So you have one candle here, and all this is inside. Yeah, so this is just one big candle here, and all this is inside. It's chopping sideways. It needs to break out. So it needs a. I'd like for it to 2-1-2 up. It could possibly go this way. So if you're in it long, if it breaks below, especially if it breaks below this pivot here, if it breaks below 601, you better cut it. You better cut it.
Hey, Jerry, keep an eye on ES on the 30. That looks like
ES.
that could be a 312 Chicago.
Gotcha. Yes.
Wow, I never even heard of that one. 312
Yeah.
Chicago. Wow.
Slash ES, slash ES, slash ES.
Yes. Could be
ES, slash the division side slash
Oh,
ES.
gotcha.
All
So
right,
you're
look
looking
at
at
it.
mini.
I think that's gonna do Chicago.
So far, SPY's holding support. It's not one below. It's lagging on me now.
Gary is what Rob calls the area code in Chicago 312. So that's sort of acting like a 1 there. That's where
Oh,
it comes
got
in.
it. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, as long as SPY's holding support, it's not gonna go anywhere. It's a retest on the pivot.
We're all basically clones of Rob.
Yeah. I'm lagging. We'll get it in a minute. Yeah, if you look on the 15 pivot, 418.84 is where support is. It's got to hold that range. If not, it's in trouble. Yep, Nick, that's right. It's off a retest. It's exactly right. So you look at SPY right now, it could be a retest. And that next move is twice the first. So let's take a look at it. If it holds. Now this might not hold, but this is just a case in point to what to look for. So it breaks through here. It actually retested here. All right. So it pushed through this pivot. It retested. So from the high to the low would be, you measure this move here and the next move would be twice, but it's support here. All right. If it breaks through 418, the first target would be this pivot. All right. And then you got a pivot machine gun, which could gap fill. So right now we're watching this 418.94 level very closely. Very closely. And if this happens to break down and VIX starts to shoot up, then what I like to do is go to FTC red and look for the biggest pukers of the day and just follow them on down. Shack, look here, Shack's tested the 93.71 3 or 4 times and it's failed to break. If it decides to break, it can go a lot higher. If it fails to break, it can come down and fill that gap. All right, so I want to know if it breaks. All right, it's a doji inside right now, 30.
There, if you want a puker and it goes, it's DQ.
DQ, nice. Games testing here. It could be expanding right here on the 60. If it does, it can come back down and touch 164. BA's tested 243.78 here. We're going to put an alert on top of that. Yeah, they could pivot machine gun. I'm going to write that down because this might turn, if it's strong at the end of the day, then it could possibly turn into a swing because of all the stops stacked up. Roku's kind of garbage. Shooter counter hammer counter shooter. Black. All right. Touch support here, trying to come right back up. 323 big target on this thing. So here, okay, here's a retest right here. And these retests happen on all time frames. All right. Let's pivot. It breaks through on a big volume. See there? Comes back down, retest it, right back up. You measure from the high before the dip. All right. So it's $5. The next move will be $5. All right, so let's go. 320. 324, it's a $4 move there. So 324, 328's target on this thing. It's long right now. CLAC is long. KLAC, first target's 323.91. KLAC is long. Kind of spready, I would show you with this account. CLAC is long. Let me see. Now, in these measure moves, you have to include time with them as well. All right, Sedge, I'm still watching Sedge. But if it can find support here, it'll come all the way back up. You see here on the 30 and the 60, this thing is expanding all the time. All right. Here's the start of a reversal here, 2 down, 2 up, and it just expanded here. All right. Push up, pull back, and now it can come back up. It still wants this big red candle as a target. 265. All right, you go long. It just broke pivot low. First target's 253.29. The long side.
Jerry, if the market does puke, check out VRTX. That one's hanging out in the basement.
VRTA. Here comes Tesla, boys. If it breaks that 611, she's gone.
Yeah, the basement's my favorite place.
All right, guys, get ready. Tesla breaks 607, she'll go. Next target 609.50.
Hey, Jerry, here's some news. There's a big purchase at 607. Usually when there's a big block purchase, that acts as support or resistance for a stock, especially intraday. I've been, I added like 10, 12 tickers where I can see their active purchases coming as they come.
Nice, thank you for that.
It kind of helps us out. There's a huge one for NVIDIA at 630, which just should push the price up to around there.
Oh shit, we're getting a lot of reversals. Sedge coming up. Sedge is long here too, guys.
Yeah, the VIX is down about 50% into that previous candle.
That's nice.
You know what's good? I bought
No.
VIX yesterday and I sold it today. 50
Nice.
bucks.
Nice, man, nice.
They always say
Alright.
buy when people are fearful, right? Makes sense.
Yeah, we try to do what the other 90% ain't doing. We try to be opposite. We try to do the complete opposite. If they're buying, we want to be selling. If they're selling, we want to be buying.
I agree.
Yeah, so that's why we set targets on this stuff. We want to be selling into the target. We want to sell in the strength. Because we catch them gamma spikes that way. And on top of that, all the new people are trying to get in. And as soon as they get in, that goes down. Because we're selling out. I do. Oh, that's a break.
Jerry, keep an eye on CRM. That's got some strength today. It's stuck at the 5-minute pivot high, but if that thing goes, it's reversing.
There was a huge block trade at 225, which is good. Huge support.
Now, when you say block trade, there's a bunch of orders stacked up there.
Well, I see it as just one trade. I don't see it as multiple trades.
And it's already been bought and sold.
It was done yesterday at 9:31.
AMAT went from red to green. Shit. AMAT is coming up. It might see 146 this week. AMAT is a monster. Could be TTO in here. If it does, first target will be 139.15.
Check this, Jerry. So AMAT, right? There was a block trade for today at 136.45. If you look at the bounce, it bounced right around there and then went back up.
Oh shit. Now, when do you see these block trades?
Well, what I've done is my friend actually does AI stuff, artificial intelligence bots.
How I did it.
So then what I do is I take a bunch of the tickers and I add them to a list, and every time there's a huge trade that comes in, I get a notification for it.
Really? That's
You know what, Jerry, what you can do, that sort of helps because it's sort of like holds the floor. But if you sign up for Schwab, get the street Smart Edge, you know, put in $50, you can gives you all the blocks.
Is that $50 a month?
Facebook's trying to TTO here, guys.
Corey, is that 50 a month?
No, just a one-time $50 account. Just put $50 in, it shows you the blocks.
Beautiful. You guys got so
Just
much
once.
options in America. I got
Just open
nothing.
up an account, and
We don't have Schwab in Canada, remember?
I thought that was toss.
We don't have that either. We mainly use Interactive Brokers and Questrade. That's the main two we got in Canada. So it was a big purchase at Tesla 607, which trying to see like its resistance, but once it passes, it
Just
should
made a
be
flip here, guys. Facebook's long here.
AMAT is killing it.
Yeah, AMAC's a beast. This is making higher lows than 15. Side. Novak's coming right back up too. 2-2 hammer. She gone. Nvidia might be coming back up too.
I set a target
it's
for
coming back up.
630.
Novak's long here. Target at the top of the candle there.
Jay, are you in AMAT? Because it's fucking doing really well.
Yeah, and I'm in my map. Yeah.
Beautiful. Good call.
I've actually been watching that thing since last week.
Okay.
TD Ameritrade has a shitty time about seeing alerts. So AMAT first heard is 139.15. But this thing, man, look here. It can go up to 146, hit machine gun on a weekly.
Wow.
See that big red candle? It took out 2 or 3 weeks worth of stops
Yeah.
in 2 days.
Jerry, one of Rob's favorites, QRVO. That one's ripping too. It's going into a gap.
Yeah. Ooh. Push up, bounced off, going. It's in a range right here. Bounced off of it and come up and see 191. Swing. Vic's starting to pull up just a hair. Buddy. It's just trying to come back down. It could have just be a TTO to the downside here on Tesla. Yeah. And it's like, this thing, I can't believe it. Tesla might be dying here. VIX is shooting straight back up. Spy's fixing to show up. Tesla breaks. 601 is short. VIX is coming up, so I'm going to spy down with it. I'm saying today we know today's going to be choppy as hell. And so that means take profits quickly.
I'm just going to buy calls that are like maybe 2 weeks out.
Yeah, that's we've had 2 flushes on VIX. So that tells the whole story. All righty, Tesla, what you doing, girl? Shoo-wee. What the hell's going on here? All right, Tesla might be short. Breaks through pivot here. You can see 418, 20. Oh no, I'm looking at SPY. Yeah. Tesla's doing the same thing though. Tesla, if it breaks support here to go lower. 418, if it breaks 418, 80, you'll see 418, 20. Trying to get this thing back up, guys. All right, Tesla breaks 601, you'll see 596. VIX coming on up there. Tesla's barely hanging on here, boys. Was 5.
Jerry, SPY on the 5 minute, it looks like a 2-1-2 measured move. Down.
Yeah, it's
Basement.
still holding support though. Gotta break that support first. It's right at it.
Well,
If it breaks support on a 60 there, you'll see it on the 30 too. Oh, there goes Tesla. So. VIX is pulling back slightly. Crazy, everything else is short or coming down, beyond going up.
Yeah, we'll see on the VIX on the 30, it's been making lower highs. Let's see if it breaks it up or comes back.
Mhm. If you look at SPY on the 30 and the 15, you'll see that it's bouncing right off that pivot. A lot of support there. A lot of support. If it breaks that, she's gone now. That support is at 418.88. So, but you're right, it's inside on a 5 minute right now. If it wants to, you can go 2-1-2 down. Yeah, if it does, you'll see a big flush as it breaks that. VIX is pulling back slightly. It did that the last hour. Flushed up real fast and then I'm right back up. It's going on back.
Microsoft on that 15 is just making lower highs, lower highs, lower highs.
Microsoft looked good yesterday. Mm, give me a second. I'll look at AMC for you.
Apple losing low of the day.
Big swing back. There's that support right there on that pivot, guy. See it there? If it breaks that, she's in trouble. If it breaks that, she's in trouble. Tell you what, be long on SPY. Target would be, it's only 50 cents away. But SPY's long right now if you want to pull that 50 cents.
T-Doc's long.
Sedge is still moving. T-Doc's long. All these wiki line. Turn the curl up though. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let me look at AMC and I'll give you that break or that scan. AMC. That's right. I need to pull up that scan. AMC's looking pretty good. It needs to break. I'd wait until it broke $15. Big old measure move on a 60. Slowly coming up on a monthly. Come up that red candle right here. 212 measured move. Looks like it got it this morning. That's a beautiful 212. This is a continuation measured move here. Big green bar goes inside up. Looks really good. So here, 2 goes inside 2. All right. Before it goes any longer, or before you go long on it, wait till it gets 15. Yeah. All right. TAL pushed up. Consolidating sideways right now. Look at that. Big old 212 on the month. Can you imagine? Woo. Big ass move. This thing's dying. Got a hammer trying to push up now. It's probably just a dead cat bounce though. Gent. Kind of thing. It ain't broke that 69 for nothing. It's making higher lows. Could break eventually. We'll know about it when it happens. All right, let's close that. Let's close that. Let's open this. I'll show you how this break works, this pivot scan. It finds one on the 60 fixing to break, but that 60 will usually coordinate with the daily and the 4 hour. Not every time, but a lot of times it does. It Myrna's making higher highs, higher lows on the 4 hour and on the daily. Look there, it's got that big red enough candle come up to 180. This could be a swing. Look, it stopped here, trying to come back up. Right here, it's pushed up, came back, retested, going right back up again. Here's a 212. It's a big old, that's a big candle there, but it's awfully wicky. Right now, I wouldn't take this. It matters where the inside bars form. Man, if it's dabbed right in the middle of it, mess with it. Sed's still pushing up here, target that big red candle. SEDG did just like we said it's gonna do. Let's look at it real quick. It's expanding. But look, push down, coming right back up. Momo hammer on the 30. All right. Sedge is long. Pivot machine gun to 257. That's a $10 move coming up, boys and girls. It's still over, or not, Sedge is long, SEDG long. That's what trying to hammer out. Look, target on SEDG 257. All right, I'm adding to mine on this break right here. Push up, pulls back, gone. At three on itself, so reversal. 3, 2 down, 2 up, gone. Pivot break. YY, come up, touch the pivot inside. Look, it matters where these inside candles are. This is right dab smack in the middle. You can't trade that. It's garbage. All right, this one looks
Hey-
good.
Hey, Jerry.
Pivot now.
ENPH has a similar setup to Sedge.
What's that?
ENPA. Yeah.
Okay, we got
Not as
KB
big,
pushed
but-
up, came back down, retested this pivot on the weekly. Guess what? Coming right back up. Look here, pivot machine gunner right now on KB. It can come up and see $47 if it wants. It's gonna be a swing to 52.48.
VIX just plummeted.
Yeah, I know, that's nice, ain't it? I love it. KBH will be long when it breaks 45.63. Big O measure move on a 60. I say big. It's big for this one. 43, 45, 2 hours. All right, there's AMC for you. Somebody's asking about AMC. I'd like to see it break 15. Yeah, VIX just went red. That's what I'm saying, man. They've done that twice in the last 2 hours. Flush. It's dirty of them to do that too.
A good time to experiment.
But if you're new, you get shaken out. Somebody's mic's open.
You got your bag, are you taking this with you?
Bill. You gotta mute you. All right, anybody that wants the this pivot study that I made? It's in the chat in Zoom.
What'd you make, Jerry? I couldn't hear you.
This pivot break scan,
Oh,
I put
okay.
it in the chat, right in the Zoom chat. Yeah, I made this the other day.
Oh, wait,
found
Zoom
stickers.
freaking signed me out from the chat somehow. What the hell?
What's that?
Zoom signed me out from the
Oh
chat.
gosh.
Weird.
Is the volume scripting your 15? Oh yeah, sure is. Yeah, it's this volume study here is in the Discord scan. I'll see if I can share it here.
It's for TOS, I assume, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the chat as well. Somebody wants it. This is the volume study I got. I like it a lot, actually. I've been through a bunch. This is my favorite. It tells you average candles, average 30 days, buy versus sell. I like it.
Oh, wow. So good.
AMC breaks 15, she gone. Tesla's still trying. If you so what I like about Tesla, as long as it holds down here, see Tesla's long right now, the target's 606. So it's about a $3 move. Tesla's long right this second. Let's get it for $3 real quick. And if you took a SPY like I told you to, 50-cent move, I didn't take it, but you know, 50 cents, I guess. Tesla's along here, target 606. What I like about Tesla is it's pushed up here, it's come back and retested. All right. So what does that mean? The next move could be twice the first. All right. So I'm not too concerned with Tesla as long as it's a stayed above 596 here. Right now, It is making lower lows.
Hey Jerry, are you still in Sedge?
Yeah, I'm still in Sedge long. Yep.
Cool, thanks.
You're welcome. Stop is at 252.20. You know, as choppy as the market's been today, if you're green, I suggest you taking your money whenever you're happy.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Because the market's been so choppy today, I wouldn't trust to hang on anything too long. Nvidia's coming up. Nvidia's long here. Same thing, Nvidia can come up these red candles. These big, huge red candles are mine. They're mine. Look at Sedge. This big red candle right here on the 30 and the 60. Price can quickly come back through here. Sedge breaks 253.84 and I'll add it to it. I'll add some to it. Disney's trying to come back up. If it breaks 176.82, it'll be long to 177.45. So Disney's long here. At a 2312. Let's measure this. 172. $3. 178 is target on Disney today.
T-Doc broke high a day.
You got good job, man.
Two on two reversal on the week.
You got. That's surprising. These wicks right here what scare me. It tells me, man, this thing can pour right back in a second. Scary. It might work though. It's in an uptrend on the 4 hour, so it has reversed here. Which is scary to me. Looks good though. It looks good. Well, how much room you got left to go? Let's say, oh man, it's another $4 if it wants it. Let's keep an eye on it. That's weird. Ooh, I didn't hit that. Hit the wrong button. Trace trading users. Okay. Roku, VIX pulled back. Look at VIX right quick on the 60. It's just garbage what they do. It did it the last 2 hours. Push it up. Came back. Push it up. It came back. A lot of volatility. Ooh, Goldman Sachs has been on my list for swings. This thing's a beast. Look, it can come up and see 377 a day. This thing's a monster. I wouldn't say it's a monster, but consistent. Chopping the range right now, that range is $30. Mm. KBH is breaking. KBH is long here. I'm probably going to take one on this account. 47 strike price. KBH is long here. It's awfully extended down to 30 and 60. So, 9 by 10. So use the range set. All right, let's see what she knows. All right, stop on this is going to be 45.50. I am going to set a target on this thing as well. Let's measure and move here. 44, a dollar, 46. Not very far away, but
Hey, Jerry, your decision to take KBH is based on, well, a series of things probably, but the 1 hour break of the pivot high.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if you look on the higher time frames, it pushed up here on the weekly. It held support here. So, and also we can come back up these big red candles. So the weekly target would be the top of this red candle at 46.72. But we see it's in the uptrend here. It's making higher lows. It broke this pivot. It's making a pretty good move today. If it breaks this daily pivot here, this thing's it's gonna be a real monster. But yeah, so it's breaking the pivot here on a big measured move. It pushed up, it rolled over here. So it broke this high, consolidated, pushed up again, it consolidated again right here at 45.60. It traded sideways, and now it's pushing up again. That's why I took it.
All right, cool.
So after every move, it needs a rest. So it pushed up here, goes sideways, it breaks out again here, and then trades, and then it pushed up again here before going sideways, and it broke out again here. So it'll keep pushing and go sideways, and then it'll push, and then it goes sideways, just keep going. But it's a big measure move here, and it broke the pivot. So we'll see. Plus, this could turn into a nice swing too, man. 46.92. There's a 2 down, 2 up. If it breaks this right here, we can see another flush. 6.88. We'll see.
Facebook trying to retest.
Facebook is. Stop there. When I first get in them, I use a mental stop. I don't use a hard stop. So this way. Ooh, nice, yeah. Sedge chopping sideways at the moment. Baidu's just chopping. DG. Hey, another one's been on rippers. LRCX. Last week, this thing was a monster. This thing right here chopped sideways, came down, that's going back up. This thing might end up puking. DG. Pushed up. Looks like I got a lot of red to green moves today. PD. All right. PD pushed up on the fibers, holding. It's holding support right now. Same thing here. Price expanded below this pivot just a hair. If it wants, it can come all the way back up. Okay, all it did is take out the stops on the way down to here. If it wants, it can come all the way back up to here. And it'd be a pretty good move. So there's that 3-2. We know it's a reversal because of the clear up trend here on the 4 hour and on the daily. Push up, pull back, down. And look on home builders. See how this right here looks just like it. It breaks through this lower pivot here. And we could see a nice flush out. The target on this thing would be this candle here. Okay. Oh, it did. It did do that. All right. So this morning when I looked at this thing right here, it was red. But look, the pattern's still intact, guys. Isn't that crazy? So I shorted this thing yesterday because this pattern right here. Isn't that crazy? We talked about it yesterday. Every morning it pushed up. All right, and then it fell. It pushed up, it failed, it pushed up, it failed, it pushed up, it failed, it pushed up. So guess what? Probably gonna fail. It usually gets back 60 to 70% of the day. And in the morning, rips. If that wasn't red this morning, I would have took it long based on this pattern here. So it doesn't work here. 58.77, kind of spready. But based on no more than this pattern right here, it pays off. What about that? And let me go back there. It's been making $7, $8 moves first thing in the morning. Okay, 57, 59. Make it make a move this morning. Oh no, this is a different one. Path. Okay. It's path. Okay, yeah, it's red this morning. That one looked just like it, that didn't it? It was red this morning. Fix Dojian. KVH. AMD closing on 60 pivot. Thank you. Close that. Put a stop right here. Let it get too out of hand. Look, not all is gonna work, guys. And that's how it goes. As long as we keep this wash to a minimum, we only need one. If I get stopped out, it don't bother me one bit. Because I know in the back of my mind, I'm only gonna take one big trade. Make it for several small ones. All right, there's SPY. SPY. We're down. It's trying to break down here, guys. It'll be ugly if it does. SPY's gonna be ugly if it does. It breaks down. First target's $1 away. So SPY's short here. T-Docs are crashing. They're not crashing, they're pulling back too. Market's chopping, guys. So, what do we do? Sit on your hands. Sit on your hands. All right, so when markets like this, what we need to do is go to stocks that just have the cleanest pattern we can possibly find. Facebook tried again here, it failed. It's chopping sideways right now. We can see it on 30 and 60. Look at our highs, JP Morgan. Or highs, China hold 163 in this market.
Hey everybody, good morning. What's a good profit loss percentage to like if you're losing a certain percentage, like when is a good time to get out of something?
We usually have pretty tight stops, so it really depends. From your entry, usually about 50 cents to no more than $1. You want to have a really tight stop, especially if you trade the strat. You have a pretty tight stop, bro. That's a 2-1-30, 2-1-2-15, or yeah, 15.
Have a good day, all right? Thanks.
Fucking Teddy, bro. Like, yo, can someone mute that guy? Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yo, Jay, you muted me. It wasn't me speaking before.
Oh shit, sorry. All I can see is open mics. I can't really tell who's.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's all right. No, it's okay. I understand. Cheers. Because that sound was really annoying.
Yeah. All I can see is like the top list and people.
It sounds like it's Gary.
No, it wasn't me. I came to tell Big O it was someone else.
I can't see him anymore. So weird. Sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry. Look, Badu's trying to break down here. SQ's actually been, it looks like one of the better kickers so far today. It held support down here, got 2 down, 2 up. Pretty clean. SQ's pretty clean. It's got some clean pullbacks. I gotta stop that. SQ's breaking again. SQ's long here. SQ is long. Clean short, that's all I can say about it. Clean. Disney's still just barely popping.
Jerry, you found SQ on that, your big noob 2-1? That's a 15-minute scan?
Oh no. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, it was 2-1 up here on 15. It just broke out to a 2-2.
Strange. My 2-1 scan looks totally different than yours.
What's oh, do you have net set up with, so it goes from 1150 down?
No. I just have different tickers. I have NVIDIA.
No, what I'm saying is you have it aggregate from the top down. So the net is higher at the top. So the highest moves are set at the top.
Yeah, well, yes, I do. But what I was saying was you have quite a few tickers on there. I only had like 6 on mine for some reason. So maybe something's configured wrong on mine. I'll fix it.
Did you get it from the one?
Yeah, I think it's the one that you posted last week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I'll share it again.
All right, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You like that volume scan I posted last night?
Oh yeah, and the one by Ian.
Yeah, well, yeah. So it's kind of modeled closely to hers. Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled it up early this morning. I was looking at it. It looks pretty good. It's interesting.
Yeah, agreed.
I like how it has the tick and all that stuff included in it.
Yeah, and you can set 2 different time frames on it too, so you can keep an eye on more than one at the same time. It's kind of
really?
Yeah.
I like that. And then it had, it had ticks for increase in volume. Then it had blue for over average volume.
Mhm.
Then the yellow is marking increase in, like a sporadic increase in volume, I guess.
Yeah,
Kinda
Yep.
neat.
yeah, it's good
I
stuff.
like how you can change the colors of the chart too, the bars.
Yeah, I have my bars matching, the volume bars matching my price bars, so I can
Yeah.
easily
Kinda cool.
glance.
Oh, one thing I really did like about it is how you can set the buy sell as a line graph. You try that out?
I don't know about that. I'll look at that. I don't.
If I can get this thing to pull. Yeah, let's see here. I'll show you. Yeah, I'm just going to look a little bit. Neat. I think that's it. Yeah. Is that painted over there?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It made like a graph.
Yeah, I see that.
There we go.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I ended up turning that off because there was a lot of.
It just shows you how many's buying, how many's selling.
Yeah.
So buying, let's see, 14. I like to turn these off. The yellows. Volume. Shows you daily volume. It shows you candle volume. 81% selling up the second. That's KBH. A lot of stuff selling. It's, guys, the market's really choppy right now. If you're in anything, where you stops it pretty tight. Today's choppy. So today's like the third kind of day. Shit. All right, Tesla had a 212. And it's continuation on 15, 212 down. There's still some major support right here. There's still major support. A lot of times after 1 or 2 o'clock, we see these things completely turn around and go back up the rest of the day. Crazy. All right, Baidu. All right, here comes. I make more money on Baidu than any other ticker. Baidu is coming down here. If it breaks below 292.48, we see a gap fill. It's actually short right now. Tesla's coming on down, making lower lows each time. Baidu short here, guys. Baidu's consistent. I mean, out of all of them, they're probably one of the most consistent ones. SQ's dying. VIX coming up. Tesla's dying. One thing about Tesla, it's got major support down here. All right.
Hey Jerry, I'm short Peloton from 101.75. Does that have more room to drop, or should I just get out of it since it's a chop fest today?
The good thing
101.75.
is
I have 500 shares.
let's see, yeah, there's a lot of support at 135.
Okay.
It could go a little bit lower here, maybe to 100. The good thing is it's retested off the pivot high here on the 60.
Okay.
So it can go lower. If it decides to go lower, first target's 99.86.
Okay.
And then if it breaks that, it can really just puke.
I know. That's why I'm holding on. I'm a little nervous though, because I'm thinking if it pops to 101 again, it's going to rocket upwards. I don't know why, but
You've been in since 101.75?
I'm at 101.75, 500
Okay,
shares.
Yeah. All right. So I would set my stop at 101.
Okay.
And I'll just let it ride for now.
Okay. All right. That's what I'll do. I'll just set it at 101. That's what I was thinking of doing anyway. Just I've had good luck with Peloton over the last week, shorting it whenever it's peaking out, and I got in at 500 shares, risking 25 cents. I was going to get out if it shot up to 102, but it never did. So I've just been riding it down.
Gotcha. It can come back down $99 and bounce again too, so be careful. So if it gets down there, I'd probably take some off.
Okay.
But then again, if it breaks that 101.
Yeah, if it breaks 101, I'm out. I just wanted to check with you and see what the bottom point was. So thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Jerry,
Yep.
look at the VIX. Look how on the 30-minute, look how every time it's making a lower high, it's just descending. So each time it's not taking out the next one.
That's a big old doji right now. It's 60. I think that chop fast. It's expanding on the fiber in the 15. It's making
Every
lower
time
highs.
it comes up, it doesn't quite take out that previous high on that 30 and just reverses, comes right back down.
Yeah, it's making lower highs, which is a good sign. Boy, that's a chop mess. You know it?
Yeah, it is. It's a mess.
Yeah.
You can't really get a direction.
Mm-mm. Yeah.
They're pulling BA down. Maybe when the market turns, that'd be a good one to get back in since it had strength.
Oh, yeah. Take a look at X right quick. Somebody mentioned that. It's in a pretty good range right here. Yeah, I like to see it break out one side or the other. Looks good though. Let's take a look at the higher time frame. All right. Shooter on the month. It's trending higher though. Dropping sideways right now on the daily. Let's see it here, pretty tight range. And this inside here is, you can see it here in the weekly, it's chopping sideways. A break at this level though would be nice. That stuff on the side, we can see it here on the 60. Yeah, same thing here. There's still enough range to trade it though, for sure. I'm damn, looks like it might when I see 2341. Let's keep chopping sideways here. That's it, coming on down, making lower lows. One, three. Well, if it breaks to this bit right here, it's gone. There's no stopping it. No stopping it. I'd love to see it. I would absolutely love to see it hold this support right here.
Hey, Jerry, what do you think about Shaq?
What's that, bud?
What do you think about Shaq?
Ooh, it's looking like a short. Looks like I'm trying to get fill here. I'm still on some wicks out at the bottom though, so just be careful. 212. It's in a major downtrend. It could just be a pullback to the downside here. It's coming back up though. Hard to say. It could come back down and touch 87.63 if it wants to. If it breaks 89.70, be short. And your first target's going to be 87.17. And then 85.64.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Jerry, do you ever like look at Shaq on the 5 minute? If you take that bottom of the first candle and then one over about 5 candles and draw that broadening formation, looks like it could come down on roughly on 88 bucks.
Right here.
If it come back and touch that broadening formation. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, Baidu short here, guys. Baidu is short for gap fill. Yeah, it definitely can come down through there for sure.
Well, the VIX just took out it broke that string.
Ooh, it sure did. There it goes. Tesla's gone too. Let's take a look at it.
We're getting ready to come to a flip. Let's see what they do.
Ooh. Oh.
What a mess today.
Mm-hmm. TTD. Oh yeah, TTD looks good. It's short. Let's keep that holding up. Yeah. Oof. Them wicks up there, water, scary. Scary. Big damn ripping. Trying to make a higher high. This is still, or SPY still short. Next target on SPY is 418. It broke through here. Targets here. And the SPY touches 418.20. Next target is 417, then gap fill. There's a flip.
It's probably gonna bounce either off that 30 pivot or the 60 pivot. What do you think?
On SPY.
Yeah,
I hope it bounces off the 30 or the 60. But man, it can do whatever it wants to. I was hoping it's gonna bounce on this 15 pivot here, but it didn't. Same thing with Tesla. It's got a 60 pivot fixing to pull through. It's the choppy day, guys. Baidu's still short. Gonna add to Baidu here. SPY short here. If the break, you got room to 573. We can make KBH here. Yep. VIX to the moon. Tesla short. Tesla is short. We chop this, guys. We just take it down now. Tesla short here. All right, now I'll go over here and see what the biggest pukers are. Snow. So if they're puking, you'll this will just take them down even lower. Bill.
Yeah, Jerry, what was SPY's gap fill at?
What's that again, Bob? SPY target?
No, the gap fill is 417 something. Think you said there's a gap.
Oh
fill.
yeah, yeah. Fill starts at 417.10. Baidu's still working, guys. That's a big old measure move right here on 60, 192. $3, so it's not too big. 189 target. It's right here on the okay, still. Dash. Dash is pushed down, it's starting to roll over. You can kind of see when when it starts to slow down, as it starts to, well, it actually start to roll. When dash is, it rolls, and then it starts to, it's like momentum slows down, you can actually see it. It starts to, it's moving down rapidly, and it starts to slow. It's from the bottom of the hill. Now it's starting to make higher highs or higher lows. And higher highs. UNH. Watch VIX. There's a new hour. Okay, so what's it gonna do? Shoot up to the damn moon and then come right back down. Yeah, that's the craziest thing I ever saw. Yeah, SPX. Oh, this thing died. Push up, pull back, push up. It would have just turned green or red on a month on STX. Breaks this pivot. I see 91. Tesla, boys. Looking good on that short. Pretty good move. It was choppy as hell on the way down. I went long, got stopped out. Oh, lordy dee dee dee. Now let's hope after lunch this thing will hold and go right back to the moon. I'd love to see Tesla reverse and come all the way back up. Just go a long ways back up. $200 almost. And this fan base here. Yeah. Gotta go over to stopped it. Now, I'll do another couple of things here. Bouncing. Gotta make higher high. Can make down. This thing could just be a pullback to downside. Or it could be the start of a reversal. We don't know. But it is a clear bounce start of a reversal. So it pushes up, pulls back, pushes up. Yeah. Chopping sideways. Oh, yes. Chopping sideways. Yeah. Let's look at this. I haven't saw these in a while. The gap down moves. Oh, that's a bit nice. Yeah. Pushed up. Finally broke there. Right now, this thing's jumping sideways. I'm in a monster uptrend. Inside a week. Chop. It's no chop sideways here. Gap down. Push up. Inside. The bear flag. Sideways. These are all gaps up on this scanner right here. See? Inside two. See? Make a turn for reversal. See on here. The picks coming right back up. Inside 30. Yeah, L. PH. Oh, yeah, though. That. That. Let's see what's more. Game. Burn up. Yeah. Yeah, it's pushy. The 212 continuation measure move 60. Must have earnings coming out. Ooh, yeah, there. 306. 313. Damn. It's the largest gap filling right now. And it's got room to 313. Big old measurement here. It's a 212. Even though it says 222. 297. $6. It's a 309. And you're thinking more. After 17 cents, it's not that much. Estee Lauder's pushing here, guys. Gap filling right now. EL long. Estee Lauder's long now for gap fill. Estee Lauder. They want to continuation measure move 60 here. 304. 5. This one probably looks the best. Probably looks the best. All right. Tesla could just be trying to TTO back to the downside here. All right. Either that or it's going to push up. We don't know. Right now, we don't know. Push up yet. Pull back, push down. I still love for this to hold support here. I still love for it to push up. Because this move here, what's that? $15 move. We can see it $15 up here. Here on the 5-minute, this could just be a pullback to the downside here. This is pulling back, so Baidu could be trying to TTO the downside here as well.
Jerry, spy off that 30, bounced off that pivot with a nice hammer.
Ooh, nice. Exactly what I want to say. I'm hoping Tesla does that same thing, man. I'm hoping Tesla does the same thing. So it did hold, huh? Oh yeah, sure did. Shit. Looks good, don't it? Right now, we just don't know. Right now is a pivotal, literally a pivotal moment because it's to be pushed it. It's pushed down here, trade sideways. It finally breaks. All right. So right now, this could just be a pull back to the downside, or it's sort of reversal. I'd like to see it push up, pull back, and then go on higher. But this right here, this hammer bouncing off this is what you want to say for reversal. Kind of early still, but we'll see. It does look good though. Look at that. They're just trying to come on down. It's got room to 247 here. Same thing here. It needs to hold this support here. All right, so this right here could just be a TTO to the downside. Here comes Tesla. All right, hopefully this is just the red bar is just a pullback to the upside. We'll know in just a second. We will know here.
Jerry, BA on the 15 minutes, 2-2 reversal.
Nice. But if it wants to come up here, let's say 243. A lot of choppy. This stuff's just wedging. That's why on the good days you got to hit them hard. You know what I'm saying? Because it could be another week before we get another good day. Days like this, you reduce size, or just first you reduce size, take profits quickly, or don't trade at all. Really. I like the 2-1-2 as continuations, but I'll take them occasionally as reversals. But I'm much rather take them as my skins are set up for 2-1-2 continuations. Yeah. So RNG right here on the 15 is pushing up TTO and trying to break. It needs to break back above this pivot here. If it breaks 253, first target's going to be 254.30. Having problems chopping sideways 5 minute here. The market overall is just a chop fest right now. And overall, on the 60, it's a compound inside bar, so that's one reason it's trading like crap. All right, let's look at Tesla. Did we get a pullback to the upside yet? There's our first red bar on a 5 minute. Let's get indicate a bottom. Look here. If this is the bottom, it's bouncing off its pivot. Guess what? If this holds, the next move twice the first. 597. 614. We'll just say 615 will be nice. So 630's target. If it bounces, we got a clear reversal signal on the 5 minute. 630. To be a clear reversal, we want to see at least one uptrend or one pullback. All right, 2's even better. All right, we want to see it start making higher highs and higher lows. So right now, Tesla's 215.
Hey, Jerry, look at Apple. Look at on the 4 hour. Look how many times it's sat there and tried to get to that pivot. That's a hell of a strong pivot.
Oh yeah, right here at 127.93. Ooh.
Yeah.
It's chopping right now. It's in a $5 range. You can trade it, but Boy, it needs to break out one side or the other. Lulu. Yeah, and on the higher time frames, when they're breaking out of a pivot, especially a pivot high, all it is breaking out of a compound one inside bar. So. Ooh, here's a 2-1-2 continuation.
You know, Jerry, yesterday you said that you thought at lunchtime that the people on the East Coast end up taking lunch and then they, buy the VIX to protect them. Maybe when they go to lunch today, they don't buy it and they let that VIX cool off.
That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. NTRA's long is breaking pivot right now. NTRA long. It gap fills just now. And to machine gun.
Do you see that bounce on Tesla? How do you feel about it, Big O?
What? Oh yeah, Tesla. Yeah, clear reversal. I do like it. It's long right now. Next target on it is 601. Yeah, I like it. I like Castle. If it wants to, you come up to 603.33. You're welcome, Richard. APB breaking. Next level is 303. CB. Cannabis is that was ugly though. Going up slowly. It's reversing. 212, 33. It don't move with shit though. Coin's ripping right now. 212, 60. Target 240. One base. It's ugly though. It's been dying on a weekly. I don't know if I'd take anything right now, to be honest with you. Unless you're just in it for a few minutes.
Hey, Jerry. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. Go ahead.
No, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to ask you, and I know that you've explained this several times already, but I figured what's one more. Can you explain again, while you're flipping through your watch list here, what exactly are you looking for to determine whether or not it makes sense to, mark it as, put an alert on it or something?
Mhm.
Can you go through that again?
Yeah. So when I'm looking at first, I'm looking at the smaller time frame just to kind of see if it's breaking. I'm looking for these pivot breaks, first of all, see here, especially after 10 o'clock. I'm looking at the bigger picture. I can see automatically that it's in a pretty tight range here. So, but I'm also looking at individual bars too. This is a 212 continuous measurement. It looks pretty good, and plus it's it bounced to the pivot here. But I always want to look at the higher time frames too. Looking at the weekly and the monthly, it's red, so it's been in a pretty good downtrend. For this thing to reverse completely would take a lot. This might be good for a scalp just because the volume's increasing on it. So it just tells me that people's taking notice of it. It's already broke its pivot. Yeah, it's lunchtime and today's been crappy as all get out. So I probably wouldn't take much of anything. It really had to show me a lot. The market's just been so choppy today. But I'm just going through this right here. It starts with the ones that's moved the most, and there's volume profiles on this stuff too. So I want to look, at tickers that's actually got people stepping in. But I want to look at the higher time frame and see the overall trend. So it's a pretty good trend right here. So it's just reversed with 2-2 back to the upside, so it can possibly take out these stops. And then to see exactly where it is, then I'll look at the daily and the 4 hour and see where exactly it is in relation to this trend. So we're a hammer on the month, it's green on the week, but I want to see exactly where it is in relation to this weekly candle here. And you do that by stepping down lower. So we see that it just had a pullback a couple of days ago and it's still pushing. And then on a 4 hour, we got a 2, it goes inside and then up, but it's a shooter as well. So it could be, so it tells me it's pulling back right at the moment. It failed to make a higher high. You can see that here. And pulling back. It's probably going to come back down and bounce off this lower pivot here, which is a former pivot high. But I'm just going through looking for the best setups for now. Because really, if my tickers are moving, generally I'm not looking for anything. Right now I'm just searching, looking for something. Futu looks pretty good. If you see right here, it's got 2 hammers here. But what I also take notice of is this pivot, and it's bouncing off of it the second time. So it formed a double bottom. It's trying to come back up. It was a 2 down, 2 up. The last time it bounced, it pushed all the way back up to 165. So that tells me we can possibly see 165 again, if not more. And then see exactly where this green bar is. We're going to go over the daily and the 4 hour and see. It's making higher highs. They make a lower low here. But it's got a shooter. So it tells me again on the day that it failed to make a higher high. So I probably wouldn't be interested in trading this. But as I'm going through here marking, sometimes I'll mark on the daily or the 4 hour break for the future. So it might not trigger today. It could trigger today. Tesla is in a clear reversal pattern. Let's take a look at it. DE's trying to push up, but look at Tesla. All right, on Tesla, we don't try to guess the bottom, but what we do like is on the 60 and the 30 here, it did find a base here. All right. So it pushed up. Here's that retest we're always looking for. It's still early to tell 100% this reversal, but it's showing clear signs it is. And how I determine if it's a pullback or a reversal of trend is I want to see a push up, that first pullback. All right, 2 pullbacks is even better, or 2 TTOs. So here's pivot, All right, so it pushes up, it bounces, it tests, it comes back up, then it bounces again. Now, this could possibly just be a pullback to the downside here. We don't know, but what we do know is it's bounced. All right, it's expanded, it bounced. And now we have a push up, pullback, another push up, a pullback. So it is on the 5-minute is a clear uptrend. And then right here on the 15, it's a 2-2 with a hammer, so that's even a better sign. But the real kicker is it's bouncing off this pivot, which is really the best sign that you could possibly see. It's in a clear uptrend now, so it is long. The first target is 602 or 603.50. So it is a clear uptrend, and it's probably, and SPY is going to come with it. So same thing on SPY. SPY bounced off this pivot down here on the 60. Same thing as Tesla. So here's pivot high. All right, it ranged in this range for a long time. I like seeing the breaks of range because as long as it's chopping in here, it's inside. Can you trade it? Yep, you can trade it as long as there's enough range. There's roughly $10 in there, so we can trade it as it bounces back and forth. The better scenario is it's bouncing, it's coming outside of this range, so it's breaking a pivot high or pivot low. Comes up, retest. All right, and after a retest, we can always bank on getting twice the move. So the move is measured from the high before the dip or for the retest. So from here to here. And sometimes they don't have to come all the way back down and touch. Sometimes they'll break through just a little bit and then come back up. Sometimes they'll just come close and then take off. But when you measure that move, the next move is twice that. So it's a measured move basically. So 417.50 by 420.50. So it's $3 roughly. And you would measure it from, I measure from the body. So, and I'm rough too. So 423.50 would be measure move target on this thing. And of course, any measure move takes time. So I'll probably do, 423.30, something like that. Also, for it to be like I said, we don't guess the bottom here. It's a 2-2. All right, that is a 2-2 with a hammer. That is a reversal signal to the strat. And you take it as soon as it hits crosses 418.60. If you're going straight by the strat, with the target being here, it clearly hit the target. And the higher time frame you take it on, the bigger the move. So if you took this signal on the 30, your target's 419.50. But how do we know it's a reversal and not just a pullback? We have a push up, one pullback, push up, two pullbacks, another push out. All right. So our first target would be, on the 15, that's what I like. And then the next target would be on the 30. But right now it's pushing up. Would I trust this to be a complete reversal? I don't know, because every time frame is just on pullback, and we can see we got a bunch of reds on the 60 sitting here. This right here, this green candle is just the first pullback on the 60-minute. So there's that.
Jerry, I can build a scan that looks for a 2-2 reversal or any kind of reversal for that matter on one time frame and validates a reversal on a smaller time frame like you were just talking about. So for that example, you see the SPY, it's a 2-2 on 30, and then you're saying you can validate that that's a true reversal by looking at the 5-minute where it's an up down up down. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that'd be nice. If you could have at least two pullbacks, man, that'd be nice. That'd be one heck of a scan.
Did I have to be sequential or like just like over the past 8 bars on the 5-minute or something?
Yeah, it don't have to be. They don't have to be perfect. You want at least one TTO and then a new high, but 2 is even better though.
All right.
That way we're not guessing the bottom. And that's like, on the higher time frame, say, we're pushing green bars on the month. We have our first TTO here, right? Well, is this going to continue up? Probably is, because the green bars push on the month. So what we do is we just come to the 4 hour. That's where I go. I'll make the 4 hour. And it's, bases, push up. Here's your first pullback. And there's your second pullback. So we would wait until it crossed 422.50 to take this long. And target would be the top of the TTO and then all-time highs. All right. Because just by looking at this pattern here, we can assume every time it's TTO here, it broke back out. Each time it TTO'd, it broke out. There's a pretty good trend line
When
here.
you're talking on those pullbacks,
Mhm.
when you're talking on those pullbacks, is that only like on the 60? Is that, like, so you're using your best of your best scan, or even with this SPY, right? Is that just back onto the 60, or on the 5 minute, you're looking for like 2 pullbacks?
Oh yeah, just on the 5 minute. So, if I'm looking at swings, if I'm looking at the weekly here, I'll look at the 4 hour for those 2 pullbacks.
Okay, that makes way more sense. I was like, man, what because I was thinking like a daily, 2 pullbacks on a daily. I'm thinking, man, that might take a while. Okay.
So on the pullback, like on this 2-2 here, now I'm not going to assume that this is a reversal just yet, because this could just be a pullback or a TTO to the downside. So what I want to do is look at the 5 minute to see those couple of pullbacks here. To me, it just helps.
All right.
confirm
Hey,
that
can you
the
pull up
trend.
BA?
Mhm.
Okay, can you pull up Boeing BA and see if it did reverse? Because I think it did.
Yeah,
Wait
yeah.
for explaining this
Yeah.
on the 5.
So here's your first pullback here, and then the trend up. Yeah. So your first target's here, your next target's here. So whenever I see these huge red bars, man, I love them. I love coming back through previous range that has huge candles like this. Can quickly.
Oh yeah,
come through
that's
here.
what I'm looking at. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really
So there's
good.
no resistance on that 30-minute red bar, right?
That's
That big
right.
30-minute red bar.
Yeah.
There's no resistance.
Yeah, and the reason it works so well is, that corresponds to that huge red candle here. But the reason it works well is because anytime you have a big red candle, you have very, very tight stops. That's why it works so well. See them tight. So the rest of this red candle here.
Oh, look at that on that
Is all
1
that.
minute. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's when you see a solid red bar like that, there's hardly any green in there whatsoever. Stop after stop after stop, and they're really, really tight. That's why they work so well.
It stops. That makes sense now. Okay, I see that. That makes way more sense. I like that.
I don't know, man. Nothing makes sense to me right now. I'm still confused.
Cool out to take in. Even,
You're
even
just
if
looking
I'm
for
looking-
reversals,
Yeah.
I'm gonna build that scan. I'll share it with everybody. I'm gonna work on getting that done today, though, because
Nice.
if we can correlate those two, it makes it. I think it takes a lot of the guesswork out. Hopefully, it takes a lot of the guesswork out.
Now,
you're analyzing. Like I asked you before, like what are you looking at? And you're analyzing like 45 things in about a half a second, and I'm still trying to spell the ticker.
Now I've got some more criteria. I don't know if we can pull up many tickers, but 2-2 with hammers best. And then if you can find, maybe do 1-2-2 hammer, but if you could do a 2-2 hammer bouncing off pivot high, that's even better.
I could do that, and I could do it like it's near the pivot high. It doesn't mean I have to hit the pivot high. It could
Exactly.
be like within 1% or 1.5% or something like that. I could definitely do that.
So this right here is a
So you're
beautiful
saying like a 2
setup.
down, 2 up.
Yeah, it could be anything. I could do a 2-2. I could do a 2-1-2. I could do any sort of reversal. I could do with hammer, with shooter, hammer counter shooter, whatever.
So this pattern here is money, because first here's your pivot high. So price is ranging. This is anything in this range right here is a compound 1. All right, and you can trade that as long as there's enough money. All right. Now, you always want to trade
What
the
time
break.
frame do you want this hammer on?
15 or 30. You're gonna have more on the 15. It's weird because a lot of times on the reversals you'll see the hammer on the 15, but you just see 2-2 on the 30. So you're gonna find more hammers on the 15 than you would on the 30, because you'll always see the reversal first there. Because the reversals always happen on the lower time frames first, and that's what, changes the 30 and the 60 and the daily and the weekly. So you can trade out of full time frame continuity. So you can have a red monthly, weekly, or whatever, because the lower is going to trigger that all green. You see what I'm saying? So the 4 is going to trigger the daily, and the daily is going to.
Now you're looking for it to go back up.
Yeah.
Jerry, you also could do one on like BA on the 5 minute. Look at a hammer off the pivot bottom.
Oh yeah, yeah, and then just come right back through range. Yeah, sure can. Well, like this right here on Tesla, even this right here is pivot low, extends. So you could bounce it. You can catch that hammer bouncing off the base here, and then your target would be pivot high. Because you're basically bouncing, and as you come, price starts expanding in this range as it takes out stops. So it's basically just doing this.
But another
Yeah,
one
it's
good.
using the broadening formation to find, or the pivots finding the broadening formation. You can find it earlier this way, maybe.
Exactly. Yep. Yep. So every time, I've noticed a lot of times is these pivots, you'll see it bouncing in between pivots, and then price will come down. It'll start bouncing. It'll wick down just a little bit past that, and then come right back up because it's expanding. It expands.
I'm going to put my email in the chat. If anybody wants, you don't have to worry about coding it, but if you want to help me just kind of strategize, shoot me an email for building this, building the scan.
And if you want to call me later or Greg message me, we can go back over some of this stuff. If you want to.
Yeah, Jerry, I could definitely do that. I could definitely do that. Let me put something together first, and then I'll get it over to you, and then we can chat.
Okay.
Cool. Jerry, you almost could do also the reverse side. Say, look at XLF on the 30 minute. Look how it hit that pivot both times in reverse going the other way. It's almost like turning the chart upside down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it could go either way.
Yeah. So you could take the pivot and go down the other way.
Yep. And look right here. Here's the it's in between it's right here, the compound 1. And look, it comes up. It wicks out the bottom of it because it's taking out the stops here. And now look, it's going to come right back up through the top. Now it can wick out the top before going lower, or it can just break out the top and just keep going. But see how it bounced off pivot? These pivots are very powerful. So here's your 2-2 hammer breaking through lower pivot. Now it's it's going to come back up through range. Why? Because it took out
the one thing I've noticed about your pivots is they literally, at least on the 5 minutes, follow the PSAR, the parabolic stop and release.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know who built that scan, but or who built it, but they use something with PSAR, which Rob uses a lot too.
I got it from Ripster 47. That's a good guy there.
Yeah, he must, at least for it only does it on the 5 minute time frame for the PSAR. The other ones are a little bit, well, they kind of follow the PSAR too.
KBH
but yeah, so that's good. That's a good thing. Just it's a real good thing for PSAR because then that kind of those follow the triangles also.
Fix just felt pretty good.
KBH is trying to TTO right here on the 30. Pushed up, pull back, push to go higher. I got stopped out of this, but watch it take off. That's how it goes sometimes, huh? Yeah. So this pushed up, pulled right back down and came higher. It broke through the pivot. Let's keep an eye on Tesla. And SPY.
Jerry, another study that would be good is, how like you have on your 30 minute that you say monthly, weekly, daily, but you could
Oh,
have
yeah.
red. You could put like, like M for it, and then put the delta difference between what the open and what the current price is. So then you know how far you're away from that thing, going green or red.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, then you can think real quick of where you are, of, coming back to full-time frame continuity.
Yeah, I like that. That's a great idea, actually.
Yeah, I mean, then you don't need to look. You don't have to look to the charts as fast. You can tell exactly how far you're away from that, from that mark.
Can you say that again, Corey? I missed that.
So what I was trying to do, I didn't get it, but so if you look at his 30-minute chart, or a chart he has there, he's got monthly, weekly, daily. All right. So just like put the word M, but then find the delta difference between where it's at now and where it opened at. So let's just say it's like $1 away. You're going to know right away when that thing flips green or red on any time frame, and you don't have to think.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
I mean, that'd be the hottest thing. So just leave the same color coordinated, but just like put M and then the delta, W delta, day delta.
And you want it delta back to the 0 line, basically.
I want it back to the open.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's the definition of full-time where it opens at. But if you see that, like Jerry flipped the two charts, he's going to know right off, because man, when something flips, from red to green, green to red, I tell you, there's like a gamma burst, right, Jerry?
That's right. That's right.
Well, give me 2 hours. I'll have that for you. It's no problem, actually.
Yeah.
Wow. You're a machine, Tim.
That's incredible.
I mean, if we can pick all our best ideas of how to do it and, get rid of the guesswork, I think it's the best.
Man, I tell you, that's exactly what I need personally, because I could do these things. I could see these things. I could see the setups. But when it comes to actually entering the trade, I start to, fumble it. And it's frustrating. So making it like as, my wife tells me that, I work best with shapes and colors. So, if I can make it based on, drawing candlesticks in crayon for Pete's sake, that would be ideal for me. So if we could put these things together, that's great. I think it'll help a lot of people.
Yeah, it just takes the emotional part out of it. If it does this, this, and this, then you do this.
Well, it'd be nice to watch Jerry in the morning for all of us. It's just in the count that he's in. If he had a little more money, that when he's trading, he can go in there and click, watch him through active trader. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Just saying, I mean, his mind is an algo.
Yeah, agreed. Corey, how high up do you want to go on that time frame? You want to go all the way up to the month, or you want the quarter? All the way to 5?
I think maybe if you did like the quarter, month, week, and day, or what do you think, Jerry?
Yeah, that'd be plenty.
Yeah,
Month,
then we
week,
got
day.
enough. You don't have to think. I mean, you're going to know how far you're going to change that color.
Yeah, so it could be $1 from it, or 75 cents, or maybe even $6 from it before it swaps.
Then
And that gives you
you can
target.
sit there and see, like, let's just say the days, green, and the 60s green, and the week's green, but you look at the month and you can, like you said, say it's $6 away. Well, you got a lot of conflict.
Yeah, but you can see too, what time is it? How much time we got left in the month? And do we have time to get to that? So that helps determine that too, for the price. Because look at the ATR, if it moves $8 a day on average and the month is $6 away, then we have enough time, plenty enough time to turn that thing green.
All right, cool. I'll be working on that in the background right now, because there's not much going on in the market either way.
Yeah, it's kind of choppy.
But yeah, I don't think you need to type out the word whole month, because otherwise you're going to lose real estate. Maybe like
I'll put W and D.
Yeah, exactly. But I think you do that. I think, wow, it's just going to give you so much power. Like all of a sudden you're on a daily and it's red and you're 10 cents away, and you think, oh my God, that if that daily hits, there's a good, boost you might get.
Hey, mine go from 5 minutes all the way up to year, and I just use like month is M and W. There's
Yeah.
a study that was passed around, but the lady was mad it got passed around, but that's what it was. But I don't
Yeah.
care. I'll pass it around. She made it public.
Yeah, I have that too.
Well, she made it public, so.
But I just think that delta just lets you know exactly where's the flip.
Yeah, I like that. And this one's got like 222.
Add it to
I'm gonna
that,
use
yeah.
that. What's that?
Hey, if you want, I can try to share my study in the chat so you can take a look at it. But it's not, I mean, by mine, I mean, not stolen. The lady gave it out for free.
Shared.
But you can, whoever's doing the programming can look at it,
Yeah, it might be a good place to start.
change it from there.
Yeah, sure. Send it out. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Just give me a few minutes. It's on another, my trading computer is different from this computer, so I'll get it to you. I'll put it in chat real quick. Hold on.
All right, no worries. Take your time.
Yeah, one thing I can say is, Rob really foster an environment of the whole strat team, no matter where you're at, of sharing information. If you go to the traditional technical analysis, everybody does anything and they all want to charge you, and they don't know what they're doing. And then you got the master Jerry himself just giving all his thoughts on his time. It's just unbelievable.
I'm right sometimes. Sometimes I'm wrong, though. Even the best setups are not, they're just, you can't be right all the time for sure. Just good days and bad days for the market. Like yesterday, awesome. Today, made money, but choppy.
What
yeah, I
helps a
agree.
lot? What helps a lot is just the way that Rob come out with the code of, calling the bars, all that. And like he says, more hands, more eyes, more keyboards. So we all think the same. We all can help each other.
Exactly. Yeah, I like being able to share. I think that's what it's about too, is sharing. Because I mean, as people, we should be able, we should be willing to help each other out anyway, Seriously, I think that's the only right thing to do, because it's really us against the institutions and hedge funds and everything else, So anything we can do to get some kind of advantage over them is for the best. And a lot of the technical analysis stuff that you're paying for, I mean, you got to be a scientist to even interpret how to use it. And then it's lagging. So then, if you ever seen MACD or any of that stuff, that thing is constantly moving. It don't stop until the bars form. I mean, this price action, you know what you see is what you get. So Tesla made a higher low here, which is a good sign. It's just slowly grinding. What we needed to do is break this 601.50 level here. Right now it's chopping sideways. I like to get some room away from this base, frankly, because right now it looks like this, 2 inside. It can do this very easily. We want it to go 2 inside up. I'm long biased, but I can't let that, I can't let that affect my judgment. When you're trading the Strata price action, I mean, you really got to leave your bias outside, because you should be willing to take this thing up in the morning, down after 10, and then back up after 1. Right? There's a bunch of days where we trade at, 2 or 3 directions. But on those days, there's clear signals. Days like today, so there's 3 different kinds of days. The first day is like yesterday, where everything's just gorgeous. There's clear action. You know, your strategy's working. There's clear follow through. It's clean. And then there's days like, well, today's the third type of day, but the second day is the day where you take it up in the morning and then down at lunch and then back up afternoon or whatever. There's some kind of, you know, you don't want to go in with a bunch of size, but you know, and you want to take profits pretty quickly, but there's, you know, the price action's there. It's semi-smooth. And then there's days like today where there's so much volatility. There's a lot of sideways movement. There's a bunch of wicks everywhere. That's the days you basically want to take profits as quickly as possible. You want to go in with very small size or don't trade at all, frankly. So there's 3 different kinds of days. Today's the third.
Okay, I
scenario.
put that scan in the chat, so whoever needed it, take a look. Try one of those two, either HTTP or HTTPS, and that'll show it. And then when you're looking at it, it's all input, so you turn them on or off if you want week, month, day, whatever, and then look at the code too.
Hey, Jerry, just as a thought, you don't have to, I don't know if anyone would agree in the room, but maybe on a weekend, you could open up your site from the Zoom, and people that want to meet, we can all sort of just sit there and talk different strategy you use or how you do something where you're not pressured under trading and,
yeah,
you know, just sharing screenshots or any of that stuff. I don't know
like
if
that.
anyone would be interested.
We need to set a certain day, because I hate to, you know, because I was supposed to do it this weekend. I didn't know a specific time or if anybody was going to show up or what. So we probably need to maybe set a day and a time.
Yeah,
What do you think?
it's really good when you're there because, you know, you're the answer man.
You're pretty good too. I think we got a pretty well-rounded group here. So, you know, there's a lot of people that's really good in a lot of different areas. Yeah, I mean, you call some really good stuff too.
Well, basically, all I did is watch all Rob's videos, and the scans I made is what he says, you know, on his Strat Time report.
You make it like a watch list of the videos?
Yeah, no, I watch what he says when a stock's doing something, and I try and replicate that type of scan.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Oh, yeah. So SPY hit target on the 30 here. So next target would be 419.60, but then hopefully we'll see 420.73 by the end of the day. SPY. So we're making lower highs now. Now we need to make higher highs. We'll go to the lower ones. Tesla did a clear reversal. It's chopping sideways now. So it made a $2 move almost. And there's that 2-2 bouncing off pivot. So this right here is money, man. Dude, if you could find a scan of that, you wouldn't find many. But the first kind of scan I'd make is, you know, 2-2. And then I'd make a 2-2 with a hammer. So a 2-2 hammer, no pivot, and then a 2-2 hammer bouncing off a pivot. So they bounce through them before going higher, and sometimes they'll just barely touch them. Sometimes they'll just be a few pennies away. This is money. This is a retest too, so that's why this one's so important.
How would you put that? So you you were talking about 2 different time frames before, right? So you put this on one time frame, like a higher time frame, say like 30 minutes, and you put the other, you know, what would you put on the 5?
5 would be uptrend with a pullback.
Okay.
At least one. You know, so if you found one with a one pullback and then it needs to cross over that high, so it needs a TTO, at least one, and that way you can go ahead and start marking. Because if you get 2, then the uptrend's already started. You might lose out a little bit on the money, but you could do it either way. I mean, if you want a pattern that's money, so a 2-2, and then on the 5-minute have 2 TTOs.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
All you need is one. One's plenty.
I think we could
Okay.
definitely do that.
So like, let me show you on this. So here's the bottom break, because when this thing does this red one here, we don't know if that's just, we don't know if this green here is just a pullback from this.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. And then it's going to
So
go
that
back
could be-
lower, break the pivot.
Yeah, it could look like, it moves down, it goes sideways, it comes back down, it pulls back, and it can go lower. So when it's at this point here, we have no clue. So then, if we have that pullback, because that's like, at this point here, we're thinking, oh shit, is it gonna go lower? And then it made a big red bar and came back up. But then this right here confirmed the uptrend is that first TTL, but it needs to cross the high before it. So it needs to cross this bar here, and that'd be the second leg. It actually made two pullbacks here, and now it's chopping sideways. So guys, if you're new to this trade and stuff like that, you need to look at charts. You need to be able to draw this stuff out. I think it's good to practice it. It's easier to see if you practice it. It goes to there and then pulls right back up. Now it's trading, and now it's chopping sideways. So after every move, the way I think of it, I just, after every move, it needs a rest. All right, here's the rest. All right, it breaks out the base of it, comes down. All right, it rests for a little bit, and then it reverses, goes right back up. Now, guess what? It's resting again. All right. So hopefully we'll see this, and it might rest again before going higher. So each time a sticker moves a lot on any time frame, it needs a rest. It's healthy. You don't want to. Yeah, there's some tickers that just keep going, but it's extended, it's exhaustion rest. It needs, if it rests on the way up, it's even better. Yeah.
Basically, the ones that go up too fast, Jerry, when they turn around and come back, they got a lot of pivots there, and they can do a PMG right back down where it came from.
Yeah. Yeah,
Or
exactly.
if you have some rest, at least you have some, some support.
Exactly. Yeah, it makes very good support too, or resistance. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, in first world trading, they talk about, supply, demand, accumulation, and stuff like that. And that's all, and that's basically all the market is it's called accumulation. And what else is the other one? Anybody know? It's supply, demand, and accumulation and something else. They're just
Distribution.
There you go. There you go. That's all it is. They accumulate, and then the price goes up, then they distribute it, and then the price goes down, then they accumulate it, and then the price goes up, and then it goes down. That's all it's doing. And the sideways movement, all that is it's resting, consolidating. They're happy with the price. So, and you can trade that sideways movement on the higher time frames as long as there's plenty of range. And like on the daily here, this is this right here is consolidation. It's a rest. It's really just a compound inside bar, and that too shows it, but that's really inside. The only reason it shows it too is because it wicked up a little bit right there, so it made it a 2. But really, this is that's in a range. It's a consolidation. It has a compound inside bar. That's all it is, because it's bouncing. It's bouncing inside this range. And what we want to do is, the longer this consolidates, the bigger the break. So when this thing, what we really want to see is it break out of this. We want to catch it when it breaks. We can trade it inside this, right? But the higher probability of success is a breakout. I don't care what anybody says. The breakout is where it's at. And when you're trading this compound inside bar, sometimes it'll be it's $20 in this one, but sometimes it'll be 50 or 60 bucks. Well, what you do is you look at the lower time frame, and you'll see these same you'll see these same consolidations on the 30 and the 60. And even on the 5 minute, it don't matter which time frame it's consolidating on, you still want to trade the breaks. And in its rawest form, any consolidation is just a one. I don't care what time frame it is. So a consolidation on the 5 minute could be a one on the 30 minute, or it could be a one on the 60 minute. Yeah. So any consolidation, the longer consolidation, the bigger it breaks. If you have a consolidation on the 5 minute and it consolidates for an hour, you're still going to get a nice size break out of it. It won't be as big as a consolidation on the weekly. So here's a consolidation right here on the weekly. And then it breaks out here, comes back and it retests and goes higher. So you see these consolidations everywhere. So this thing chopped sideways, broke out, came back down. So this bounce here is here. Now, how would you know that that was a reversal, not just a pullback? You look for that first pullback. Was the first TTO or the second one? That confirms the reversal. Same thing right now on SPY. Price pushed up, it pulled back, right? There's a 2-1-2, so that's a stretch signal for reversal, but is that just a pullback to the downside? I don't know, but what we do is we go to 4 hour, push up, pull back, push up, pull back. There's 2 pullbacks, but we can't take this, we can take it on a smaller time frame, but you want to clear this to catch that next uptrend. But you can take it, if you're swinging it, you can take it as soon as you get that first pullback and swing it to the top of the TTO or all-time highs. So that's where the swings can apply. TTO. And looking at the monthly, we know this thing's going to keep going.
Hey, Jerry, could you look at Tiger on the 15 for a sec?
Mm-hmm. Tiger.
So my question is if you look at the first bar came in, big bar, lots of volume, but you said that if you look at the body of the bars, it tells you the volume, but there's some smaller bars or in between bars that there isn't a lot of volume. So you can't always tell that, can you?
No, what I do is I can tell how much is being bought and sold in these within the time frame. So how I use them is, say price is pushing, either way. So if price is pushing down and the bodies start getting smaller, then I know that there's fixing to be either a pullback or a reversal. So same thing, if price is starting to push up and, we're getting big bodies and all of a sudden they start getting smaller and smaller and smaller, I know that we're getting close to the top. And we either are ready for a pullback or a reversal. So I'm looking at them to base how much further we got so it starts to TTO. But sometimes you can, like I know in this green bar here that there's a lot of volume button. So because in the first 15 minutes, this thing just ripped. But yeah, and then volume starts to decline. And yeah, they don't always show, but what they do show is on this bar here, even though volume's decreasing, the bar size small. So at this point, there's a battle going on. And then there's a battle going here too, because at this point, there's a struggle going on because the doji is just a struggle, man. They're like, they're really fighting to see who can win. Sometimes you'll see a lot of volume on these, on the dojis. And that's what makes them dangerous because somebody's going to win, and you don't know which way it's going to go because a lot of people buying, a lot of people selling right here. Like this bar scandal is about 50%. 50-50, 50 buyer, 50 seller. Indecision. And really it's indecision, but it's not. It's really, they're happy with the price and that's what they're willing to pay until one side decides to buy more, sell more. I'm really looking at the bar size on the way up or the way down. As it gets smaller toward the top, we know that we're getting close to having a pullback. or as it goes down, they get smaller. See, they start getting smaller here before before it pulls back. So you can see the body size getting smaller. So big, medium, small. And then,
Yeah.
and then buyer stepped in and it's GT on. So this could be reversed on this tiger to the upside, who knows? But right now it's just all inside this, and it's right dab smack in the middle of it. Yes. So it's consolidating. And the inside bar, to me, it matters where the inside bars are. If it's smack dab in the middle, you gotta be careful. I'd much rather it break out the top of the mother bar or the bottom. Right. Because it could just bounce up and then come right back down.
You know, one last thing is, you know, I trade the pure strat like yours, but the only thing I put on there on a lower time frame is VWAP. I mean, if you look like on the 30 on the SPY, where to stop at? VWAP. Look at XLF, stop, VWAP, QQQ, stop, VWAP. I mean, that's got some power.
The VWAP.
Yeah. On
You
the
know, I've
30
heard a lot of
minute,
people.
I mean, it just stops.
So you put yours on
weighted, it's weighted, average price.
I've heard a lot of people talk about VWAP.
But when you put it on there, what I do is when you go to that VWAP, click that button that you did, the thing, and then get rid of the 2.0, put 0, or take off the upper bound, just get rid of the show plot. You know, on the VWAP, you want it, but the upper and that, you don't want to have all that crap on the chart. Just get rid of the show plot on those two. Just keep the VWAP and you'll see.
Now, number deviated, leave those or what?
Well, it won't come in. It won't come into play as long as you turn off the upper bound a lot, because what it does is it picks a range. So it's sort of like a Bollinger Band in some ways.
So what's actually support and resistance in a way?
But I mean, it's a good one to have on a lower time or just something, at least. I mean, the rest of the stuff, you know, remember that moves with price. So it's not, you know, a lagging indicator like a moving average.
Now, one I used to use when I first started trading before the strat was opening range break. But with the strat, it forms, to me, it formed bias. Because if it didn't make it above it or below it, I was scared to take it. Because I was so fixated on the numbers and stuff like that, or the bars and stuff like that. I was scared to mess with it.
But it basically gives you like a pivot, like a, you know, a area of interest just to be aware of. I mean, if you go like /NQ/ES, they just boom, stopped. But basically value weighted average price.
Beyond 212.15 continuation. Beyond shopping though. So we look at BYND, even though it's got a 212 signal here, it's possible that it makes 119, but it's chopping sideways here. And can you trade it? You can, but there's only $1 range in here. So you really want it to break out here or here. Test is chopping sideways, making higher lows, still chopping, it's still chopping. Check this out. Video. Yeah, the videos it's wedging too. TTO. Yeah, so TTO is I don't know. I was trying to look at it like a profit taking. I don't know what it is exactly. What do you think? What's your take on it, Corey? TTO or pullback, a dip?
I think it, at least on the higher side, I believe it's, like you say, it causes it to expand the range.
Mhm.
And maybe on a lower range, you're inside a mother bar and it's expanding that range, sort of like Rob says.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing I like to do, I watch all Rob's, halftime report. There's always a thought you can get that you don't have.
Yeah. Ocean. Yeah. Supply, demand, distribution, accumulation. That's so weird. And that's basically the whole market is just accumulation, distribution. Like a big warehouse.
Do
Heavy
you
acres,
still,
yeah.
Jerry, do you still try and learn stuff or you just apply everything that you've learned so far?
Oh yeah. So I'm still constantly reading books and trying to improve. Yeah. But yeah, I apply everything I learned. But like if I read something and I'm gonna read it, but if I can't take something away from it, then I won't apply it. Like the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've had this tick trend up here, and if I don't find any use out of this, I'll get rid of it.
Oh,
So,
sorry to interrupt you. Ulta right now, it's going. Ulta.
but yeah, I'm always looking for something to improve my strategy. I want it to get better and better.
Bounce off that 5-minute pivot.
So Ulta's got room to 321. It's just around lunchtime it's after lunch. So you gotta be careful. Daily pivot or target's 324 on this. A lot of retails have been moving because earnings.
It's got a lot of volume coming in.
Yeah, that's really nice. I like it. Yeah, another one with earnings. Chopping sideways at the moment. Yeah, thank you, A&W. Some good stuff. Oh, sales fucking interview. Wow. Everybody. What's that? Ah, gotcha. Excellent. Yeah. Yeah, nothing the base there. The good thing about this, it's pretty cheap to access. All right, let's take a look at team.
Your UNH, Jerry, 2-1 on the 30. Big 2. That pops.
Ooh, inside. Oh man, if it breaks out of 413, 414 sheet going. That could just be a TTO the upside here at 212. What was that base?
Look, on that 30, look what it did. It did 3-1-2, 2-1-2. Now a 2-1 blank.
Right. Right here on the daily in the 4 hour, there's still plenty of range to trade this thing, but man, when it breaks out of this right here, it's gonna be gone. It's a really tight consolidation. It's gonna work to sit there. When it goes, it's gonna go. That'd be one hell of a swing too. Because it'll come up to 425. KBH is trying to come back up. So when I got in earlier, I got stomped that up.
Walmart's starting to go. If it gets out of that 142.4 level, that sucker, I think can go. That one pivot. 142.41, so around there.
Coin's breaking again. Going 260. Oh, man. Lulu's still trying here. Lulu breaks that 322. It's got under 230. Mark. ETCG. If it breaks 46, it's got a gap fill to 50. What's the other though? Minor. GRWG. Ooh, GRWG's pushing back out. 2 down, 2 up 60. Target being 40.
Jerry, look at Walmart on the 60. The last 4 days on the 60, it's did a 3 candle, the first candle every day.
Oh shit, yeah, cool. Great. You break at 142. Hey, what? When it breaks at 143, it's gone.
Maybe it might something to look at during the day if you see one of those threes off of.
Yeah, 3 can be very powerful. BYND's still pushing slowly. A lot of chop, guys. A lot of chop. EA. Yeah, he's trying to break, pivot. Get a higher low on the weekly. See what's going on. A lot of chop, boys. A lot of chop. Roku might be trying to flush. And then nice uptrend. Pretty smooth. Yeah, just gonna word on that guy. Let's see this thing. AMG is breaking. Look at this guy. Ooh. This thing here can come all the way back down 240 to 231. AMG in short here. It's dying. AMG in short. They're cheap. AMG in short, and it's cheap. They're cheap right now. I'm going to take one on this account here. Yeah, that's what she does, folks. VIX is shooting back up like a rocket. So I'm short here on AMGN on this account. So let's go to, that's what they say. Options. So this is how I did my other account. So I'm gonna take this contract, add it to my watch list. Mark the options. It's right there now. Charts. Grid. Mark target. Next target on this thing is T40. It is dying. Then from there is another huge green candle to 34.90. Off that. Oh, lovely. Let's see. It's already up. What's this thing? Oop. See how far she go. What's that? She got Bob. Ooh, got some good ones in there. These right here usually mark the best tickers or the best higher time frames. So it marks clear price action. Caesar breaking daily pivot and the 4 hour right this second. It is 212 continuation on the monthly. Just now came out of a TTO. Yeah. Push up. Side out. It needs a break 107.60 for the next leg up. All right, let's mark that. CNC. Well, if it breaks that monthly, remember the longer consolidation, the bigger the break. This thing breaks monthly here. It's tested 3 times. It's 3 years. This thing's been trying to break this range. It's fixing to break it. If it breaks out of there, man, it can be incredible. CNC. Let's write that down. Wish I had to be lagging right this morning. CNC is a beautiful chart. Here's that range. It's a compound inside bar, so it's probably inside year. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. It breaks out of that. It's gone. Right now it's chopping. It's chopping right here on the 5 minute. If it fails, every time it's failed, it pulled right back down. All right. So this can quickly come back down. So we're going to mark both sides here. AMGN, holy shit. It's already up to 88 bucks. Can't get filled by somebody trying to FOMO. Start putting these orders out in one sale. So I'm telling you, it'll jump. That's how you catch them spikes. People chasing them. $15 right now. AMGN, I hope y'all got in there with me. I'm sure. AMG is dying. I don't know why. There's a big major move right here, though. Let's see what that is. 244. $73. So 241 is target. That's pretty good. A lot of people sitting here. Initial danger. Let's run by and selling presence today. Your big sales just showed up on futures 4190. Show my just first. Okay. Market. Does it make market? No, not. Now Corey, he's really good about. He can tell you a lot about breadth, market breadth. I think he's got a scan he can recommend for that too. Yeah, the tape can be manipulated. Yeah, it can very well be manipulated. Because they can put an order up there and then pull it back real quick. Yeah, big players try to hide them. Because test the boys and girls. Get a second breath. This just for the new high. This is breaking out. They just pushed back above 602.12. All right, so it's a 2 down, 2 up on the 60. You could take it up to 607. Test is long here. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Loud and clear.
212 on Tesla. Even on the hour.
Yep, 2260. Yep. He's on 2 reversal. All right. Need to stay above 601.70 here. It'll take it long. It chopped sideways here for a long time. Needs a push. It's made a new high. But it's Tesla. I'll go back in there. The video trying to come back up. So we're getting a second one on this stuff.
Tim, did that study help at all?
Yeah, I'm actually almost done modifying everything. Just give me a couple more minutes and I'll send it back out and see what you guys think. I'm
Yeah,
up
no
to
problem. I didn't know. I didn't hear.
I'm sorry?
I didn't hear you on here, and I didn't hear you on here, and I work another job too, so I miss things. So I was just wondering. Good.
Oh, no, you're
I'm glad to
good.
hear it.
Good. No worries, man. No worries.
There goes Tesla, boys and girls. 60-minute target on Tesla, 605.99. 30-minute target, 603.36. Now we need some follow through. One thing I have noticed is when they chop real shitty in the beginning of the day, we usually have some good follow through after 1:30, 2 o'clock. The video is pushing right back up to 260. VDA. VIX, shooter. The video is long, but consolidation right here on the fiver. 260. Let me come back up to 641.
Are you just waiting on that Amgen, or did you cut it?
No, I'm still in it. Still in it. It's dying. I mean, it's good. You know, it's kind of extended. It definitely needs a pullback. It needs a pullback for going lower. Kind of spread it too. Yeah, now it needs to hold 242.80. No, cut it. You see how it's extended here? These pullbacks.
I mean, I took one Amgen, but it's not really moving.
Yeah,
I didn't know if you cut it or not.
I still get it. Get a little bit of room, not much. Yeah, I'm just one deep in it too. There goes Tesla. So what we want to do? Let's see. Look at it. Now there's support at. It's pushing through right now. It can pick back up if it goes any further. I'll have to cut it. But we have to look at just a hair. Pushing more.
Man, there's a big shooter on the 30 on the VIX.
Yeah, the 60's got a huge shooter too. Big one, two of them side by side. So two shooters counters a hammer. Now sometimes these things will, sometimes these things will wake up just a little bit. What they're doing is they're taking a stop out on this candle here. So sometimes I work up just a little bit past it, just a few pennies before going lower. So I'll give a little bit of room here. If it breaks this, it's gone. So a lot of times when they break, they'll push back down just a little bit and then go higher.
Is that where you'll add, and if it doesn't break it, you'll just cut it, right?
Yeah, so I'll add, if I'm taking it long, if it breaks through here, then my stop's gonna be a little bit, I would take it here on the break of the pivot, my stop would be a little bit below it. So sometimes it'll wick down just a hair.
She seems like a reasonable lady.
Now, what I'll do is I'll add as it TTOs right here. When it crosses this high, I'll add there. And then my stop will be a little bit below that because it can wick back down. There.
Yep. I know, I just felt like at that point, you know, walking through hell, I didn't
I
want.
thought on this one you were short. Or did I hear that wrong?
What's that? What's that? I add the same way,
Short.
going down. So
You added one short, right?
yeah. I'm short right now. Yeah. So if this comes down, it breaks this low here.
How my sister
Right here.
gets supernatural
I'll
faith.
add as soon as it crosses here.
Supernatural favor.
Okay, that's where you're gonna add it. Okay, I agree. And if it goes up, you're just gonna cut it.
Yeah. If it goes above this candle here, I'll cut it. So you want to see what it does. It takes this stop out right here on this candle. So I'll give it just a little bit of room above it because sometimes it'll wick up just a hair before going lower.
Right. They always do. They always wick up.
Yeah. So your entry is right here, basically, or just say your entry here. My entry wasn't there, so I put it there. But see how it wicks up just a hair there, and then when it comes back down, as soon as it crosses this low here,
yep,
I would add. So I'd add at that point, but you always want to give a little bit of room for your entry, and it can come back down, wick through this a little bit, and then go lower. Sometimes they'll just barely come up to it and then go lower. So sometimes it won't even get close to your stop. So if it starts to come up here, I'll cut. Really cut close to cutting it.
Okay, so you're just giving it a little room, and then if it goes down from there, you're gonna add, and if it doesn't, you'll just cut it.
Yeah, that's right. So I won't add until it breaks this low here at 204, 235.
Right. It's got to break the low first, but you don't want it to go above like, I don't know, 243-ish.
Yeah, 243, I would cut it. Yeah. And usually I won't give it no more than, well, from this low here, I might, yeah, I mean, it's so close to 243, I'd wait until it broke 243 to cut it. But it's usually not much. It's not much, beyond entry.
Oh, right. They're just, yeah, because they're just
So that's
trying
a
to take
10
out little
cent.
stops.
Yeah, so that'd be like a 10
And if
cent
they don't
stop.
take out the stops,
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if it does go up, you'll know, because if not, they're just taking out the little stops. It just wicks up real quick and then it's done.
That's exactly right. Yeah, that's right. So you always want to give it a little bit of room, whether it's going up or down. And that's all they do is they take this stop out, even by a few pennies. Like right now, it's maybe a penny above this stop right here. So this candle is at 242.89, and these wicked up to 91. So just 2 pennies above it. So if it starts to come up, it's making a higher high, basically, and I want to get rid of it. Yeah. Still chopping. But if you look at Amgen on the higher time frames, I mean, it's due a pullback. Each time frame needs its own pullback. Get ready to cut it. I will sell bid on this if it gets above at 300.
Jerry, BA looks good.
Is it trying to pop up here? SQ's coming back up too. Let's try to back up. There's a little one. I'm kind of breaking through. There's a flip. See what she wants, boys. Yeah, SQ's been nice. I played SQ earlier. Trying to come back up right now. It found support down here. 215 multiple times. Amgen. It held. It held a stop. Just by a penny. Just by a penny. Now look, it wants to come back down. It put machine gun back down this 5 minute pretty fast. If it starts a TTO and come back up, then we'll just cut the hell out of it because it's gonna be a pullback to the upside and reversal.
Okay, I posted the the updated study that Nathan had posted, and I included the deltas now on the things up top, the labels. So take a look at that. Let me know if anybody's got any questions or feedback. It goes from 1 minute all the way up to 1 year with increments of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. So if you enable all of them, you're just going to see a ton of labels. I narrowed it down to the 5, 15, 30, 60 day, week, month.
Oh, it's got the smaller time frames too.
Yeah, it's got every time frame you could possibly want.
Yeah, I put every time frame when I very first started out. That's why I made it. So from 1 minute to all the way. That way you can pick any chart. This is what I contributed to this study because
No problem.
the person that made it only had a few time frames.
I like it.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, the only thing I can't figure out is why does it default all the inputs to yes? It should default them all to no, but I don't have time to look in the code that deeply.
Top
I
right,
like that.
the top right corner, you can hit save as default when you adjust it, and you'll save that as default for all your charts for anywhere you put that.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So day $4 away, week $7 away, month $1.92 away.
Yep, that's correct.
That is cool. So it just tells you how
Okay,
much
so-
far away it is before it turns to day, week, month green.
You'll probably have to reset your colors too. So just make them solid green or solid red on that, because when it defaulted to some weird color scheme, but that's no big deal. So this is just showing so if it's red, like if you look at BA, the quarterly is red by $13.84. That's $13.84 below what it opened as at the quarter. Is that correct?
It
Yeah.
just shows you, if it opens red, it just shows you how much you need before it turns the candlestick green.
Okay. So yeah, so then it's $13, at least for BA. On the quarterly, it's $13 away, 13.71 away.
To turn it green.
Yeah, to turn it green. And currently it's red. Okay. This is awesome. I like it. I'm gonna have to set these colors, but it's great.
Okay, so when they're green, to turn it red, it needs to move $9 on the month, 8 on the week, 3 on the day.
Yep. So see, that was what was confusing. It has to move $9, but it says -9. But I understand it now. I completely understand it now.
Yeah, it's got to lose $9 to get back to the open. Exactly.
Yep. I was just looking at it backwards. Yep. No, great job, man. This is awesome.
Yeah, I'm fixing to get rid of all this. Put that there.
So if you go on the study, other than setting the inputs, you can also set the colors too. It's at the bottom. So you can make them all one green or all red. Originally the study had light green and light red. So it's, the more red it got, but you just, for full time frame continuity, you just need 2 colors.
Test this one again.
And did that answer your question as far as what those numbers mean? I saw your note in the chat.
Yeah, definitely.
No. I mean, Ann had.
And then.
Okay, she's got it.
Oh, okay. And then, Tim, on this one also, there's the reason I had 1 down, 1 up, 2 down, 2 up, 3 down, 3 up. I was trying some other things with it. So there's really, in reality, no such thing as a 1 down or a 1 up. It's 1 down is an inside bar time frame continuity down. That's what I meant. So you want to set 1 down, 2 down, and 3 down, all to the same color red, and then 1 up, 2 up, and 3 up, all to the same color of green for this to work correctly.
Russell, that might be a little bit too fancy for me to do the either or.
No, just go on the global colors and then click it and click more. And red is like 255.00.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nathan. I was answering Russell's text or note in the chat. I'm sorry.
No, but you see what I'm saying on this?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
1 down, 2 down, and 3 down all need to be the same color red. And then 1 up, 2 up, 3 up all need to be the same color green, you know, so it doesn't confuse
Will it
me.
find a 1 bar, a 2 bar, and a 3 bar? In the study?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes.
Okay.
I have another study too. I'll post it later of how I did my colors. Not only the colors, but the 1s, 2s, and 3s. I mean, yours is good. Yours works just fine.
Where do you get that there?
Mine's just a little bit different.
Where do you get that at?
For this. It's in the chat.
You put in the chat? Wow. Tim did it?
Yeah. Hey, will you, if you don't care,
It's
Tim,
in,
will you
it's in the
put that-
chat.
Will you post that in the scan room too in the Discord?
I think it's locked. I think only admins can paste in there. The scan room.
So can you put, does this have the color where you can put the color if it's a negative?
Yeah. Yep.
And that's, and
Yeah,
that's
you gotta
this?
go to globals.
Wow, this is gonna be really nice. Gonna know how far you are away from the open.
Hey, Tim, what's your name in the Discord? I can't.
Oh, I don't know. Hold on. Tim G.
So but right now the color is not working, right?
Yeah, it's working. It's working.
The color kind of works. It is. It's just 3 different colors. So
Right, but should a down one be red?
So when you go to the input, scroll all the way down, and then you'll get to globals, and that'll show you the colors, and then you can pick them.
Okay. Wow, good job, Tim. You're awesome.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much, Tim. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, no, that's probably the easiest thing I've done all day, I swear.
That's incredible.
I'm more excited about the scan because that's going to help me make money for sure. So I'll be putting that together tonight, hopefully.
Yeah, no, man, this improves my study.
Hey, maybe one good idea when you post
Hey,
post a tutorial video with it in the scan room.
Maybe not.
Yeah, Tim, if you want, I can post another one I got for how to do the bars, 2s and 3s and 1s. For anybody that wants that, it's a little bit different.
I
Like
have
1s, I have yellow, 3s, I have blue.
Yeah, I have that. I have the like custom colors that I made for mine. I used Palansax, his stuff from use ThinkScript for the ones, threes, and so on and so forth.
Okay, he probably got that from us. So that scan or that study again, like when the strap first started out, and you could kind of still find it in the Facebook group. When it first started out a couple years ago, there was a lot of good studies going on. Yep, I'm here.
So we're getting a second win on this stuff. AMGN gonna take the next leg down here? No. Oh, Tesla's trying. Slowly grinding back up here. Tesla pushed up, holding base at 602. SQ's trying to come up here, guys. Tesla's long again, add to it. SQ went inside trying to push up on 15. I know it says 2 there, but it's 1. Tesla's long. All right. So the market, whenever it's been choppy in the morning time, it usually straightens out in the evenings. I haven't decided the day. What day do you guys want to participate in? You guys, as a group, do you have any suggestions for what day we should have a meeting and go over all this stuff?
Would a weekend be the best because people work and stuff? Like,
Yeah, weekend's fine. Yeah. Maybe
Okay.
evening.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. How about Sunday? We can
Hey,
maybe
listen.
go over some charts and stuff too for Monday.
Big O, it's all your time, whatever you feel. I think we should be accommodating to your schedule.
Let's do. Novak is looking. How about 8 o'clock Sunday? It's 1:47 my time here.
Oh, so, yeah, your Eastern time then. Perfect.
So 8 p.m. Sunday.
I'm down if everybody else is.
Okay. And then what I'll do in the Discord, I'll send a message out to everyone too. If somebody else is not. That way anybody else can participate in it as well.
Yeah, that sounds good. And then we got to help Big O maybe create a, standard answers to questions so he doesn't have to keep repeating himself all the time. We don't want to burn him out.
I agree.
Yeah, we can figure out something like that. Maybe put it in the Discord or something like that, or maybe a video, like a go-to video with everything in it. Novak's 2125 back up. It finally broke. So Novak's is long here. It was inside 60. And it's got on its way back up pretty quick. Tesla's long here, guys, or add to it. This is long. And first target is this 60. 606. 60607. It broke through VWAP there. So I'm going to put that on my chart here. I want to kind of see what it does. So you said access, support, and resistance? Yes. Tell you what, Tesla might be a good swing. It can hit the top of this red candle right here by the end of the week. If it wants to. PLCE's reversing coming back up. Nvidia's coming back up. Might be. MGN still bouncing sideways here from 242, 35, and 87.
Yeah, that
What's
Amgen's
that,
still
Barry?
not going, but I'm still even. I'm sorry, I'm working too, so I'm like on 2 different Zoom calls. Ridiculous.
Oh gosh. Because SQ guys. SQ's fixing to be long here. Doing two look pretty good all day. Sedge is going. SEDG. SEDG 2 down, 2 up. 60. All right, guys, I think I'm going to take a break here. Keep an eye on it. Things can still turn around here. And what a good place, man. I tell you what, even Sedge is halfway decent looking. UPST Pew. Let's take a look at that. That and APPS. Because UPST, it ran really well for a few days. See if they're selling it now. Just chopping. Oh yeah. UPST on the weekly came up, touched, bounced right back down. So they can come back down to 42 if it wants to. It moved a lot. Huge red candles. Come back down 123 if it wants to. Still stuck inside that. Facebook. Facebook. Yeah, machine gun up. See. Yeah. This thing's in a reverse. Yeah. Okay. So it's going to increase. Check the sideways. This skin here just shows an increase in volume over the last candle. So anything that's just moving. YUMC's puking. Not very big one though. There. HCA. Breaking pivot. Yeah. Broke pivot there. Inside mark too. Jumpy. A lot of wicks. So if you see something with a lot of wicks on it, just avoid it. The wicks will get you in trouble. Marriott. I'm trying to come back up. Inside hammer. 212 reversal. And come back up. Sage come back up. Sage could pivot machine gun 15. Be nice to see it come up this big candle here. Bororori, bororori. WB's breaking. WB.
Is Tim on?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I was looking at your study, it was awesome. I think you might have the delta wrong. I'm looking at BA and you have a minus 759. I think it needs to go the other way. I think you need to take the close less the open than the other way.
So I did it this way so that if you're positive, that's how much you need. So with BA on say the month, you had to lose $8.55 to get back to zero. So that's why I have minus 850 whatever. But I can switch it around if everybody thinks it's easier to understand the other way.
Yeah, I think it's the other way because that's how much we're above zero. So you're using zero as neutral. I mean, what do you think, Jerry?
What's that?
So on his stuff he put together, which is awesome, unbelievable. I think we measure it relative to the open, such as it like BA's up, 752 from the open. Shouldn't be positive, not negative.
BA from open.
Yeah, from the open, I'd want to know the delta relative to the open, not how much it's above it.
Yeah, so his is measuring, so if it's showing a red candle, it's showing, like right now on the 4 hour, it's showing 9 cents till it turns green. Right?
Yep.
And on the daily, it's showing $2.64 before it turns red. I think what would be nice is if you could see, say how much away until it turns the day, or how much is it before it turns the week.
Yeah. So like if you're in a positive environment, you'd want to know how much is you're above the open, and on a negative, how much are you below?
Yeah, I can just, I mean, I can easily flip the, flip it right around so that the day, instead of showing minus $2.60 whatever cents, it'll be, just plus $2.60 whatever cents.
Because then it gives you sort of a hint of showing you that you're two up. You know what I mean? Than having a negative there.
That's fine. That's easy. I mean, it's just a matter of just flipping the equation, right around. That's no problem.
Yeah, if you don't mind, because then it gives you like when it's green, literally shows you like BA on a week, you're up 7.5. All right, so you're 7.5 points away from going back to zero, and then vice versa. I mean, I can see the way you're doing it. I just thought zero is the neutral line. Yeah.
No, that's fine. I mean, the numbers are going to be exactly the same. It's just the plus and minus is going to get split.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll do that in just a few minutes. That's no problem.
Yeah, that's awesome study. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no worries at all. When I update the study, if you go to your import tab on Thinkorswim, you don't have to go and download it again. You'll see it says update right there, and you can just click on update and it'll automatically update the changes that I make. If that doesn't make sense, tell me.
You mean when really that's how you have to, it will know to do that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So if I open up the study, and then you open up the study and you just hit.
Well, if you go to tools, your tools tab.
Okay.
And then you'll see, let's see, the study that I shared.
I renamed it something else, but should that matter?
No, it shouldn't. You'll see the received name, and then you'll see the name that you changed it to.
Okay. And when you're saying tools, you're looking at like that hourglass?
Under the shared items, under tools. So when you go on tools, you'll see ThinkLog, videos, and shared items.
I don't quite see where tools are.
Yep, right there.
The very top of your screen.
Oh.
Where it says Market Watch chart tool.
Right to the right of
Oh,
charts.
okay, I got it. Okay. I was looking to the right.
And so what you'll see is under the updates column, you'll see an update. It'll say, new version or update available, whatever. So just keep an eye on that. I'll have that done in just a few minutes. As soon as you see it, just click on it and it'll update it for you.
And so you
God,
have
that
like
is awesome. I never knew that.
I didn't either.
I'm full of stuff today, man, guys.
So just
Hey,
so
Corey,
under-
on that tools. On tools, just change the period to last 24 hours, and that'll refresh it, and it should show up. That's what I had to do.
Where do you change that? Last 24 hours.
Good. Oh my God, that is so, I never knew that. That is way easier.
Well, whoever created the study has to publish the update to it. So it could be,
Oh, right. But as soon as they publish the update, it
Yeah.
should update on when you go back to tools.
Yeah, and you have to just push the update button. Yep. Yeah, so give me like 10 minutes. You'll see it pop up on your side.
Where is the update? Page? So I went over the tools, then I went over, was it shared items? I don't see update.
Well, there's a column that says update. I don't have it in front of me right now.
It's under shared items?
Yeah, on the bottom half of the screen under shared items, you'll see it says, starting from the right side of the screen, it says.
Oh, okay, I see it. Update. You just click that.
Yeah, you'll see a button that pops up. It says update available.
Oh, wow. God. Unbelievable.
I
And you know
know.
everything.
Where is this study posted so I can download it?
Right in the chat.
I don't see it. Can it get posted again, please? I'm sorry.
Sure.
Guys, I'm gonna call it. I will be back on here in the morning. Market's kind of chopping still, so I'm gonna leave the room open so y'all can talk to each other. I'll go back through here and see if you've added any more scans or go back through and update.
Hey, are you going to stay in Amgen overnight, you think?
I'll take a look at it. If it's still showing weakness, then I'll stay in it. Yeah, because it looks like it's.
Yeah,
it's
it
just
doesn't.
been
It doesn't
dying.
look strong.
Yeah, no, it don't know right now. It's kind of shooting down to 15. We got to shoot her down, but it's still making lower highs and lower lows. But it's still chopping a bit sideways. And pull it back quick. Slowly getting there on 15. Can't really see it that well. But it is making lower highs or lower lows, sorry, and lower highs. Yeah, not by much, just a little bit. About 3 cents at a time, it looks like. So slowly going down still, just so I.
I'll probably.
And it does have a measure of move here.
It doesn't. Okay. I mean, if it doesn't, I can always cut it. I'm like even on it right now. It's just,
Yeah. It's coming down just slowly. It's consolidating.
Thanks for all
now.
your
It had a
help
big
today.
push
It was really
down.
good.
Oh shit! Yeah, no problem. Man. We'll do what we can here.
Nathan, another thing that you can look at when you're doing it is look at that's part of a sector in XLV and it's at its low.
Does anyone
Bad
over here
today,
uses
so-
the trading view?
I don't know. Anybody use?
Yeah, most people don't, but there's some good trading view stuff.
Yeah, I kind of envy you guys with TOS. You got everything, and you guys are working with each other.
Yeah, it's free too, pretty much.
Just go to their site. You can,
Not only is it free, but I've been. Go ahead.
it's free. So just go download the site and they'll allow you to use it as a charting tool.
Well, not only is it free, but I've been using it for years and I refuse to switch. People are like, oh, it's slow, it's this. I'm like, I don't care. I'm not switching. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Jerry, a while ago, I went over and got me a new computer over at Costco. It's a new Dell, 12 gig, and has that SSDI chip. And when you boot it up, the computer boots up instantaneous, and you open up TOS, it's instantaneous. So you don't have that drag of waiting like you do when it kicks you out. It does it, boom, right away.
I know my shit's so slow. I got a brand new MacBook sitting here, MacBook Pro. And this thing is garbage, man. It
I like
loads up in just
TOS
a second.
on Mac.
Man, my MacBook sucks. I need to
Yeah, I
take
like
it back.
TOS on Mac.
Yeah, you need
I
at
got a
least,
desktop Mac.
you need at least
Yeah.
12 gig to run it properly.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this one was, I think it's 16 at least. RAM.
I trade off my Mac. I like TOS on the Mac. It's really good.
I like the MacBook for a couple days and then just quit. And then I just don't, for some reason, it kicks me out every time or it freezes up.
I live in California. I went to the Schwab office, moved in where TD Ameritrade is, so they're in the same building together or the same office. Talked to the person at TD Ameritrade and Schwab, and they guarantee they will not get rid of TOS after the merger is complete.
God, I hope not. I've been using TOS for 15 years, if not longer.
Yeah, I think the majority of the retail community is on TOS, at least 2/3, I would think, from the US.
For what I understand, the guy that runs Tasty Trade, he's the one that built it and sold it to TOS or Ameritrade.
Is that Peter Resnicek?
Not for sure his name. He's got sort of long hair, wears that
Yeah.
golfer's cap. Yeah.
Yep, it's Peter Resnicek. I used to listen to him all the time.
Yeah, really smart guy.
Yeah. He does market profile
I
stuff.
think Rob used to work with him.
Really? You know who's really good at
Yeah, because I think they're on the CBOE together.
one thing that who's really good at that market profile is Shadow Trader.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. That's where Peter Resnicek is. Him and Dano and
Wait. Yep, I think you're right. Now, Tim, here's the question of TOS that no one's been able to figure out. How do we get these scans to work on a 60-minute time frame? I can get them on 15, I can get them to work on 30s, but 60s is the only time frame I cannot get in, and no one knows how to fix it.
Bottom of the hour?
No, bottom of the hour. They don't, TOS knows there's a mistake. I've talked to them.
I got
They
it.
know it.
I got the scans.
But you know, if you use the scans on the 60-minute on your watch list, it works.
So I have bottom of the hour scans actually that pulls back the that kind of aligns with the strat. So I'll paste a couple of those. I have like inside bar scan. I have.
But there's a problem with the 60. It doesn't work properly, even though you take it, take off the.
Well, no. This scan actually addresses it.
Oh, really?
So
You fixed it? Wow.
Yeah. Well, I didn't fix it. The code the code was from someone that posted in somewhere. I can't remember whether it was Discord or whether it was Use ThinkScript, but I took the code and then I added on to it, and the code itself aggregates 2 half hours, and it doesn't count if.
That's my code. That's my code. I could never get it to work.
Well, it works now, buddy.
Yes, I was going to tell you. Yeah, that's the one way I tried was to aggregate 2 half hour time frames, and I could never get it to actually work. It would like work sometimes, but not every time.
Well, give me just a sec. Let me stop what I'm doing here, and I will show you your code.
How you fixed it. I'm not even kidding. I got like, on TD Ameritrade or on TOS, you know how they have that, I don't know, the people that help you online in those chat rooms. I pretty much got kicked out of those rooms because I was so mad people would not help me figure it out. And TOS, when you called them, said they were in, I don't know, the market was too volatile to have anybody help. This is, man, yeah, if you could post that, because there's people on Twitter looking for this too, that we've been.
I posted it on Twitter a few weeks ago,
because
actually.
no one's been able.
Yeah, I posted it out there. In fact, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different versions. One for hammer, one for inside, one for shooter, one for 3, 2, 2 up, 2 down. So I'll send you over that. I'll send the hammer right now.
Yeah, did Jerry give you
definitely
access? You ought to have full access to that scan channel.
Actually, when we were on here today, Jerry just gave me access to post in there. So I'll post it right now in here, just so you guys can ask me questions if you want. That's the, what is that? That's the hammer scan right there.
Yeah, see, I have all the scans. I just need it to work on the hourly. Like, so I don't know. I go out and I start up different plants, but I'm not really a programmer. I just know enough to be dangerous, essentially, and fix their problems. And I work more on the electrical side. Anyway, I just looked at TOS code and figured it out for myself. So I made myself some master code, but I can never get it to aggregate on this 80 or the 60-minute time frames. But yeah, let me check this out.
Yeah. Take a look. I'm a sales guy.
GameStop's ripping, guys. 212 Fiverr moved up $10.
Oh, good God! Look at that.
Somebody just said it in the chat. Guys, I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna leave the chat open so y'all can talk to each other. If I see anything else popping up here, I'll send an alert through Discord. But keep on GameStop.
So Jerry, you gave Tim admin rights to that scan channel so he can write stuff.
Oh
there?
yeah, he got a full rest of everything in there.
Thanks, Jerry.
Thank you, Jerry.
Man, GameStop, it's crazy. Y'all have a good day. I'll talk to you later.
Too.
Okay, bye.
Hey, thanks again. Man, I've been looking for this 60 to work for like a year now.
I've never been able to get it to work.
Yeah, so the creator.
Yeah, like I said, I would try to aggregate 230.
That was pretty clever.
Well, the creator of this code was George Chen, it looks like. And I just added on to it. I mean, he did all the hard work.
Do you, I'm just throwing this out here. I don't know the answer if you have something or if it add value. But a lot of times, let's say if people don't want to do all the crazy stuff, send an alert where all of a sudden something hits full-time frame continuity upside, let's say month, week, day, an hour, or even just month, week, and day. All of a sudden when it switched during the day, an alert flies off. You think something like that have a value? So then it moved into full-time frame continuity?
Well, yeah, I mean, for me personally, I'm looking for all little things like that that's going to help me identify the right stocks to get in at the right time in the right time frame. That right there is my biggest challenge.
I think that's money because that something just clicked in that time frame, meaning where you have the month green, the week green, the day green, and then the second it hits it, you got an alert that sends you out who that stock is. You can investigate it right there and see if you want to go for it. Because all the times, you're finding after the fact.
I have a scan that does that. I have a
Really?
scan that does that, and you can set an alert. You set the alert to when the watch list changed. So I save my scans as a watch list, and then you can alert it when the watch list changes.
Okay.
It's real easy to build. The scan's real easy to build.
Yeah, well, I have that. I didn't think of, yeah, you're right. You could put it as an alert. But you have to first have it as a watch list, not as a scan, a watch list with an alert.
Correct. Run
Yeah,
the scan and then save the scan as a watch list.
Yeah, I got it now. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so I created, just so you know, I to help myself, I created scans that show full time frame continuity. So, Jerry's A+ setups, right? So you have longer term, the last 2 months are green. Last week was red to show a dip, a pullback. And then this week, it's breaking either yesterday's high or this week's high, and has it's within 1% of hitting one of the pivots on either the 15, 30 or 1 hour or 4 hour, what have you. So I've got all of those things set up, and I'm looking to build things like that helps us identify what Jerry's got in his head, that we can all kind of, because I can't look at all those different things at the same time. It just, for me, it doesn't compute very well in my brain. So if I had if I had a Jerry sitting next to me, that would be great. And that's what this is probably the closest thing to, or at least what I'm trying to build.
Yeah.
Hey, so this,
Well,
what you
one thing
sent
I did
us
different.
for the 60, is it a scan?
Yeah, it's a scan. And what you do is you take that and let's see here. So if you go, you know what, maybe I can just send you Flip. Yeah, you know what, let me, I'm sorry. I have an actual scan that I could send to you. I apologize. Flip, hammer, full time frame continuity up.
So what happened was the original one was called a 60 gorilla.
Oh,
That was
okay.
the original scan, and that
It's a nice
aggregated 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
And I sent that to Raymond Davila. I think he sent it out too. So whoever figured this out, that's awesome. I'm wanting to look at the code on it. See if it's the
I know
same
Raymond.
one.
I bounce ideas off him all the time. So that's yeah, he's definitely a great guy to
Hey guys, I got a question. How do we go about finding someone that can convert the code from TOS to PineScript, which is for TradingView, for people like me that don't have TOS? I will cover the project, but do you know how to find someone that codes?
TrendSpider codes.
Oh, wait. TrendSpider has all the stuff that you guys are talking about?
Yes.
Oh boy. I'm gonna have to learn TrendSpider.
No.
That's
I don't-
starting.
I thought he's a guy that sells it.
Oh, you want me to message the guy?
Yeah. Well, he's a service he has, TrendSpider, I'm pretty sure.
TrendSpider's the charting software.
So it has all the scans that you guys are talking about right now? TrendSpider would have it?
Yeah, he has the majority of them. You can look them up and just IM them or something.
Okay.
If you look under Sarah, Sarah Sniper or whatever on Twitter, she always advertises for TrendSpider.
Yeah. She apparently has a scan, but she won't share it unless you use her referral code. So there goes that.
You should just come over from Canada, the United States, and come over and open up an account.
It looks like that's the only choice I got, man.
What I would do.
Well, I've applied for the bank account. I told my TD bank they're gonna see what they're required for paperwork for American bank account. So fingers crossed it works out.
Nathan, I
Tim,
just sent,
when I upload this,
yeah. Yeah.
oh, I was gonna say, when I upload it, how do I open it? Do I open it as a study?
Well, this one, the most recent one that I just sent a second ago is the scan itself. So you can open that up as a scan. So what the
That one
scan
just
that I,
says trendsfighter.com.
no, that's, I posted that for the gentleman that was just talking about TrendSpider. But
Thank you. I'll have a look.
Yeah, you can bump back up two from that top, from the top of that. So
Oh, yeah.
224. Yeah.
It's all right. I just turned 42. I can't see anymore, and I just started wearing glasses. I see it now. So
Let me tell you, it gets worse when you get older.
right, that's what I've heard. It's ridiculous. I have to wear glasses now. I can't even see it. If I see it now, let me check this out. Yeah, I don't know if Raymond got it out there. Somebody got this out there. I'm dying to see this code because
yeah,
that's
the
only thing we
person
can
who
do
posted it was George Chen, or at least that's the credit, you know, that was in the.
Oh, I don't even care for the credit. I just want to see what he did to fix it because there was a bunch of us trying to screw around with it and we could never get it to fully work.
Nathan, when you if you look at not the scan that I sent, you continue doing the scan, that's fine. But the study that I sent, the Hammer study itself, if you open the ThinkScript code up and you look at the bottom of the code, I commented out a bunch of directions on how to look for these inside bars or how to look for anything using this code, depending on what time it currently is in your, in your time zone. So if you go from, say, right here, it's almost 2:30, it's 2:28. So if you are scanning any time between the top of the hour and the bottom of the hour, you have to set like the 1 bar ago or 2 bars ago or 3 bars ago accordingly, based on the directions. But most of the time, I'm just using this to scan the current inside, bottom of the hours, and that doesn't change. It doesn't affect anything.
All right, so I got the scan open, and the only custom is this doesn't look like any of my code, but that's all right. It says it's set to 30 minutes. Do I have to keep it set at 30 minutes?
Yep, correct. You're going to aggregate
how
it at
does
30.
it show for the 60? Right. So how does it show on the 60? What part do I need to open up to look at the code to where they fixed it?
The very
I
first
can send
one,
you my old code.
The very first one that I had sent you, if you open, so it was the actual study itself. If you open up the study and look at the code, you'll see what I was talking about.
Okay. Hold on. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Show the hourly, right?
I'm sorry?
This scan is supposed to show hourlies. Is that
This
correct?
Yes, this scan is going to show bottom of the hour bars.
All right, so for the study, do I just need to open up my charts, one of my charts, and add the study, or just how do I look at the study?
So you can you go to any. I mean, you're not going to apply it to a chart, but it is a study, which the scan will pull the study for for the data that it's looking for. But if you click on any chart and you go to studies and you go to edit studies, and then you add that study, or at least pull the study up in the the window, so that you can then click the code. You know how to find the code.
Okay, okay. So don't add it to a chart because it might script.
No,
Okay, okay.
no, you
I
don't
see
have to
what
add it to a chart. No.
You see what I mean? When I open it up using that little gear, it just shows inputs and options.
No. You don't want to open it up as the gear. So you see like the scroll. It looks like a picture of a scroll next to the
Oh,
name.
yeah. Okay, so before I add it over.
Yeah. Yep. Or even after.
Yep, I think I remember now. Okay,
Double click the scroll, and then you'll see all the code that pops up.
All right, I see it now. Yeah, that's not our code that we originally started with. I'll have to send that to you so you can look. But same thing. We tried to use 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
And it only worked some of the time.
If you can add, so open up the study, or open up the scan that I had sent to you, and try to run the scan, which was the last one I sent.
Yeah, the hammer one, it said no, nothing came up.
Do you have it set for 30-minute?
Yeah. Let me try it again. Hold on, because the 30 just changed. So
okay.
Waiting for results.
Does it have the rest of the parameters in there? Like I have full time frame continuity for the day and the week, and strat actionable signal on a higher time frame.
Strat actionable signals, full time frame continuity up.
Yep.
Is true on the week and the day. And then you got the 10 period SMA, which you don't need because it's a lagging indicator. That's all right. ATR is greater than 2, but yeah, no matching. Bring up your scan. Tell me if you're seeing any symbols. Yeah, because it's only looking for a hammer at the bottom of that.
Yeah. No, it's not finding. It's not finding. Let me just start knocking off some of these things here. some of the other,
No, you're fine. Whenever you get time, you can post it in the chat or the Discord room. And then I'll look at that guy's code tonight.
no, I meant, I was gonna just delete some of, like, if you delete the volume requirement, and if you delete the ATR requirement, and then scan it, a bunch of it pops up, a bunch of stuff pops up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was going to delete the average volume and and the stock 20. Yeah. What do you have the ATR? Is that the true range
Yeah,
of more than $2? Is that what you're
Yeah.
asking for?
yep, correct.
All right, yeah, I removed the volume. What else do I got to remove?
You can remove the ATR, you can remove, whatever you want. I mean, we're only looking to just pull up some tickers.
Well, it says it's waiting for results, so hold on. Yeah, I should show you the code we started with. That guy figured, oh, here we go. We got some tickers now. All right. Yeah, let me look at one here. TP8. Yeah, see, it's not like what did it pull up for you? So like one of them it pulled up was APLS, but you look at it, it was an inside hour last hour.
APLS. Did I send you the inside scan instead? Oh, shit. Hold on a sec.
Well, it said Strat Hammer candle bottom of the hour.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
true.
All right.
Let me look at that.
So you're getting results to pull up?
Yeah, I had to take off the volume and the ATR. Yeah, see, look at this. Another one it gave me was MDC. That's a 2 down last hour. Not what I would consider a hammer.
No, you're right.
Actually. Yeah, weird. Although this problem has been for ages. Like no one's been able to figure this. So
well,
only on the hour. Like if I can pull up hammers on the half hour and the 15-minute and the 5-minute all day long. It's just the hour.
Let me get this inside bottom of the hour. The inside I know definitely works.
Give me like 5 more minutes. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something for work.
No worries. No worries. Flip bottom of the hour.
All right, Tim, I'm back. I'm back.
All right. And let me, my toss crashed, so I had to restart. So let me get this. Let me get this one over to you. This is an inside scan, and I know it works.
Oh, you're fine.
Are you looking at the current inside 60 scan or the previous bar inside scan?
Well, you could do both. You could do both. The one that I'm using is looking at the current one right now.
Okay.
Yeah, but we want the previous, because after it goes inside, then you're worried about what it does.
Yeah, we can do that
On the 60 time frame.
on the 60. Yeah, we're saying the same thing. I know exactly what you're looking for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no big deal. I just, like I said, I got regular work and other things going on.
No,
I have to pop in and out, and I miss some things sometimes.
no, it's no problem. All right, so let me get you.
Once I can get these to work, it'll be awesome. I can set them as watch lists.
Yep. Yep. Let me see here.
Yeah, that guy's code is way different from what I had. Mine was, I don't even know what the word, like prehistoric. I don't know. Like I simplified my code to, it'd be like, I don't know. You just have to see it, but.
So you basically leave it on the 30-minute time frame, but that does the hourly? Is that what you said? Or
Yeah.
okay.
Because what it's doing is aggregating.
Yeah, because it aggregates 2 half hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, starting from.
And then
So that's what
you're
I
looking-
did was I'd be like,
And then Nathan, you're looking for a previous bar that's an inside, but either a shooter or a hammer on the other side to know which direction you want to go.
yeah, so like I want to know every bar that was, let's say I'm looking for inside bars on the 60-minute. Every previous bar, like, so this is the current hour. So the previous hour, every bar that was an inside bar. And so now when I pull up the chart, I can see, is it going up or is it going down? You know?
Yeah, after
And it would be even
it's-
better if you could find inside hammers on the previous hour.
What the previous was an inside bar. Your current one, you want to look, see if it's a hammer.
Yeah, you could do that.
Or if the previous one is an inside and a hammer,
Oh,
but
I
then
see
you're
what you're saying.
watching it as soon as it goes up, boom,
Yeah, I
you know
see.
what I mean? But yeah, it's all about, for me, it's about the previous bar, whether it be inside a hammer, whatever I'm looking for. I just need it to aggregate correctly on the 60-minute time frame, because it doesn't. And then you can create all kinds of scans with that, right? And save them as watch lists. You know,
Yeah.
so like if Rob calls out, oh, hey, you know, today it looks like it's the inside and up hourly, you know, man, you already got that scan right there. So now you're bringing up those tickers, boom, you hit them all, you know.
Here's the,
Yeah.
I'm pasting the notes real quick that I have at the bottom of the scan. That tells you like the directions on how to use it. Because you have to adjust the bars based off of what time it is. That's what I was just explaining a second ago. But the one I'm going to send you right now is the strat bottom of the hour. So it's an inside bottom of the hour. Let's see here.
All right,
You'll
yeah,
later you're going to put that on Discord later, right?
I'll
Tim?
put it all. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you,
Absolutely.
Tim. You're awesome.
No worries at all, man. Look, you know, I'm still, I mean, I, for whatever reason, I have like a mental block. For whatever reason, I still am struggling with the strat. And it's,
Well, you know, one thing that helps though, that got me going though, Tim, is do a post-mortem analysis. So let's just like say in the beginning, you knew Jerry says, hey, he's going for, you know, BA. Okay. So then, you know, he only trades options. So then go back to your first, you know, he uses a, you know, the BA chart. That then go get at that time what the, you know, at the money options was. And then sort of just do some homework with that.
yeah, no, that's great advice. I do that actually. I do that all the time. And the funny thing is I can look at it and I can say, okay, this is where I would want to get in. This is where I would want to get out. I could see the magnitude. I could see the broadening formation. I could see the scenarios play out. But for whatever reason, when it comes time to actually entering the trade, I'm entering, you know, on a lower time frame at the wrong time for whatever reason. So,
well, I try to enter on 5 minutes or 15 minutes. 15 is better. And then you don't have to use options. You can use regular, you know, common till you get used to it.
But I
and
think,
only
I
enter
think
on actionable signals. So like inside and up.
Yeah. Well, I think the thing that might help you though, Tim, is, you know, open up Active Trader.
Yeah.
And trade one share so you don't get hurt, and then try and use a trigger. You know, so because you know the first 30 minutes,
exactly,
it's really hard. If you don't have a trigger, I don't know how the hell Jerry does it, but you got to have a trigger. You know, and just practice with one share, and once you got one share working, it just you know, everything falls in place.
Yeah. Yeah,
but you have to use Active Trader.
Wait for the
you
first.
You have to have Active Trader and use a trigger. And it's a little harder now because the market's in a chop. We're in no trend. We're going sideways. So if we're in a trending market, either up or down, it's easier. This is a challenging market. If you think about it, Jerry's an unbelievable guy. He loves money. Why the hell does he leave at lunchtime? Because it's all chop and he can't find a direction.
Yeah. No, I absolutely agree.
The other thing is draw. The other thing is draw the triangles. Actually, draw the triangles, and then, like you said, just trade one share. You don't have to trade the opening half hour. Wait for the first flip, and then trade on the actionable signal, like an inside and up, or a hammer and up, or a shooter and down, and trade on the higher time frames, the 30s and the 60s. You know, enter on a 5-er or enter on a 15-minute, or enter on the 30 or enter on the 60. You know, because remember, every 60 minutes is essentially, because the volatility is so fucking high, every 60 minutes is like a new day. So it can change every 60 minutes.
Yeah, and I think my challenge is that I can wait for a signal on the 60, but then I'm trying to get in like you guys are saying, like on the 5 or 15. And what ends up happening is because I'm trying to keep you know, a tight stop. That's ultimately why I'm trying to get in that low. And then I end up, like, if I'm doing options, and to your point, I could be doing stock, you know. And
just do one share. Remember, there's a bus coming every, whatever your time frame you're working on. Just get that one share to work. And once you get that one share to work, then it just transfers over anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, a good example right now, you know, I
don't do it with options.
Yeah, don't practice. Don't use options. You're gonna quit and you're gonna get screwed, because remember, as things start rolling, the volatility goes up. And the second that they, you know, push that stock down, that volatility collapsed and you just lost your butt. So trade shares, you know, until you can get that to work.
That's what they do. They just suck the IV out of it.
Yeah, they do. They just stuck it right out. But, you know, a good thing is trying to like do candlestick math. Like if you go on BA on the 5-minute right now, if you have a chance.
Yep, I'm right there.
I'll show you something. So if you go to BA, I'm on the West Coast, okay? but if you look at 10:40 my time or 10:35 on the West Coast,
1:30, okay.
okay? And you take that candle, which went slightly above the other one, now
Which
go
time frame?
all the way down to where the candle is at 10:05. All the stuff to the right now takes out everything to the left of it. So that's a broadening formation.
Yes, yeah.
And the more that you
So-
really
so
don't need to
look.
draw those lines, if you can just like Jerry do that candlestick math.
Well, you lost me there.
Look, Tim, if you would have entered on BA, if you entered on that 60, you're a 2 up, 2 down. That's actionable. So right now you'd be up like $3 on it.
I'm sorry, on the 60 we're talking about.
60, you would have entered at, it looks like 243.78. As soon as that 60, this 60 turned, right? It went 2 up, 2 down. Okay, do you see that? You see on the 60, it was a 2 up. Now on the 60, it's a 2 down.
Yeah, yep.
That's where you would have entered. There's $3 right there, if you're just doing common. Whereas if you did the options, they could have sucked it right on out, because look how slow it took it to go down. But that'll help you practice it. You're taking 1 share or maybe 10 shares. I don't know how big your account. You know
Yeah.
what I'm
Well,
saying?
and another
Now
thing,
you're taking $3.
and another thing that sort of helps you too, if you go back to that candle he just said on that 2 up, it's got a little bit of a wick on it. If you wait maybe 5 minutes on a 60 time frame, it's sort of they try and trick you, and so it might go up it was green for a second and then turn around and come down.
Yeah.
You follow what I'm saying? And so if you give it just a little, because you got 60 minutes. And like Nathan said, once that bar broke right below it, you can go it. And if you're in a share, and then that's why Rob says it's one, you really don't need a tight stop. It's either going to work or don't work. So the whole thing is,
But here,
you
look at
never know
this.
what's to the right of the chart, but you're just playing the highest probabilities.
Yeah.
Right, but even like Corey said, see how it wicked up? Even like Corey said, now look at the 15 minutes. You had a 2-1-2 reversal on that 15 minutes. So if you would have waited for the actionable signal, which was the inside bar, and then
Right.
it went down, that created the 2 up, 2 down on the 60, but you entered it on the 15 minutes. You see what I'm saying?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how it goes. That's what I'm saying. Just wait for the actionable signal. If you wanted to get in on the 30, well, look, it went 3, 2 up. Now what's the next one? 2 down. So you wait for it to take that from that 2 up to the 2 down on the 30. You're entering there. But no matter what, it all triggers the 2 up, 2 down 60. So whether you enter on the 15, the 30, or the 60, you can see actionable signals in all the charts right there. And like I said, if you just do it with common, you'll be fine.
And like he's saying, that's sort of a continuation. I mean, a good example, just to show you, that same one he just said on the 2 down, go to the candle before it, which was
Which
green.
time frame? Which time frame?
On the 60 minutes. So look at those 2 last red ones. Go to the one right before it. It was green. You know what they normally like to do? They like broadening the range. So they'll take out the stop right above it, create that little tick, and then turn around and reverse it right down. And the second that thing went red, you can, short it or get a put on that thing because it broadened that formation on a smaller time frame.
Yeah, and you're assuming it's going to be a 3. The 2 turns.
Yeah, and you just have a super tight stop. I mean, while you're learning, and just try 1 share. Once you get 1 share to work, it works all over. It doesn't stop. Just learn those tricks where when a new candle starts, they'll develop a little bit of a wick. I always wait 5 minutes, and then if it doesn't, then I take it back the other way.
Yeah, no, that's
So here,
that's
let's look at
great.
BA also. Let's look at this, right? So I played BA today to the long side, right? And I entered, if you look at the 3rd hourly candle, see how it's a 2 down, but time frame continuity is up, right?
Yep.
I entered on a 5er because it's setting up that red strat on the 60, the 1, 2 down, 2 up, right?
Yep.
I sold it on that 60, 2 up when it hit the magnitude of that one, which is that little wick in the next hour, is right around there. Okay, now it's going back down. So it hit my magnitude. I took my profit and got out of it. Now look where it's going. So see,
Now, you
got
hit the
1, 2
magnitude-
down, 2 up. That's your rev strat.
You
Yeah, we
hit
hit the
that
magnitude
magnitude
of that
on the
one.
60? I'm sorry.
Yeah, on that 60 on the one, on the one.
Okay, so your
Magnitude is
magnitude was the top of the
rev
one.
strat. Correct, because that's the rev strat. 1, 2 down, 2 up.
Right.
So that's why I always just take the magnitude. Now, it could have kept going higher. It could have, maybe. And it's been known to do that. But I just take the magnitude. Or I just try to only take the magnitude. And look, now it went back down. So I could have taken the 2 up, 2 down on that 60, but I didn't. But yeah, see how I was working on all time frames? I played it long and played the rev strat, because the rev strat is an actionable signal, right? The 1, 2 down, and then as soon as it goes 2 up, that's the rev strat in force. I took it a little earlier because I entered on a fiber, but yeah. And now look at it, it's going right back down because Corey was right. On that 2 up, the second 2 up after the 2 down, it just barely wicked up. So it barely took out that 1 and didn't go forward. You know, it didn't go higher than that. So now you know it's going to come right back down. It's going to come ripping right back down through this.
Well,
And look
actually,
at
and
it,
if you
every
look at,
fiber is 2 down.
if you also look what Nathan's saying, go to the very first candle, look at the low, then it does a 1, and then it does that 2 and comes down. Guess what the purpose is? To go take out that stop on that first candle. So
On
if
the
you learn
first
those sort of tricks, it's gonna, like Jerry, it's gonna broaden it. Takes it out barely. That first candle, the low was 239.23. That third candle, the low was 239. No, yes, it did. No, it went a little
41.
higher. It went a little higher.
Yeah.
But it took out that 1. So you're really, it's a game of the pivots. You're playing the pivots, and you're playing both sides of those pivots. And like Rob says, what's the next 2? So if you look at it, when it closed, the first candle, it closed at the high. Okay, the first candle goes to that second candle, and you think, okay, it's gonna, maybe try and take out that high, but it goes, when you look at it, that wick couldn't take out that high. So now it starts coming back the other way.
Right.
So then it didn't have enough strength to take out that high, so it comes back. And that's what's nice of playing the 60s, because it seems like, then it goes to the next candle, put out a little bit small wick. Once it goes green, go for it. And again, it's a rev strat signal. So, and no one knows.
And by strength, he just means there's not buyers. That's all.
Yeah, and no one knows what's going to happen to the right, but you're just playing the percentages.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
So BA doesn't have natural buyers, right? So price action is just going to go back down. So now we're looking for it to break probably 239-ish, right? Probably the low of the day, because it doesn't have enough buyers to, and by buyers, I mean buyers being more aggressive. There's always a buyer and there's always a seller, right? But you want to know who's more aggressive in it, right? Because that's who's in control. So if you get something like a Tesla and you're just playing commons, you know what I'm saying? Like you can get $15, $20, $30, $40 moves. So once you get it, you get it. And then you can start doing options. But if I was you, man, I would start out at commons.
Yeah, no, I will go back to common, and I kind of mix between the two depending on what the cost is of the common, and historically I've traded options, and so I was comfortable with them. But I agree. I mean, it's, if you get it wrong, and if you're trying to keep a tight stop, or it just moves just slightly in the opposite direction. I mean, there's so much premium that gets sucked out of it before it then ends up going in the
But
direction.
if you find one that's moving, but if you find one that's actually moving, then the options will really pay you. But something like Boeing today, it's not really moving. I mean, it moved like $3 or $4, so you have to be quick, with the options. So, but even if you did it on the 60, it's fine. But man, I mean, I struggled on that 2 down, but time frame continuity is up. I mean, I entered it correctly, but it was a struggle to make money on the options there. You know, it wasn't the best play of the day. That's all I'm trying to say on that. But if
Yeah.
you get something that's moving, right, and then you're just adding, you know, either long or short, oh man, them options will, oh God, you can hit doubles and triples.
But let me add one last thing to what Nathan's saying, and it's just saying what I found. Look at the first candle, it gapped up, okay? And it went way up and the 60-minute closes. Just ask yourself from a psychology point of view, you got it at the bottom, you know, you think this thing's gonna go forever? I mean, some people are gonna start taking profit and said, hey, I want out, I want my
Right.
money. So,
Right.
so you just start thinking on the other
Right,
side.
and that
if you were, you know, and that's what causes that next candle to come back in. They want out. They want to keep their money.
Yeah.
And that's why you usually get that
So
pullback.
what you're looking for, and that's why you're looking for hammers, right? Okay, so think of it like this. It gaps up, but then it has an institution buying, right? So it gaps up, people start taking profit, but there's actually real aggressive buyers in there. There's an institution, right? So it pulls in, but then it comes back up and forms that hammer. That's why Jerry adds on those hammers, right? Because you know there's natural buyers in there. Now Boeing, there's not today, right? But normally, that's what I'm saying. That's why you look for inside hammers, because it's people taking profits. It's people taking a short on it also, and then getting slaughtered because there's an institution and they're actually buying it, and it pulls it right back up, makes a hammer, next one hammering up. That's what we're looking for.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, this has been really helpful. I appreciate it, guys, very, very much.
Yeah, remember, hammers are not hammers are actionable signals. They're not a universal truth, because we don't exactly know why the hammer forms. We can only guess, and our guess is real buyers and people going short and people taking profit. That's what forms a hammer. Same thing with the shooters, natural sellers, right? People going long, people taking profit.
Yeah.
It's not a universal truth, but the rev strat, the 1, 2 down, 2 up, or the 1, 3, or the 1, 2 up, 2 down. Now that's a universal truth, because there was an equilibrium and it was broken, and it doesn't matter what time frame. But like I said, the higher the time frame, the better. So look at Boeing right now on the monthly. It's 1, 2 down. The month's about to end. It's setting up a rev strat up for next month.
Yeah.
So as soon as it breaks it and goes up, you can go after it all month, right? So all month you're looking for the next day after a 2 down day. So if Boeing has a 2 down day, but the rev strat to the upside's kicked in, the next day when it goes up, there has to be natural buyers there. There has to be, or buyers that are more aggressive than sellers at that point.
Another thing to look at is the second you get into Boeing, right? It gapped up, all right? It opened up, came down, created a little bit of wick on that 60 and turned around and started going up. You can tell, hey, there's strength. And then you look at the volume. Then over there, you can go over to the left, on like my daily chart, and I'll look and see, oh my God, I got a pivot there. Okay, that sends a flag to myself. I got to watch myself. And then if you look at it now, it's
is that the 240.36?
Pardon? Yeah, exactly. And then
240.36.
right now it's
Okay.
creating a gravestone doji, like a shooter down there. So that's already telling you it's weak. It's still green, but there's some sellers right there. So, and all this just comes from is just every night, what I do is I go out and look at the Dow. I got the Dow 30 and I just go through all of them and ask myself, start with the highest time, why did it do this today? Why did it do it? And then just go through each chart, the weekly, the daily, the 4 hour, and you can stop at the 60 and just ask, why did it do it? What caused this? And you start doing that on 30 charts, about 4 time frames, you're going to find a central theme.
Yep. The other thing to notice is Boeing is actually a 2 down month. Okay, so
I see that, yeah.
time frame continuity is essentially to the downside. However, your week is inside up, and your days for the past 3 or 4 days have been 2 ups. So there is some conflict there too. That's another reason you might not want to do it with options is because, again, they'll suck that IV right out of it because look how much conflict it's in. However, next month it might be a great trade, to go after every day if it can pull that res strat up, be it 2 down 1, 2 down 2 up on the monthly.
Right. Another thing you also can look at is look at the daily, right? It's been up 5 days in a row and it bounced off that bottom about 220. It went up to $240. I mean, that's a lot in 5 days. It needs some rest.
Yeah.
If I could, it's funny. I drew a weekly bottom broadening formation on it weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago. And it's still just hitting that. I can't screenshot it only because I'm on a different computer for this. But yeah, right at around about I don't know. Let's see, 2 weeks ago, the bottom of that 3 all the way back to March 8th.
Yeah,
You're looking at a weekly time frame. That's the bottom of the broadening formation right there. And I drew that weeks ago, and look, it's still hitting.
Yeah, really. I see exactly what you're talking about.
But I think that like a discussion you're having now, I mean, that would be good when Jerry has his thing because, Rob just shows you the signals. They're sort of after the fact, but it's learning how to trade it because it's a lot different trading it than, looking afterwards.
Wait, and you hit the nail on the head
Right,
right
but
there.
this is where his scans. This is where his scans on the 60 will help because we can only get them on the 30 and the 15, right?
Yeah.
But on 60s, if we're getting actionable signals, now we'll be able to find these much faster.
All right, well, let's go back. Let's get back to the scan then, because I just posted before we started talking about this. I posted the updated scan with the inside bar.
Where'd you put it?
Right in the chat.
Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah, you did. Hold on, let me bring that up. Yeah, and see, look, if you wanted to enter Boeing short, I mean, look how many opportunities you have on that 5 minute. You have that one, it went 1, then 3 down. I mean, that's right there. As soon as it breaks that 1, as soon as it goes 3 down, you're in short. And then you're either adding on every 2 down or you're just continuating. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. Now, are you always entering in after the 1, or are you entering in different, different combinations?
My favorite combinations 2 down, 2 up, or 2 up, 2 down. But red strats, like I said, are universal truths. Red strats are universal truths, so you can. And again, I liked it better to enter on a 15-minute time frame. But just for this example, I'm just showing you, like, look.
Well, you got one on the
2 down.
also.
Look, it went 2 up and right on that 60. It went 2 up, and now it's 2 down. If you would have entered on that, look what I'm saying. Now you're up $4 on common.
Yeah, I see.
But and another thing that helps too is, and it's not strat, but you can end up seeing it. Go over to charts in Google and just type charts, right? And if you look at it, they have like very single signals. And if you look at it, you look at that pattern, you can look at it and you can see right there on, say, the 15-minute on BA, they have a pattern that looks just exactly like that. You get it in your head and you start seeing those things. Pardon?
I lost you at type charts in Google, and then I wasn't sure.
Well, let me say, and I'm not sitting there saying I'm in the chart because I'm not, but this is like formations you can look at. Let me type it my own self and I'll let you know.
I got top 100 Billboard charts, Casey Kasem.
But if you see that, and you can, let's see, let me find what I had. I printed it off a long time ago. See if I can find what I was looking for.
You're talking about different kinds of formations, different kinds of
formations, charts. And they're basically strat. I mean, I don't trade head and shoulder and trade all that crap. But just the pattern of that, when you see it, it repeats itself all the time.
Yeah. Your traditional technical analysis charts you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean,
I got you.
It's called chart pattern cheat sheets.
Okay.
Okay, and the one I want you to use, let's see which one. Oh, right here. The one in the middle, it looks like, is that the one? Yeah, The one that says Forex Elite, Forex Candlestick Pattern Cheat Sheet.
Hey, just right click on the link and paste it in the chat if you can.
Okay. And if you see
Forex
it, just
charting pattern.
there's a pattern. Look exactly like this 15-minute on Boeing.
Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. It's like the zipper, the zip zigzag pattern, or yeah, I think I see exactly what you're talking about here.
I'm still waiting for it to bring up results. Now on the study, why does it have to be full time frame continuity up?
It doesn't.
On the day of the week.
No, it doesn't.
I can take all those out.
And you can take everything out. The most important thing is just the strat inside candle. Yeah, take them all out.
What's your name? I want to put it. I don't have. I got my Zoom on my iPad. Who do I send it to on your direct message?
Well, I mean, you just post it to the public, but the name is Tim Greco.
I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Tim G?
Yep.
Hey guys.
Okay, so one of the results it gave me is SNPS, but last hour was a 2 up, but current hour is a 1. So what do I got to change?
You know what, guys? Hang on one second. Let me be right. I got to go grab the door real quick. But it should be 1 hour ago is what is selected in the scan. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean 1 hour ago. I meant 1 bar ago. So it should be scanning on 30-minute. And then it says strat inside candle bottom of the hour from 1 bars ago is true.
Yeah, that's what it says. But when you bring it up, like it's bringing up like SNPS or RCL, it's like it's the current bar.
Okay, so let me just read the 30.
I'll try from 2 bars ago, see if that changes it.
Yeah, 1 bar ago. I'm reviewing my directions that I have here because I can't remember off the top of my head. Current bar. 1 bar ago, plot 2. Yeah, between the top of the hour and the bottom of the hour, you have to select 2 bars ago.
Okay, but how do you select 2 bars ago? Because every time I type it in, it won't let me bring up OK.
So the pencil next to the 30-minute right on the scan.
Yep. I brought that up. I go to line number 1 and I type in, instead of 1, I delete 1 and put 2, but the OK doesn't highlight.
I don't know. Go back to condition. Go back to the other tab where it says Condition Wizard, and hit Edit there. And then you'll have like a dialog box that comes up. It says Edit Condition. You see that?
Now, where is that? Hold on.
That's okay. So when you first open up,
where's the Condition Wizard?
Pardon?
It's on the right thing when you click it on.
Yeah, when I click the pencil.
Yep. When you click the pencil, you see it says Strat inside candle, bottom of the hour, blah, blah, blah. Hit the edit button next to that. You have two tabs on the top. One says Condition Wizard, one says Think Script Editor.
No, I just have Think Script Editor. The Condition Wizard is not highlighting.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
I don't know why.
I don't know.
Yeah, it just has Think Script Editor.
All right, well, on Think Script Editor, you should be able to change on the very right side, should say study, and then underneath study, it should say offset. And you'll see number 1 there. If you flip it up to 2.
Now, mine just says Strat inside candle, bottom of the hour from 1 bars ago is true. And I have undo, format code, options, and help on ThinkScript.
Hmm. You know what
I mean, so it aggregate 30 minutes and then ThinkScript Editor. Oh, it says it must have a fault in it because it says no such function, Strat inside candle, bottom of the hour at 1.
I'll tell you why.
Yeah, it might be lacking that function, Strat inside candle, bottom of the hour.
Yeah, so it's referencing a study that isn't on your machine. That's the problem. So give me just 1 more second, guys. I promise I'll make this work for you.
Yeah, no problem. No big deal. I know. I've used the wizard and everything. And like you're telling me that, I'm like, man, I just don't see it. But yeah, I bet you're right.
Strat inside, bottom of the hour.
You might also need the Strat actionable signal up too. That's no such function.
You can delete that. I mean, for now we could delete that.
Okay.
So I just sent over the actual study. So if you save this as the study, which is the Strat inside candle bottom of the hour, click the link.
Just do it again.
Yeah. Well, the first one that we did was, just do it again. Save that, and it's going to save us a study. And then what we'll do is we'll go back to this scan, and I'll tell you what to do then. Just remember what you name it, if you change the name, or if I can't remember if it kept the name or not.
Yeah, don't worry. I know you know what you're doing. What should we name this as?
I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just making it up as I go. Just FYI.
Right. Should I import it as like 6-year inside study? Yeah, that way I'll know what study
there you go.
is. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a sales guy. I sell cybersecurity technology. So, I just pick up this stuff quickly as far as the coding. So I'm not like a technical wizard.
See, that's what I'm saying. Your coding is a little bit different than how I do it, which is not, I mean, same thing, right? Like I go to plants and start them up. I start up equipment that our company sells, you know what I mean? So sometimes I got to fix their code if they're not on site. So yeah, same thing. It's just stupid Thinkorswim. They got to make it as, complicated as possible. Okay, so now that I have that as a study, can I just run the scan again? Or do I need to change it to 2 bars?
So what you'll want to do is you'll want to grab, let's see here, like if you hit the pencil, of course I closed out of it, hit the pencil, and then you'll want to make sure that scan is finding it because you renamed it, and it's probably the name that you have in the original scan that I sent you is referencing the old name of the study instead of the new name that you just named it. So just reference the new name that you found, that you named it.
Oh, damn it. Okay, so just change that to whatever the hell I named it, and I can't remember.
Exactly, yeah.
Hold on, I can find it though. No, I can find it. Don't worry, I'm good.
Now, what do you have to do after you import it?
So after you import the study, just remember what you named it.
Okay.
And then what you'll do is you'll go back to the scan that we were working on just a minute ago, the actual inside scan.
Okay.
And then you'll hit the pencil icon next to the time that you have selected.
Hey, wait a second, I gotta go back to the other one I did.
Okay.
Okay,
So you hit the pencil next to the, it should say 30 minutes
Okay.
there.
Okay.
Hit the edit next to the strat inside candle bottom of the hour. And then what we need to do is we need to find the new study that you had saved it as.
Okay.
So hit the
Go to-
drop down, hit the study.
Yep, I'm there.
And then-
Mine just says, it doesn't allow me to pull a study, so I go to custom. Oh, and then I go to, I'll just have to put custom there then, right?
Yeah, that's fine. So you can hit custom.
And then it still doesn't allow me to change it. I got Think Script Editor.
Let's start over. Cancel that. Go back to the
Okay.
pencil. Click the
Okay,
pencil.
boom, there.
Okay. And so on your screen, you should see the old name that you had originally imported, right? So it says strat inside candle bottom of the hour.
Yep.
Okay. Hit the edit button next to that.
The edit, but do I have to hit the pencil, don't I?
I'm sorry, I thought you already hit the pencil.
Okay, I'm on the pencil. Okay, I'm there. Pull it up.
Yep. You see the edit button now next to the name strat inside candle bottom of the hour, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, there's no edit button to hit.
All right.
There's no edit. It's just a red thing says Strat inside.
Yeah, I don't
candle.
see any. Yeah, I don't see
There's
any
no
edit
edit.
button either.
Okay, so then let's do this. Hit the X on the main on the study itself. So we're going to delete the study. Strat
Yeah,
inside
that's what
candle
I
bottom of the hour.
yeah, start off from scratch then, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So we'll just delete that, and then up top you see it says Add Filter.
Yep, got it.
Select Add Filter and then hit Study.
Okay, and then, and then hit custom.
Well, before you get that far, it should say ADX crossover right now.
Yep. And then go to custom.
Go to Custom. Yep.
Okay.
And then you can delete the ADX crossover and then hit
Yeah,
Add
edit. Yep, I can hit it.
Add Condition.
Yep. Okay.
Study.
Oh, boy. Let's see. Go back. Shit, I shouldn't have done it that way. Let's go back.
Wait, once we delete the ADX crossover, then where do we go to Think Script?
Well, then you go to
Hit Add Condition in the bottom left
study,
corner.
and then you hit study, right?
Yeah. Add Condition, and then the Edit Condition box comes up. Select from the dropdown. Select Study. You got that far, Nathan?
Yeah, okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay, now what do I put the value as?
You've got your inside bottom of the hour.
Yep. And what do I say? Equal something?
Yeah, but it won't let me save it now. It's like, it says look
Yeah,
up
well-
study. I click on the study and it won't let me save it.
Okay, well, hold on one second. So when you have the study selected in the screen, in that drop down, the next thing you have to do is, you see the offset button or the offset right below it? It says
Yeah, but-
offset 0.
But when I do the inside study, what do I put? Is true?
Yeah, but before you even get to that, there should be right below.
Yeah, offset button, put 1 candle
Yeah, 1. Yep. And
Right.
then is true. You're correct.
is true. And then it says within 1 bar or just
Yep.
0 bar?
Nope, just within 1 bar.
Okay.
All right, so you hit save. Nathan, you got that far?
Nathan's right. It doesn't allow you to save it.
Yeah, it won't let you save.
All right, I'll tell you what.
Like maybe I should need to import it. Again, I saved it as a 60 but anyone.
That's what I did. I did the same thing. It wouldn't take mine either. Doesn't allow you to save it. Invalid inside study.
Yeah, even if I pick ADX crossover, even if I pick like any other one, ADX crossover, it doesn't let me save it. It doesn't even let me put an offset or nothing in it. I don't know why.
All right, so you guys are starting, like if you delete everything all out of your the main, the screen that the main scan screen, right? So there's nothing in there currently.
So just start off from scratch.
Start up from scratch, yeah.
A brand new one.
Brandy new.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, let's start here. I'm just gonna put in a dollar amount for stock. I'm just gonna, put $20 so that it doesn't pick up all kinds of junk.
And you're taking net change or just?
It doesn't matter. You can put anything, just as long as it's not gonna pull up, a bunch of penny stocks or junk.
Okay.
All right. So the very first thing was top right corner, add filter.
Okay.
Click on that. We click on study.
Ready? Okay.
Yep.
And then repeat the same thing.
Repeat the same thing. ADX crossover, change, go to custom. You can delete the ADX crossover.
I don't even delete it. I just put study and go boom. Is true, offset 1, save. Still not allow it to save. The inside study from 1
Yeah,
bar
me
is
neither.
true.
You guys are referencing the name of the study that you downloaded, not mine.
Yeah, the last one you gave us.
Yeah, any study though.
Any
It
study.
doesn't allow me.
Huh.
Yeah, it says invalid inside study at line 13.
Study. I got a good idea. How about this? Go to a chart.
Okay.
Click on studies. Click on
Okay.
edit.
Okay.
And under the search field, search the inside study that you
Yeah,
just.
I have it. I got it there.
Okay, so this, see the picture of a scroll next to the name of the
Yeah,
icon?
Yep.
Click on that, open it up, copy the entire script.
Copy it. Okay.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
All right, hold on. So you're in
Okay.
charts, do what? Open a chart.
And then rename it something else?
No, just copy it. We're not even gonna bother messing around. We're just gonna copy the entire script.
Okay. And we're gonna put it in the other thing in a think editor?
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
So Nathan, what you want to do is just open up, go to a chart, open up, click on studies, edit studies, and then go to that, the study the inside bar study that you renamed. Click on the scroll icon, copy and
Yep, I
paste
got
all
that.
the code. and then go back to the
Okay,
scan.
yep, I copied all the code.
Yep, go back to the scan.
I put it in there. I put it in the edit, think editor, copied it in there. Hit
Okay.
okay,
Yep, hit OK.
okay.
Go ahead and hit the scan button. Let's see what it comes back with.
Then I need to put on 60 minute, 30 minutes.
30 minute, yep.
And I left everything the same as yours. I didn't change anything other than change that.
So this right now should be picking up all inside bars to the current bar, and we'll change it.
Yeah, I got about 8 of them. You got Walmart.
Yeah, but it's
the
still-
bottom one.
It says my
You got
script
Walmart?
is too long.
Tim, you got Walmart?
To be honest with you, I got like 270.
Mine only has 14.
Stock. What did you put your ask 20?
I left everything the same as yours. Well, let me see how do you set it off like one bar or something like you were saying, or is it just pick it up like that?
So right now it's picking up the first, the current bar. So
how do I go? Where do I go back to go one bar back?
By the way, I do have Walmart on my list. So go to the pencil next to the
there. From there.
yeah, and then you should. Where is this?
So when I copy and paste, it still won't let me hit OK. It says script is too long.
Mine worked.
Inspector. Son of a bitch.
I'll try it again. Let me screw
Well,
around with it.
so I don't know how to change it to one bar ago if we paste the script in like we just did. So to get this to look for one bar ago, we really need to change. We really need to get the original way to work.
Let me type in Walmart was one of the scan that came on it. And let's see. And Walmart is an inside bar, hammer.
Yeah.
Current bar. We just need to offset it once.
Yeah. It. I still don't know why it's not working. I wonder how many other people are on this Zoom right now that are listening. Oh, there's a bunch of people.
Hey, this is Ann. I'm listening, but I didn't get a chance to follow all the directions. So, and I don't want you to repeat it if you don't have to. Perhaps we could get it another time.
Well, I'll do a video. Once we get this nailed down, I'll do a video on exactly how to set it up. I'm just trying to figure out like if I could share my screen somehow, but I don't want to, log off of here and go onto a different Zoom because, that would just be.
You should be able to share your screen.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't think
Maybe
Jerry
not. I
gave
don't
him
know.
authority or any
No.
of this.
Yeah, no, Jerry would have had to enable it on his end.
Yeah, so
The
I
only way I know
saved
he'd
the
do it.
study as
Yeah, it did do an inside bar on the current one. We just got to offset it one.
I definitely saved the study as I thought. It's just saying the script is too long. I wonder.
Well, don't put too much effort in the last way that we just did it because it's not going to give us what we want anyway. Really what we have to do is we have to. I still don't understand why it wouldn't allow you guys. To
that actionable signal.
No. Did you delete all those things out of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there shouldn't have been the actionable signal in the scan still. It should have just been.
Well, but that doesn't stop it. It's when you get in that custom thing and do it, like, I'll rename this, I'll do another one again. I'll just say version 1. And I'll go back and start off what we started off from. But somehow when I do it, when you do the pencil, clear out all the stuff, all right?
And you've cleared out all the other, I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself, but you cleared out all the other filters that were also in that original scan.
Yeah, but that wouldn't have mattered anyhow. It's this current one that's driving it. You know,
Yeah.
Meaning it won't allow you to save it to it. So if I go back to the conditional wizard, is that what I
Yep.
have to go back to?
Yep, conditional wizard.
And then add a condition?
Yeah, you delete the first one. It says ADX crossover,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Then I do study, then I do inside bar, I do offset 1, I do is true within 1 bar. It saves the first part, but when you go back and hit the OK, it doesn't take it. It puts a red line under what I call it. I call mine 60 inside study from 1 bars ago is true. That's all comes out as red.
Oh, hold on a sec. Top left corner, did you change the aggregation from day to 30?
Yeah, yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I did that, but some, it just doesn't allow you to, the first part allow you to edit and save, but then it says invalid statement _ inside study at line 1-3. And it's the inside study piece that we brought in. Yeah, somehow that code allows you to copy them, but if you try and offset, it doesn't seem to work.
Makes sense. Why don't you try deleting the study and then download it again? Save it as something like a different name or something.
All right.
I can't think of any. I mean, it works on my side. I mean, you guys are saying that any study that you put in there, it's not saving or not allowing you to save it, right?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I didn't let you put anything. Remember, I'll try another study, just my own, just try an ADX. See that work.
Okay. Where in the code? Okay, so this is what I did. I copied, I pasted it. Then I hit reformat code and it's allowing me to hit OK. So how do we put that 1 bar ago in, if I'm using ThinkScript editor? Where is that in the code?
You can't. That's why I was saying don't put too much effort towards that way of doing it. Because
yeah, the last function is just giving you the current code.
Oh, but you would think in that code where it defines the time.
You know, when it brings it in as like an import item, like a link, has like a link to it.
I don't know. It's very strange.
And now even when I bring it in again, it keeps the same old name. It doesn't let me reload with a new name. Or maybe I'll delete that thing out of the charts edit.
Yeah, I honestly can't think of why why Thinkorswim's not letting you pull it in. I ran it on my side and it let me run it. And it's pulling up all inside bars 1 bar ago. I know it's a pain in the ass, but do you want to like close out Thinkorswim and then relaunch it?
Yeah, I'll do that later before the market close.
Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know why I can't go from ThinkScript editor to condition wizard.
I don't know. So your condition wizard tab is just not there?
Yeah, it won't even let you highlight it.
Do you see?
I'm gonna try it again. So right now I deleted everything. Now I just have ADX crossover.
But did you? Yeah. Okay. All right.
So then I picked my study and I called it 60 inside 60 study. And it's within 2 bars, or is true, and then within 2 bars, but it doesn't allow it to save.
Corey, what did you name yours?
First one was 60 inside, second one was inside 60. I still can't get it work toward.
Thinkorswim is a little funny with Thinkorswim's a little funny with starting a name of a study off with a number. It might be a long shot.
Oh, I got it to work. I got it to work. You're right. I called it new _60 inside. It works. You're right. Can't start off with a.
All right. Let me try that. Let me try that. I know what you're saying. Yes.
Yep.
Number. Okay. Yeah.
You can't start with a number. There's got to be a letter.
There we
You're
go.
genius.
I don't know about that. So when you scan it and you do 1 bar ago, it's pulling up inside bars from the previous.
Yeah, I'm checking. It's running right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. I used the. You got to start. It's funky.
Yeah. I just ran a scan for inside bars just in the S&P 500 and it came back with 38 of them and everyone looks to have inside bars 1 bar ago. So it looks right.
I got to get rid of. I'll get rid of your inside bar up is true. Get rid of that and get rid of an actionable signal strat up. Get rid of that too.
Yeah, you can get rid of all that stuff.
Yeah. I got CNI and MRI so far. Let me just check.
Uh,
I could test CNI, MRI. Yep, inside bar, boom.
CNI, is that what you have?
Yeah, CNI and mRNA. Yep, boom, got it. Good job. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah. Nathan, did you get yours working?
No, not yet. I typed in that script and then it says import the item, but it won't let me change the damn name.
Yeah, you gotta start over. I had to delete the name from the, go up to, I don't know, what's it called? Where you go up with that sort of.
Go up to your
hourglass or
studies and delete that as a study. Okay, let me try that.
Yeah,
Let me try
delete that, start over. I cleaned it up and then rebought it in with a name and it worked perfect. The hard part with this though, Tim, is, I'm not saying Nathan are brilliant, but to get somebody that hasn't worked with that type of editor, that's a hard thing to explain to somebody.
I'll make a video and just, walk through it on the video. I think that's probably the easiest way. Maybe.
But hey, if you want, if you're interested, I can help you. If you're, I can DM you. I can give you my phone number if you want me to just walk you through a few things after hours and just go through some things to help get you better. If you want.
I would definitely
like that.
How in the hell did you delete that study? How'd you delete that?
You go into studies, then you go look for the study that you called it. Then you have to hit the right mouse if you're on a PC, and then hit delete.
I'm on a Mac. Hold on. I got it highlighted. It won't let me.
Just if you want, you can just rename it.
That's sort of hard. It's got a link and it's sort of hard with that link. I had a little problem with that.
So if you hit the scroll icon next to the name in studies, you can't just on the top of it rename it.
Well, because I went through a chart.
Yeah.
Fuck, why does this have to be so dumb?
Studies, edit studies, and then you have your list of studies right there. Find the one.
Yep, and then I go to the study.
Yeah, click the scroll icon next to the name of the study. So it brings up the Think Script editor. You got that?
And now what?
Very top part of that screen, it should give you the name of the study. Right, it says the name, you can edit it right there. So you have the code and then right above the code.
Here we go. So what did you say about us, Corey? New?
Yeah, just as long as you start it with an alpha number first. That's all you got to do. It can't start off with an integer. It's got to be an alpha, then you get it to work.
Whoever's gonna do the after hours thing, can you possibly create a Zoom that we can all get on so we can like see your screen or something?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can do that. I can definitely do that.
I just, sometime when you do have a chance, not the big job, Tim, is if you could just change those signs on the full-time frame continuity.
Yeah, I still got that written down. Yeah, I will do that for sure.
And then, one thing that really helps, I put a study out there. This really helps. Jerry put it in the room, the scan. It tells you the volume. So it takes the volume and it tells you, like right now, I can look at the QQs. It's trading -1, 1 to 1. So that's usually chop, or the SPY's -2.38. So, it takes the up volume versus the down volume. And it lets you know what's the strength of the volume that they're doing. And that really helps me when I'm trading the indices, if I should go in that direction.
It's in the resource room or the script room?
Yeah. It's in the scan room, whatever you call it, that you can put it in. But put that on there. I put it on mine, and man, that really helps. Because right before we were all green, now we're all red.
Yeah, I'll go look for that.
And it's just measuring on up days, it's up volume versus down volume. On down days, it's down volume. It knows it. It's a study, and it will show you, like right now, SPY's minus 2.48 to 1. I mean, there's more volume being sold on the down than the up.
Yeah.
I mean, it just gives you.
It's still, I can't get it. Damn it. New 60 scan is what I called it, but every time I highlight that, it's not.
Did you delete the old one?
I just renamed it.
Okay, so on mine, let's see what I did different. Yeah, mine took it. I put new inside bar from 1 bar ago, so it has to be the merit number up front, and then it just worked perfect. Wow. Yeah, Tim, that thing works perfect.
Yeah, good.
I mean, I like it. Yeah, that's one I had problem before. It's always just used the 30.
Oh, I know. It's been a problem, like Nathan was saying before, it's been a problem for a long time.
But if you used the, I don't know what you call it, the watch list, like you said, before we had year, month, blah, blah, blah. All those always worked, but whenever you run it off a scan, it didn't.
I know. Yeah. That was, even if you selected extended hours, which was supposed to kind of, change the, how it pulled the time, it never worked properly ever in Thinkorswim.
Yeah. The only thing you could use would be the watch list one. That one worked on the safety.
Yeah. Agreed. But you could never scan for it, and that was the problem.
Yeah.
All right, Nathan, any luck on your side?
No, it's still not. I don't know why it won't. I mean, I saved it as new 60. Now it's saying add a condition. I'm like, all right. So I go down and I choose my new 60 scan. And I double click it and nothing's happening. I mean, it's so weird.
It doesn't pull it up.
No, it doesn't pull it up when I'm trying to add a condition.
Hey, Tim.
Yep.
Study.
Can we just one more time, can you just start from the beginning slowly?
Sure.
And whomever else is on here, like myself, who may have missed it, and it might be able to also help Nathan. Just run
But
through
Nathan,
it.
what I would do if I was you, I just
Yes.
re-import it. Just re-import it, Nathan. That's what I did. You renamed it somehow. I just re-import it and it took it.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right, well, let's, I think that was Ann. Let's do that. Let's start from the beginning. And to be honest with you, I don't remember which.
So wait, sorry to interrupt you, Tim.
Sure.
Right now, remember I was telling you that volume scanned? Right
Yes.
before the market closed, boom, the Q's just went positive. So it's a good way to see, where the volume's coming in.
Yeah, I agree. I have a volume scan that it's, I don't know that it's scanning volume, but it's scanning for positive and negative ticks.
Yeah, well, I have another one I bought off a Shadow Trader for $100.
That's the one I used, the one that Dano made.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it has cumulative tick on it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's the
that
one I
one
used.
works, but I got it, when you call me, I want to walk you through it because I modified it and I got that damn thing working for every index.
Nice.
Well,
Excellent.
Yeah, that's
so
a
Corey,
good one.
Corey, I think you should hold a session, Corey, not, so I think there's a lot of people on here, including myself, that would benefit from what you know.
Okay, I think we'll wait till on Jerry when he has on Sunday. I'll show up, and I mean, I want. Listen, I've struggled through my life doing some of this, and it's hard to find the truth. There's a lot of people out there, and they're not doing it maliciously. Rob Smith was the guy that first told the truth, and and we all want to win. We all want to beat the algos or the institutions, and the more that we're all working together, we all use the same kind of stuff. You can't be everywhere at the same time. So if some people do one, some the other, and we come together and we're using the same methodology, we all win.
Yep, I agree. So so Jerry's having the session on Sunday?
Yeah, he's gonna have it Sunday. I think he said 8 o'clock at
Eastern.
night, Sunday night.
Eastern time.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, Jerry's just enhanced my trading skills. I knew a lot, but he cleaned up some of my, give backs.
Okay, perfect. That would be good
I mean-
if you share what you have there and Jerry tells us even more.
Yeah.
I'm like you, Tim. I think I have a blockage. Sometimes I see where to enter, and then because I'm also working, I miss my exit, and then it all goes downhill from there.
But a lot of times you can do, if you watch Sarah, you can take a higher time frame and just have a buy order, a sell order, to get in on an inside bar or something like that. Because, the hard part with Jerry's approach is he's sniper, right? I mean, he rammed around. If you look at Sarah, you can still do the same kind of thing, but just do it on a higher time frame, and then have a buy order when something breaks.
Yeah, I need to get that. Is it the active trader? I need to get that set up correctly.
Yeah, you can do an active trader with a trigger, and then you're acting like your own algo, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, you're out. But the whole secret to the game, if I had to say anything of my mistakes, is that putting a hard stop, I mean a soft stop. I mean, you got to get out. I mean, you're going to get it. You're going to maybe a couple times you're going to miss it, but eventually it turns around. You get all your money right back. You got to get out fast when it's not working.
Right.
You can't live in hopium. You live in hopium, you're done.
I'm all about the hard stop, so I don't trust myself. So I would.
I know,
prefer
and
to-
you don't. And even if you do trust yourself, there's always a spiker that comes in the market that just knocks your butt out.
Yeah.
And really, as much as it is, it's best to take a small stop, because when these things go on those signals, they go. And a good way to do is to do some study, which I started doing a lot of study. It's like I was telling Tim earlier when I started chit-chatting, is look on the 60. A lot of times when a new candle opens up, it sometimes opens flat. And then that color stays the whole entire time, or it might change just a little bit, put a wick there to take out a stop, and then it reverses going back up. But most of the time they're flat. And when you're going flat, just play the color direction.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's just spending a lot of time. Watch Jerry's videos. I mean, I have an iPad, and when I'm watching them, I play it slow. I screen print it, and then from the screen printed, I write some notes on it, and I save it to my notes on in my Apple. And just like college, you just go back and review. I mean, all these setups are all the same. You just got to get the thought process in your head.
That's good advice. I agree. 30s and 60s is probably the best thing. And like you said before, keep it small, do one share. I tend to get bored quickly. So, and that's part of my problem with 30s and 60s, but I mean, I got to start somewhere. So,
And I think, and then the other thing to do is some of the mistakes that I made in the past is, listen, every mistake I've done it. Okay. Get a basket of goods of about 5 stocks to have an ATR, like a Boeing, like a FedEx, and monitor and forget the whole crap roaming around playing all that stuff. Play those 5, know the characteristics of those stocks, learn them on everything. And when you get those 5 characteristics of those stocks, it helps you immensely. Right? You'll see some of them typically gap down in the morning or go down and then they go back up. And if you play those 5, it only takes one stock to be a winner. You don't need to play the whole damn market.
Yeah.
I mean, Jerry's just good because he can get in there and roam around and go get it quickly. But, get a small basket and get something that's got some ATR and start off with one share. I mean, I can't stress hard enough. If I could go back to some of the mistakes I did, I should have paper traded. And if you paper trade, well, you don't have no skin in the game, but at least get a system down. Show that you can make money. Well, I mean, why put your emotion and your money on the line that you're going to get beat up? There's always a bus. The bus would be there tomorrow. There's always something. Yeah. And it does. It messes up your psychology. When all of a sudden you start losing. And you're thinking your strategy no good, or you're stupid, or whatever it is, but just get a strategy down, paper trade, or trade one share. But eventually it's the same. All these signals are all the same.
Well said. I agree.
And like I say, start off in the morning, get Apple. What's beautiful about Apple is that the options are, a penny apart. Like Jerry goes out there and he's a beast. But you get into some like Novaks, you might got a buck spread on those options. Man, the second you go in, you're wrong, and then you try and get out, you're already down $200 just to get out. And you didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
Pardon?
That happens to me all the time.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. Just get your confidence up. This is not that hard of a game if you get your strategy down. I mean, yeah, this market, think about it. This market's not here about letting you make money. It's out there to deceive you and take your money. The only way you make money is if you're in a corporation and you're in a 401k plan and you dollar cost average every week, right? But then again, you only make whatever the market goes up for the annual part of the year, 10% or whatever, which isn't bad. But if you're trying to day trade, the best thing, like I say, that my mistakes, either paper trade, stay out of the options until you can prove that you can make money off of one share. What the hell you have any business trading options?
Yeah,
prove to yourself that you can make money trading shares and then go into the big leagues. And the other thing, never, ever, ever trade, options through an earnings event. I mean, it took me a long time. I have another thing I bought from someone that tells me the IV. I mean, you could pick the right direction. The stock goes up $20, but the IV killed you and you lost money and you had the right direction. So never trade options through, events.
Corey, you're not swinging it. Your trades, most of them you're doing day trades.
Yeah, I do both. It depends on, if it ends up, like Jerry said, you're in the green and you're up in the daily range in the upper quarter, it usually goes. I found another thing that's a good trick to do is that if the stock closes above VWAP, it tends to gap up the next day.
Stock closes above the VWAP. It's okay.
VWAP.
Yeah.
I mean, as a swing, but again, get all the odds working in your favor. I mean, you can make a lot of money. You look how Jerry makes money fast, but you got to have, you can't live off of Jerry. You want Jerry to teach you how to fish, but you need a Vince, you get your own system, because when Jerry's not around, you're not gonna know what to do.
Yep.
You know, and
No,
the
you
more
just
that
nailed
you,
it. You just nailed it. I completely agree.
yeah, and then find people and be conservative out there. You know, you don't need to go out and get the 30, 40% Jerry does. If you get 10%, 15%, your whole purpose is preserving your capital. Preserve that capital. And then as you get better, you're going to be able to see the signals and take more risk. But in the beginning, you're here not to make money. You're here to preserve your capital. Get your trading regime down, get it to work. And then it just starts all snowballing. Remember, all these signals are all the same. I don't care what stock you're playing. They're all the same. They all go through cycles. And, you know, and the best thing is start up on the weekly. See what the weekly's doing. And I'm on inside bar. Am I up? Am I down? That sort of gives you an idea right off, you know, what the stock's doing. You know, and like Rob said, you always get corrective activity. You know, you might be picking the right direction, you know, that day, but you got corrective activity. And then that one day it goes down, but the next day it turns around, bounces back up. It just corrected. But these are just my experiences that I've had. I mean, if I wrote a book, I've made every stupid mistake you can make. So I'm just telling you guys that all the mistakes that I made. I'm not afraid to admit it, but now I'm not doing it no more. I know what to do. And again, if you have an iPad, watch Jerry's videos, right? And he's giving you a lesson, screen print it. If you have an iPad, then go and feed it into a notes tab on your iPad. And then write notes down on it, and then just use them as flashcards at night to go through your head. And you keep repeating those things. It's the same signals.
Well said. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Corey.
Does anybody have any questions? Or I know that, do you guys want me to walk through that thing now or no?
Well, if you have time, I wouldn't mind if you could do a walkthrough real quickly, but that's only if you have time. I know we've been on here a long time.
Yeah, I mean, we can walk through it now real quick, and then we can see, you know, what kind of progress we make, and you know, hopefully we can get it working for you. You're talking about the inside bar scan, right? The bottom of the hour scan.
Yes.
Okay. So did you download the scan that I had sent out, or the excuse me, the study that I had sent out?
Is that the first study or the inside bar study?
Yeah, let's do the inside bar study. Here should be. Geez. Should be the last one that I had sent out, which
okay.
I'm trying to find right now.
I'm trying to find it too. Did it end with WZZ5V4Y?
Yes. Yep. That's the one.
Okay. All right. So let me.
If you find that, if you could copy and paste that at the most recent part of the chat here, this way everybody can see it.
Yeah. Oh, paste it in the chat for you?
Well, yeah, so everybody can see it. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I have too many screens open. Okay, there we go. All right.
There you go.
All right, give me 1 second here.
Okay.
Again, too many screens. And don't rename it, right? Because you guys were saying, from what I heard, there were some issues if you rename it.
Yeah, I'll walk you through that. But when you download that, just name it something that you'll remember, but don't let it start with a number.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the crux of the issue there.
Which one is this again? This is the inside?
Yeah, it's the bottom of the hour inside scan.
Okay.
So the first thing that we're doing is downloading the study, which Ann just pasted back in the chat. Oh, nice. Nathan got it to work.
Nice. All right.
All right.
I'm
so-
not rushing anyone. I guess when we're all ready, I'm good to go.
I mean, I've changed it. Mine's imported, I guess. It said imported. This is a study, right?
Yeah, it's a study. All right, so after you download the study, then we'll go to the scan tab.
The scan tab. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to create a new scan in here. So I don't know. I don't know if you have anything already in there as far as filters, but if you do, just remove them.
The one person asked the scan, there's a scan room in Discord, but I think Tim put it in the scan inside the chat of Zoom.
Okay, so I'm on scan. I don't think I have any.
Okay, so you don't. Okay, so you don't see any. There's no filters or anything like that. You don't see stock or volume or anything like that.
No, I do see a symbol under search results or something.
Okay, well, just leave that.
Yeah.
So the first thing you're going to do is hit add filter.
Add filter. Okay.
Yep. All right, so you got add filter, and then you're going to select study.
Okay.
Hey, Tim, I left you a DM. I gotta go. Wish you
Okay,
all the
Corey.
best. Talk to you
Thanks,
guys
man. I
later.
appreciate it.
Yeah, I left you a DM
Okay, on here or on
Discord.
Cool.
Discord.
Cool. Awesome. Thanks,
Okay.
man. I appreciate all the help.
We'll talk later.
All right, you bet. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, so you went, so you hit add filter, and then you went down and selected study from the dropdown.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
And now you should see it says study, and then it says ADX crossover as a filter.
Yep.
Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to go to the right, and you'll see a little pencil icon next to it. Says it probably says day D.
Yep.
Pencil. Okay, hit the pencil icon. Then you'll see the first screen right here. It says ADX crossover, open parentheses, close parentheses. Right?
Correct.
Hit the delete button on that so that we're just going to delete ADX crossover.
Okay.
And then in the bottom left corner of the screen, you'll see it says add condition. You'll see a button that says add condition.
Yep.
Okay, so you clicked on that. You got a box that comes up, and the first thing you see, it says select the condition. So we'll hit the drop down, and then we'll select study.
Okay.
And you have to start typing in the name of the study that you saved. The study that you downloaded, whatever the name was that you saved.
Oh man, it's I don't see it here.
You start typing it, it'll narrow it down for you.
I don't think okay, maybe I just made it too long. Okay, I think I have it.
Okay, you got it?
I see crosses above, crosses.
Oh, yeah,
below.
no, don't worry about that part yet. We're not there yet. I just want you to select.
No, I just wanted to make sure I had the correct thing because I have a couple. Okay, go ahead. I think I have the correct thing. Go ahead.
Okay. So you selected in the drop-down list. You selected the bottom of the hour scan, correct? And then underneath that,
you mean the study?
Yeah, the study. Correct. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think I think so because I have other things. I should have named it a little bit better, but I think I did. Oh my gosh.
Do you want to double?
And then I'm seeing on the right-hand side, I'm seeing these crosses, crosses above. So was that a part of, okay, so I have the.
No,
right-
that's part of what we'll fill out next, but you know, that's available for every study that we select in the drop down. So I just want to make sure you have the right drop down.
Oh, man. Then give me, I'm
Go ahead.
sorry, hold on, people, give me 1 second. So let me just kind of go back and change the name, because maybe I have the name too long.
Okay.
Uh,
Whatever name you choose, don't make sure it doesn't start with a number.
Right.
Tim, could I come in quickly?
What's that?
Sorry, could I ask a question? I've managed to find the scan function, but I'm not sure which, I kind of lost a few steps. I wonder if we could go back. I'm so sorry to worry you with that.
No worries at all. So you found the scan tab, right?
I found it, yeah.
Okay, and then we've got, you know, we're going to end up adding a filter. So I'm assuming that there are no filters already that's in there.
There are filters.
Stock, study.
Stock, study.
Okay, if you delete all those, just hit the X's next to each one of those.
Okay, let's do that. I got it.
All right, so you got all those things removed. Now, what you'll do is you'll hit the Add Filter button, top right corner-ish of that screen.
Okay, got it.
All right, and you will then hit go drop down, do the study, select the study under the Add Filter, and then you'll see it says ADX crossover that gets added to your scans.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see that in the drop down menu. Yeah.
So then go to the right, and you'll see a pencil icon.
Yeah, see that.
On that same line, hit the pencil icon. And then you'll see it says ADX crossover, and then it says edit and delete. Hit the delete button there. We're going to delete that.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And then bottom left corner of that screen, you'll see it says add condition.
Add condition. Okay, got it.
And this is where we just left off with Anne. So now what you're going to do is in the drop down right there, the first thing you're going to do is select study.
Okay, got it.
And then select the name of the study that you downloaded. You know, the inside, I don't know what you named it, whatever you named it.
Okay, I'll go find it.
Yeah, I'm trying to re-add it.
Inside 60. Yep, got it. Got it.
Okay. Anne, how you doing?
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to re-add it so I could find it quickly.
Okay.
And now I feel like my
right.
brain is not functioning right now.
That's all right. That's no problem.
I forgot. Oh, here we go. Set it. Hold on. I'm adding it again.
Okay,
I'm
we'll
going to
wait.
rename it. Oh. Okay, so it's not allowing me to rename it. Oh, shoot. I guess because I already have it added, it's not allowing me to rename it. But, oh, you know what? Can I edit? Yeah, it won't allow me to rename it. So, I got that. Can I delete it? Yeah. So it's not allowing me to rename it, and hold on.
Did you delete the original study?
Delete. Yes, okay. So I've deleted it. I'm gonna redo it. Name it something that. Okay. And what was this called? Inside? Is that what
Yeah, you can name it whatever
Inside?
you want to name it. Inside, bottom of the hour, inside, whatever.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to go back to scan, add a filter, study. Oh, no, I have two crossovers, so let me delete
Okay,
that
just
one.
delete one of them, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. Okay, and then you said go to the pencil,
Yep,
and then we're gonna delete that, then we're gonna add a condition, go find the study,
yep.
then find the study. Yeah, I see it now, perfect. Okay, I got it.
All right, so you got the study there. Okay, so it's in there. We now have offset underneath that. So we're gonna, it says 0 right now, we're just gonna change that to 1. And what this is telling, you
Mine
see,
does not say offset.
offset.
The word or,
Yeah, so right under, so we're in the same screen where we selected the study, the name of the study that you named it. So we selected that, and then the next part of that screen is offset. It should say offset right below it.
mine doesn't. Does the next person, does yours say offset?
We're on the screen where we selected our study.
Uh-huh.
And on that screen, we have, it says crosses, cross above, below is greater than.
Yep,
is
to
less
the
than.
left, to the left
of that.
to the left of that, it should say offset.
No.
No,
No.
to the left, no.
You edit conditions. Yeah, mine says that once you click on, you have to click on the study that you, whatever you named it. Then once you click on it, it say offset or apply, and then you just change the offset to 1.
No.
No, you don't do that.
No.
No.
All right, well, let's try something different then. Do you see where it says crosses above, crosses below?
Yeah.
On the very bottom, you see it says is true.
Yeah, correct.
Select is true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, you still don't see any offset on the left-hand side, correct?
No,
No, you see on the right-hand side within 1.
within 1 bar.
Within 1, okay, that's fine, leave that. Back to the left side, do you see anything that says plot?
No.
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 All right, well then, let's go ahead and hit the, so if we have true, is true, well, let's go ahead and hit the save button.
Grayed out.
Doesn't allow you.
It's grayed out.
It's
I
grayed
say
out.
the offset is 1 if I have that.
Yeah, offset would be 1, that's right.
And then what do I, it's not letting me say, what do I click next? It's true.
Give you some other colors.
Is true, yes, correct.
Ours is grayed out.
I'm not sure why it's grayed out.
Is that one as well?
What's that?
Is that one, when I go to is true, leave that as 1?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, is true should just be is true, and then it says within 1 bar.
Within 1 bar.
Yeah, that's correct.
Then we cannot proceed.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think why that would be the case.
We don't need to click like add condition again. No, okay.
Well, yeah, so you would have originally opened up the pencil icon next to the ADX crossover, and then you would have seen the ADX crossover there, and then you would have deleted that in the window, right?
Sorry, do you want us to delete the ADX crossover?
Yes, yep, that's correct.
Okay, let's go back.
Not on the scan screen though. So on the scan screen, you're going to hit the pencil icon next to it.
Yeah, we did that.
Okay. And then you have, it says on the top, it says condition wizard. And then next to that, it says think script editor. There are two tabs underneath the aggregation. Okay. So that's where you're going to want to delete ADX crossover and then add condition, bottom left-hand corner.
Oh, wait a second.
Okay.
No, wait, so we have to go back then.
Yeah, I don't know where you are. I'm sorry.
Okay, so we clicked on the pencil.
Yep.
then the scanner custom filter dialog box came up.
It's on 60.
Scanner custom, yes, that's correct. Yep.
It's true.
Okay, so it's highlighted condition wizard.
Yep.
And then you said, so should we be clicking on the sync script editor?
No, you leave it on the condition wizard. Yep.
All right, then we click the add condition.
Well, before you do that, do you see one in there that says ADX crossover?
No, I
And
don't
that
have
screen that you're
that.
looking at right there, Ann?
Going in, see if there's IDX crossover.
No.
Okay. If you deleted it already, that's fine. So then the bottom left corner, you'll hit the add condition in that screen.
Right.
Then you'll do the drop down. Under the edit condition screen, you'll hit study.
Yeah.
Then you'll look for the study, the name that you named it.
Correct.
All right.
Yep.
And when you select it, then you have the edit condition screen come up and you see the crosses above, crosses below, is greater than, less than. Do you see the
Yeah.
offset?
No offset.
Okay. Condition. Study.
Offset. All right.
Inside 60.
And if you then, so it doesn't have an offset for whatever reason. Okay, so then hit is true, select is true.
It's true, yep.
Yeah, and then do you have, does it allow you to hit the save button?
No.
It's grayed out.
Grayed out.
All right, you know what I think maybe, maybe the best thing I can do is create a video. It's hard when we don't see each other's screens, obviously.
Yeah, it's true.
That's a challenge.
That should be good. Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it.
You might be able to share your screen.
I can't share my screen right now because
Jerry's left and he has
Jerry,
control.
Are all of y'all on Discord?
Yeah.
Here we are.
Yeah.
I am.
You should be able to log into the voice channel on Discord under general and share your screen to all the people that's in there.
Oh. Tim, do you know?
Let me see here.
And you don't have to
Discord.
you don't have to be an administrator or anything. I mean, I can share my screen right now in there.
Share here. I will need to share the screen here.
So which one do we log into? The voice channel?
If you're
Are
on,
you Joseph?
yeah, if you're in the Stratting Stocks Discord, which is where Jerry's big old move, you go down to the voice channels, and you'll see Big Boom Room and General. You should be able to.
Then I see you.
He should be able to log in there and share his screen and show you exactly what he's seeing.
Okay, we're on the voice channel, and then what?
So how do we get in? Oh, click on general. Oh, then we click on general. Click on general.
Voice channel.
No, okay, so when you're on the voice channels, do you see Big Boom's room?
Okay, click on general. Okay.
And yeah, click on general and then click on voice, join voice.
He should be able to share his screen.
Yeah.
Okay, we there?
All right, now I just got to figure out how to share my screen.
So Tim needs to share his screen.
Yeah, just below you'll see voice connected and you'll see video or share screen.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Voice
You should be able to share your screen that way.
Easy to do, but.
Okay, just give me 1 second here.
Oh dear. Share screen. Okay, he's gonna share his screen. Okay. So we'll do so.
Just give me 1 second. I'm just trying to figure out which screen.
And hopefully this works. It was just a suggestion. I know I've seen people do it on other.
But your screen is
That probably works just fine.
you. You be flooded here, not here.
All right, let's see here. Screen. Open. Think or swim. All right, so
There we go.
can you see my screen?
It's doing something like it's connecting. So we have to click on watch, or I forgot what it was.
You have to hover over his name and click on watch stream.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks.
So you guys can see or no?
It's loading.
No, it's like it's loading or something.
Yeah, it's just circling.
Settings. Stop. Just hang on one sec. I just stopped it and I'm starting it again here. Screens. Swim. Yeah, I don't know why it's not stop streaming, turn camera. All right, I'm gonna just hold on one second here.
What's that on fire? Berry Frost?
Show non-video participant stop streaming. Currently has reduced video. Yeah, I can't figure out why it's not streaming. Anybody else want to try to share their screen and see if it works for them, and we can walk through on your side? I could tell you.
Yeah.
Joseph, could I suggest that you do a walkthrough?
What's that?
Sorry, could I suggest that Joseph does the walkthrough?
Yeah, I'm trying,
Yeah.
but I guess it's doing the same thing on me. It's just circling or whatever.
Okay.
Because y'all can't see my screen. I can see I can just see it circling on my end as well.
I think I may have figured it out. Hold on, I might have to drop and then log back in. And I'll hang out here just for a sec. I'll be right back.
So, is anyone here? I'm
I was just
new
about to
to
say,
the
you got it.
strat, and I'm fairly new to trading. But I don't know. Would anyone be interested in having like a study group, or to share
I'll see my screen.
what we're learning?
Yeah,
Well-
I am because I'm the same. But I just tried to share my screen. Can y'all see it? It's just mine just went up. Look and see if you can see it.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, I can see yours.
See this right here where it's the scanner.
Yep.
This is the scanner that he is talking.
I can't see it. Where do we see it? Sorry.
Did you click on the what was it called?
Enroll?
Zoom.
Okay.
No, are you talking about seeing his screen?
Yeah, I can see the different screens.
Yeah, if you're in Discord and you highlight his name, it shows live, and you just kind of hover over his name to the right. It'll say watch stream, and you have to click watch stream so you can see his screen.
Okay. Oh, wow. Got it. Great. Thank you.
Sure.
Oh.
So what part of y'all?
Yeah,
y'all
so
getting
you
to
see what you have there. You see what you have there. That I'm on my phone, so it's hard to read. So that B bottom
Yeah, I was
hour
just.
thing.
yeah,
I don't have that. That doesn't show up.
Well, that's what I named it. You have to name it whatever yours is. So what he was saying is when you go here to add condition, you have to whatever you named it. You go to add condition and then select the condition.
No,
You go to
he
study
reenacted this.
and then type in whatever you named it. And when you click on it, then this comes up, and this offset right here is what he was saying. Offset and plot.
Yeah.
You one up this offset and then go to is true.
Oh,
Then
wait
you
a
should be able to
second.
save.
Yeah, that's crazy. That doesn't pop up on yours.
Yeah, that doesn't work for me either.
How did you get it in there?
And you're doing that in your you're doing that on your laptop?
Yeah.
On the
Yep.
desktop.
Desktop? Yeah.
Desktop, yeah.
Desktop, laptop, just on the computer.
Yeah. So question, did you use the last scan that was posted? Is that the one that you used?
Yes, and then I renamed it.
Okay. I just want to make sure we're all using the same.
Yeah, the one that was just shared in the group.
Yeah. So can you go? I'm afraid to ask you to go a step back, so because I don't want you to. I don't want it to mess you up.
Oh, you're
But
fine.
can you go back a step or two?
Yeah, that would be
Yeah,
great.
that's fine. I can redo all this. So.
Oh, thank you.
So you want to go from the beginning of where he started before we got here?
Yeah, that would be great.
Yes, please.
If you could.
It's closed.
If you're in, so if
Start
you're
from
on
when you're in scan.
yeah, so if you're in TOS, your scan will look like this.
Oh.
Right. If you go from your chart to scan up
yeah.
here,
Hold on.
scan
We're
up
not
here at the
seeing
top.
you anymore.
We're not
We're
seeing
not
your
seeing
screen.
you anymore.
1 second. Hold on. I think
Says the stream has ended.
Stream has ended.
I clicked out of it. Sorry, y'all. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Sorry.
Perfect.
So, like I was saying, this is where when you click on your scanner, this is what you would see, right? What he was saying is, if you get rid of these filters here and go to add filter, so how you would get rid of it is this X.
X. Okay. Oh, okay.
Sorry,
And then
which
you can-
one do we get rid of?
To get rid of the studies, you click on the X at the very end, the very right, right next to wherever study is up there. When you first go up there, if there's studies up there, you want to get rid of them. And then go to add filter.
Add filter.
Once it's empty. Yep, I'm gonna click on it. And then he said when you go to add filter, go to study.
Study.
And you'll see it says ADX crossover, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Then all the way at the end where it has this D, which stands for daily, you want to click on that pin next to that, and this screen will come up.
Yeah. Got it.
And then click delete.
And
then it should be blank like this. It says no conditions are defined yet, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, then now we go to add condition.
Mm-hmm.
And then when up here where it says select a condition, select
study.
Yeah, click study. And then at the top, type in whatever you named it. Type it in.
Okay. And just to let you know, you're still on the first page of TOS. It didn't carry you over.
No.
Yeah, the condition wizard screen didn't come over. You're doing great, by the way.
My condition.
But yeah.
Oh, the edit screen didn't come over?
Yeah.
Can you see it now?
No.
But you're good. We're following. I'm following. I'm
What
following
about
step
now?
by step.
Nope.
Okay, what about now? I have 3 different screens, so I don't know why it's not. Should have come up. Okay, well, let me go. You see it now, add condition, edit, study.
No, not yet.
Ended. Whatever that is.
No, you press scan too soon.
Still don't have it. It's still not.
It's possibly scan.
Maybe have a dash.
Go back.
Yeah, I don't know why my edit condition screen is not coming.
Yeah, mine's still not there either. Does any? I have a dash in the name that I give it. Not at the beginning, but I have a dash. Do you think that might? Well, we don't know. We're all beginners here.
I have no idea, but as you can see in my name, I just wrote a name. If I was you, I would just go and put a name. I wouldn't.
Yeah, you can't. Don't put any dashes. The only thing you can put is underscores. So it's better if you just don't put any dashes at all. And TOS is fickle like that.
I'm trying.
Yeah, I went
I'm
back
gonna
and
do it
like inside bar and with no dashes or anything. I still don't have the
No.
Were you all able to find the offset now? Did it show for you?
No, it's not working for me.
Even when you click on, are you able to find the study that you made?
I'm going to try to.
I can find the study.
I'm going to try to share my screen again here, if that's okay.
Yeah.
I just.
Yep, we can see your screen.
You see it? You see everything here now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
No,
Wait, who's it? I'm still seeing the old screen.
you still see Jerry's screen.
No, y'all are not in Discord if you're seeing Jerry's screen.
How else am I here?
Well, because I'm on Zoom and Discord at the same time.
So am I.
Okay, so are you on? Because Jerry doesn't have a screen up. Jerry's not even here
But I still see his screen.
on Zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You have to be in.
Oh,
Discord.
you're in. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So I'm looking
I
at.
got you, yeah.
I'm
Pay
looking at-
attention, right?
Yeah.
All right, so are you guys able to see my desktop here?
I am.
Yes, I can too.
Wait, whose desktop? No, I'm still seeing
Click on my name.
the other person.
Yeah, click
Let
on
me,
my name.
let me stop mine so y'all could.
Yeah.
So maybe the cup of pink can be the strawberry puree, raspberry puree.
So we're restarting.
We should make that, no, we should make that the berry magic. The classic frozen lemonade with strawberry puree and raspberry.
There we go. Now it's just Tim's.
So it's 2 berries, cup of pink, could be the strawberry. Lemonade.
You guys got me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's just start from the beginning. I'm gonna close out of all this stuff over here. All right, so we are all on the scan tab, right? We have nothing in here. Hold on 1 second here.
Do you have your scan tab up?
What's that?
I said I don't see your scan tab.
Yeah. I don't know why this is doing this. Scan tab is right here.
It is loaded.
Everybody's on scan, right?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we click the add filter button, right? We go to study.
Yeah.
And now we see ADX crossover, right?
Yeah.
All right. Now we're going to hit the pen or pencil right there.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have this screen.
Which screen?
On screen.
You see this screen that says ADX crossover, scanner, custom filter? This one?
Okay, got it.
Okay. Delete that.
Mm-hmm.
Add condition.
Add condition.
Yeah.
Select the study.
Yep, select the drop down, study. And I named mine.
You're gonna do 8 ounces and 12 ounces, 16 ounces, right? Yeah, on the back of that.
Do we have to type it in or can we select it from the drop-down menu?
You can select it from the drop down menu. I just started typing it in because I have so many.
Okay.
Where is this one?
$4, right?
And so this is where everybody was not able to see the offset.
Yeah. I'm not seeing it.
It's not there.
I think
What happened to
in the
it?
large of the study.
Okay, so let me just.
The only thing I can think of is there are advanced features in Thinkorswim that you have to open up a ticket and ask for. I don't remember what exactly the advanced features are called. I don't know if it's one of these, if you know, having offsets would require you to have that. But that's the only thing I could think of.
That's what you call it.
Okay.
You can erase the.
Any of the other guys that got the scan working, do you guys remember if you had the advanced features turned on
All around the side.
by Thinkorswim?
I never had any advanced features.
Okay, well, then that's good.
That day.
Guess at least it's not.
Yeah, I don't think it's that, because if you go ahead and just select the ADX crossover, I mean, offsets are available under that study.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they're under all of them. Yeah.
So I mean, I use offsets on other studies as well. So
Are you clicking on the study? You have to click on the name. That whatever name you named, you have to click on that name.
Mm-hmm.
Do the sides, you don't have to do the top. I would just do the sides.
Once I save this, what is this it? Once I save this, I'm good to go.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, you can add whatever additional filters you want, you know, if you want. Make sure the aggregation is set to 30.
As she finished the other thing.
And then what you do is, I mean, like I end up just adding additional filters in here because you don't want to see a million.
Where do I change the aggregation at again?
The Well, you can do it right over here on my screen. You can, change it right here.
Cool code stuff. I mean, giving away in the room.
You see it?
Oh, yeah. Okay. You talking about to the 30 minutes? You want
30 minutes, yeah, correct. And it picked up all this stuff here.
And maybe I don't have mine.
And so all of these are inside bars. My
Okay, aggregation that put the 30 minutes. Let me see if that was it.
Well, I don't think you would have been able to get to this point right here, or maybe
No.
Yeah, I did. Let me see. What did I call
Got that screen. I don't know how we got it.
Nope, that's not it. Yeah.
Now, I really don't know why it's not allowing you to. I can't think of any. I mean, I'm not an expert at this. Can't think of anything why it would do that.
So that's so. So what do we need to do, Tim? Because it doesn't allow us to save it. Should we contact the support?
I would. Yeah. That's probably the best thing you could do.
Pretty painful. That's a really time-consuming process.
So how many in the group has managed to get it right, if I may ask?
I have not.
So it's just
Yeah,
two of
neither have
us?
I.
Three of us?
No, I haven't been able to do it as well. Am I muted? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I haven't been able to get it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Now, this is standard Thinkorswim stuff, though, so I don't know why it would be blocking you guys. Are you guys able to? I don't know if you guys want to do this, but
I was able to
Good night,
add it
Nathan.
by just going into the ThinkScript editor and
that's exactly what I was just about to say. Yep.
So where should we go in? ThinkScript editor.
You see you see up top here, it says Condition Wizard, which is what we were working in before. You can click on ThinkScript editor and you could type it out just like I have it here. But you would need to change this. This is the name of my study. So just change it to your, whatever you named your study. Make sure you have the open and close parentheses at the end.
Okay, so type it in there. That's the name of the study.
Oh, I see.
although it's not finding any results.
There we go. Okay, great.
Okay.
And still isn't activated.
Invalid statement.
It says invalid statement.
So where would I put
Here's
this?
a way
Put the
to
name?
rename it. And now put a 60 in there.
Oh, is it because we put a number 60 as part of the name?
Yeah, that you can't do that. You can't
60
start
was
it.
at the end.
Oh, is that the end? I don't know about that.
Okay, let's rename it and try. Let's rename it. Let's reinstall.
I think let me try that too, because I think mine is inside 60.
Inside Candle. Let you change it. Show it.
Gonna have to delete.
How are you looking at all these in that chart view right there?
Shouldn't be.
This right here?
Ain't that all the ones that just came up for you in that scan?
These are the ones that came up in the scan.
Oh, okay.
This-
I thought that was.
No. These are just the different time frames that I've got set up.
So it doesn't allow us to change the name. So should we delete it first?
Delete it first.
Yeah, you can delete it and then just re-download it.
Reload. Okay. Let's try. No.
Doesn't.
Doesn't allow.
Tim?
Yes, yeah.
Hi, I'm sorry, I missed exactly what this study was supposed to be doing.
Oh, that's okay. So it is finding the bottom of the hour inside bar.
Okay,
Just take
all
one
right, so, and it,
inside candle.
I can't see on yours where it's actually doing that. On
So,
your screen here?
Yeah, this is my 1 hour bar is top left of me, or my 1 hour chart is top left.
Yes.
Okay.
And here's the inside bar that it found. It's finding it from one bar ago.
Okay, just go to scan.
How's it flagging it?
It's a different one.
Well, it's scanning for one bar ago, you know, it being inside.
Okay, but I can't see how, what's it, how do I know that by looking at the chart? is what I'm asking.
That's the other one.
Oh, well, I mean, it's an inside bar. You can, I mean, you look at it and you know it's inside. It's inside.
Okay, right. I have my inside bars show up anyway, so I'm not sure what's the is this by. I thought this was supposed to be specifically flagging
That would be
the on inside bars on the flip. You're saying?
Yeah, correct. So right here, this is telling me that this is an inside bar from the bottom of the hour, which would have been 4:30. And then I'm, looking for it to break the bottom of the inside bar, which it did.
So how is it? I'm still not sure how it's identifying that for you. Is that's not the price line there, right? Is that?
No, I just put that on there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not clear on what your question is. I apologize.
No, still not.
I mean, I can tell by my 30-minute chart that it's an inside bar because I have my inside bars are white and I have a 1 on them, right? So, but actually what's weird is that when I put your study on, it flagged it in a different way. It actually put it pointed to these inside bars on the flip.
Oh, I see.
on the
Okay.
bottom line.
What you did was this. I assumed. Geez.
I added the study after I imported it. Yeah.
Yeah, to the chart. Okay, so
to the chart. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't have it as in the chart itself. I just use it as the scan criteria. So.
Okay. Oh, so I'm sorry. Okay. So what's your? Oh, so you're doing a scan with it. I was doing it as a study in the chart.
That's correct. I'm scanning for all inside bars at the bottom of the hour.
Oh, okay. So you're actually just running a scan at the bottom of the hour.
Well, I'm running the scan looking for inside bars.
So the list over on the left-hand side is all the ones that meet your criteria, you're saying, right?
Yeah, correct.
All right. But it's actually pretty cool when you have it as a study in the chart because it actually points to each of these inside bars on the flip.
Yeah. I mean, I have the number 1 and I have it colored purple so that I can identify real quick that it's an inside bar. But yeah, I mean, you can definitely change it and have like an arrow.
But I didn't change anything, and it actually, I don't even know how to describe it. I've never seen this thing before.
Yeah, I have a script that shows you that?
It actually, it's got like it's got a white line along the bottom, and and it jogs up to point to the inside bars on the flip.
Oh, you did this. Where is this? Yeah, I know exactly what you did. Yeah, it's like down here, there's like another chart.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
there's a white line down there. And the white line bumps up when I put this study in.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking
Pretty
about.
cool. I don't know what that white line is called.
Like that. Is that what it looks like?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's even cooler than this, in my opinion?
We have to pull up the assignment and let's see where it should go.
Man, you got something cooler than that?
Yeah, I got something cooler than that. Because this is just identifying inside bars. What I like is, let's see. Actionable. I have a strat actionable up signal.
Okay.
And so what I do is,
Inside. Is it this one and is it inside candle? Inside candle. It was not loaded yet. And then the thing.
now what this does is it shows me every time there's an actionable signal to the upside.
Okay, and where's the study? Where have you got the study?
Okay.
It's pointing right at the candle that took the actionable signal up.
That's cool. So that's a different study, right?
Yeah, it's a different one. Yeah. I mean, I could share all these on Discord. That's no problem. It's just don't want you guys confused.
What do you call this one? Actionable signal study?
Yeah, I took all of the code from, I don't know if you guys use Palansax is what he goes by. But, yeah. So I took all of his code and kind of made it into studies. This is all his code.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, put it inside 60.
All right, so for anybody that hasn't been able to get it to work, hopefully you guys can like contact Thinkorswim. I know that's probably not ideal, but the best way to do it, in my opinion, is just to open up a ticket this way. Create a support request and just type it in, let them come to you.
Sorry, whereabouts is that, Tim?
How did I get to here? This support page?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, if you go to support up here, I clicked right here. And this came up, you just support request.
Okay.
Might be slower after hours.
Okay, we'll do.
So Tim, you said you'd be able to put both of these studies in the Discord under scripts, I guess, right?
Sure. I will do that.
That'd
No
be
problem.
awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. All right. Well, I'm sorry I haven't been able to get some of you guys working, but it sounds like I was able to get others, so that's good.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, you
Thanks.
too. Thanks.
Bye.
Thank you, Tim.
You
Have a
betcha.
good evening.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Cheers.